Assalamualaikum. What is going on, everybody? Welcome back. This is your big man Decipher together with my good buddy Matthews Isaac as your official commentator for Champions eFootball, sanctioned by AESF. And also thank you to our official broadcasting partner, which is EGG Network. Matt, it's the grand finals.
Yeah, it's the grand finals, man, and I'm really looking forward to it. I'm really excited of this because we have amazing matches. I think everyone was following us through since match day one all the way here. So it's time to see who is going to put their hands on the trophy.
Exactly, because this tournament, we have 8 teams across 7 countries trying to find out who is the best, and they are fighting for the total prize pool of $9,250. So if you want to see the breakdown of the prize pool, come, let us show you what is that these teams are fighting for. Let's go. So we should be looking right now at the schedule first before we go into the prize pool. We are now already, as everybody knows, it's the grand finals. We started out all on the 9th of September, and now it's already the 7th of October, which the grand final is already here. So the prize pool, yes, this is what we want to know. The prize pool, which is a $9,250, Matt.
Yeah, and it seems like the elite category will be bringing back USD 5,000 if the first place. For the second place, USD 2,000. Third place is going to bring home USD 500. And for the star category, where we see all the actual footballers and also celebrities are going in on the first place, they are going to bring back USD 1,000. Second place will be bringing home USD 500. And the third place is going to be USD 250. So, Decipher, this is the total prize pool breakdown.
Yep, so the prize pool breakdown is done and dusted. I'm sure you want to see what is the brackets for our tournament throughout the day. So let's go. Let's see. Let's look at the brackets, where we see this is the elite brackets, where the esports players are represented in this team. As we can see, Persib Bandung, Indra Sugandi was able to take down Muhammad Noor Haikal from JDT 2-1. Having said so, Persib Bandung will advance today into the grand finals, and while JDT will drop down into the third placement, while the prodigy himself, which is Liha Antoine from Buriram United, took down Chonburi FC, which is Akanichi, with a very, very comfortable margin of 2-0. Buriram United goes to the grand final, and while Akanichi from Chonburi FC drops down to the third placement. So today's match is going to be Persib Bandung going up against Buriram United, JDT going up Chonburi FC. How about the elite, the star bracket, Matt?
Yeah, let's have a look on the star bracket. Yep, we see on the semi-finals where Bakam Putra wins up against Warachit, and Bakam Putra goes into the final. And on the semi-final, which happened on the same day as well, see Chitipat Tangklang went up against Praj Sofia Manut, and that was a last-minute stunner that we saw from both matches in that entire match, where Praj able to score and bring back his name into glory, actually. And he goes into the final facing Bakam Putra. Will be in the final, and the third placing we will be witnessing Warachit up against Chitipat Tangklang, and that is going to be amazing, Decipher.
Nice. That is going to be a nice game. So having said so, Matt, that is the game that is being shown. So this is the final day, the match day, the final day for Champions eFootball, where for the last time we will see for the star matches is going to be Warachit going up against Chitipat Tangklang. We're gonna have the elite match for third place also between JDT going up against Chonburi FC. And then the grand finals, which is we see Bakam Putra from Persib Bandung going up against Sofia Manut from Nagaworld. And last but not least, Indra Sugandi, the star player from Persib Bandung, will go up against the prodigy himself, which is Liha Antoine from Buriram United, Matt.
Yeah, so there you go. The entire matches that is on sequence today. And let's see who is going to bring back the trophy and put their hands on the trophy, of course. And I think this is the moment where they're going to create history, Decipher.
Yep, going to create history without a doubt. This tournament has shown a lot of potential, a lot of drama, especially if you see that the real players play the game, a lot of panicky strategy, and they are playing it for fun. So guys, don't forget to like, share, and comment because if memory serves me correctly, I actually want to show you guys something special. So Matt, shall we show to them what it is?
Let's show them, of course.
What do we have, Matt?
Yeah, so there you go. Whoever wants to win a limited edition Champions eFootball jersey, all you have to do is like this live stream, which is happening right now. Tag your friends, tag 3 of your friends in the comment section of the live stream. And last but not least, share this live stream and make sure you put it with the hashtag Champions eFootball so we'll be able to find you. So there you go, the 3 simple steps, and you will stand a chance to win a Champions eFootball jersey, and this is going to be spectacular if whoever gets their hands on it. Yeah.
Wow. So guys, tengok. Look at the design, guys. Look at the design. It is so beautiful. Look at the color, the colors. It's exclusive, guys. It's going to be very, very exclusive. So you guys better join this giveaway. I'm still giving you time before we jump into our first game. So Matt, I think it's time to go. If they miss it, tough luck.
Yeah, you better do it now, or else, you know, just like what Decipher said, you might miss it, and you don't want to miss it, of course. If I were you, I don't want to miss it as well.
Yeah, so let's go. I believe we are getting ready into our first game very, very shortly. But guys, did you see the color that the shirt was? Because that color of shirt is literally right here. I cannot show if you can see. I am wearing the official one. Yes, together with Matt. We already got our jersey. Thank you so much, organizers, for sending us this jersey. Yep, Matt got the number 16, and since I'm wearing, I cannot turn around lah. But I have the number 7 shirt. So guys, that is the special prize for you if you join our giveaway session. So Matt, the first game are ready. I believe it's going to be Warachit going up against Chitipat Tangklang, the 3rd place decider for Star Match Best of 3. Let's show you guys the game right away.
Yeah, so there you go. The match is about to kick off, where we see Warachit of Chonburi FC up against Chitipat Tangklang of Buriram United. This is going to be an amazing match. And of course, Decipher, both of these players share a unique rivalry, of course. And here on the virtual pitch as well, it's going to be a drama full of action and stuff.
Yep, it's going to be full of action. But Matt, this is not the best of 5 because the best of 5 is for the grand finals itself. So the 3rd match, 3rd placement is going to be best of 3. So Warachit and also Chitipat Tangklang. The best part is, Matt, for Chitipat Tangklang from Buriram FC, he will be playing a game which himself is in it. The center back right now, Matt.
Yeah, and I guess that is going to be pretty odd, actually, to see himself. But then we have witnessed this before in the last matches. He was able to control himself virtually, and he did it really well, that is, Decipher. Only a few goals that gave him a little bit of a problem and stuff. But yeah, he did absolutely well when it comes to defending, and he's going to go with the formation with 5 at the back, actually. And this is going to be something spectacular to watch, because on the other side, we see Chonburi FC also plays 5 at the back. The only difference right now is making is on the attack, that is Decipher. Buriram is going to go with 3 diamond midfield, and Chonburi are going to be on 2 midfields with 3 strikers on the top.
Yep, so without further ado, let's go straight into the game, where you can see it's going to be Chonburi FC going up against Buriram United. These are the real footballers playing. So it's going to be Chonburi FC going from left to right in their blue kits, and while Buriram United will be attacking from right to left in the white kits. So may the best team wins, and also may the best player takes home the 3rd place trophy, man.
Yeah, so it seems like a fresh start by Chonburi FC as they are lining up the entire attack so far. Unfortunately, that comes the sloppy pass again. And this time we see Buriram United, another sliding tackle, immediately dashing there. It is the referee with the yellow card. And he is not happy. And Decipher, this is going to be a warning there. A big warning coming from the referee. Say if you do not behave, you might be sent off.
Whoa, that is a bit too early, man. That is a bit too early to get booked, to get yellow card. It's just under 5 minutes and you got a yellow card. But yep, the referee does not like it. Thus, you have to play it slow and steady. So Warachit attacking from the backside. He wants to play a very slow build-up. Do not want to lose the ball. Nice dribbling. The panic is in motion. Chips it over the keeper, but it was a little bit too far. Directly in the hands of the Buriram United goalkeeper, man.
Yeah, but it seems like he's struggling a little bit there to pass the ball and start an attack properly there. But this time we see Buriram United coming a little strongly there. Chidipat trying to find space again. There's two players on the top. Wants to go for the nearer option, but then it's well blocked there, Decipher. And this time the ball is well controlled by Warachit at the back. Chonburi FC. Oh, again, it loses the ball again. And here comes Chidipat Tangklang for Buriram United. Trying to find his other man, the number 7, running forward. And the pass did not came on time. And it seems like, this time it seems like the ball is back in Chidipat's legs again. Still on his leg, on his possession, of course. Trying to find space. It's already been 16 minutes. Nothing much to separate both of them. Not much of a attacking threats that we have seen inside the box, Decipher. But so far, I guess one is quite struggling. The other one is very optimistic in attacks there, Decipher.
Yep, very optimistic. However, we see how Chitipat Tangklang, who is wearing the white kit of Buriram United, was able to read, was able to intercept the ball very good and very well. A true ball is not offside, maybe. Ball it back. That was a good effort. The offside trap was played very well. And the striker, I believe that was Samuel, possibly was in a wrong position. So it's going to be an offside. And the ball has been kicked far and wide for team Chonburi FC, where Warachit, man, is right now trying to find an angle, trying to find ways to go forward, but could not go through at the end and loses possession, man.
Yeah, he tries to find some space there, Decipher, but then most of the spaces are closed down by the opponent. He needs to work a little bit hard there, maybe trying to play a little bit more creative, trying to find some creative passes on positions there, but never mind. It's going to be Chidipat Tangklang who gets the ball right now. Makes the pass on the top, needs players running forward. That's a really good transition. Can he get it done? Looks for the final pass, but it's a little bit too early there to release. And somehow the attacker put a little bit of a pressure and the ball goes out for a goal kick. Not his master plan, not the plan he wanted, not the things that he wanted in his ways there, but somehow it was just only goal kick that is type. Although he was expecting a corner there.
Well, looking at the situation, man, I really love these two players, Warachit and also Chitipat Tangklang. If they're not playing on the console in the game itself, they are real players on the field itself. They know how each other play. How do I say it? Oh, that was a bit ambitious. But look at them. Even though behind the mask, we can see Warachit and Chitipat Tangklang are literally laughing, literally smiling. I really enjoy these two players playing. They are playing with no pressure at all. But I can tell you, if it's in a real game on the pitch, I believe they are not smiling and laughing like this, man.
Yeah. I mean, the rivalry, of course, that they had. And yeah, of course, once you're on the pitch, everything seems to look like a challenge to you. Every moment you need to make it count. And I believe both of these players has the experience of going up against each other many times. And this time they are on again for the virtual side, and maybe see who is going to make the best out of this. So a good try there, and a little bit ambitious from a very tight angle, if you ask me, from the left. And it was an easy catch for the goalkeeper. But right now we see Buriram United on the attack, and well chased down and closed down by Warachit, but then recovered again, and here comes Chitipat Tangklang. Still Chitipat Tangklang. That's a good movement actually inside the box, and really able to get the ball there. Yes, he does, but it's going a little wide, and the ball goes out of play. That is Decipher.
Yep, the ball does go wide. we are reaching the 43 minutes, 2 minutes of official time, not including extra time that will be given by the referee. Will the goal come at this critical moment? As we know, the two players are hungry, looking for options, looking for ways to get the goal, however, could not come into fruition. Thus, we are going into the second half. Guys, who do you think will win? Is it going to be Chonburi FC or is it going to be Buriram United? Leave the comments in the Facebook section or in the social media. We would love to respond. Thus, we see Buriram United white from left to right. And while Warachit is wearing the blue, Chonburi FC attacking from right to left, man.
Yeah, and this time we see it's going to be another fresh start from the second half. Maybe they might want to take a little bit of a risk there early on. We see it's a little bit more compact football by both of them. This time we see Buriram United struggling to get the ball off there. We see a little bit pressing coming from Warachit. And he's basically trying to, close down the space and not let the pass move through for the opposition team. And this time we see Buriram United still on the ball there. And he might go for a cross from here, or maybe need to pull a little back. Goes for the cross, and that's almost a goal there. The header was a little wide by the number 7. Maybe the height played a big role over there. It's closed down by the defender, and Decipher. Goodness gracious! I mean, that should be going in.
Yep, that was a free header in my book.
Yeah.
However, the targeting system was a little bit off for these football players, and it just went wide. But a good effort again by Chitipat Tangklang. As we restart the game, 56 minutes has gone. There's still a lot more time in this, a 90 minutes, a best of 3. So who will get the first point? We will soon find out. As we see going forward, in the midfield area, we see Warachit sprays it wide to the right side, trying to do an overlap, cuts it in beautifully. However, he sends the ball into the penalty area. The ball does go, flies with a volley. But it was again and again. The targeting system was a little bit off. Thus, the volley flies a bit far wide to the left side of the post.
Yeah, I mean, like Decipher, it was not on target, but then that's a good effort. At least he's trying to show that, if you're not going to play inside the box, we're going to go for 30 yards or 20 yard shots there. And that shows creativity, and that shows you have options, If you're not going to try to play inside, maybe why not give it a try from outside the box, test the goalkeeper a little bit. And maybe the goalkeeper was a little lucky the ball was not on target. But let's see if Chonburi is going to come back stronger again, because on the ball right now is Chitipat Tangklang, goes for the shot. And that was well saved again by the goalkeeper. But it's not over yet. Here comes Buriram United on the second attempt, trying to get another shot towards the goalkeeper this time, and it's not going to go anywhere near. That's going to be a free kick. But the referee's not happy about certain things over there. As we look again, it's a little bit of a touch at the end, had a little bit of a contact where he literally stopped the attack and made the referee think that, that should be a free kick from that distance. And I guess this is a good destination, if you ask me, Decipher. Let's see if he's able to put the ball in the back of the net. Here is Chitipat Tangklang. That is quite a long shot off target, Decipher.
Yep, it was a close one. It was a good area. However, too much power sends the ball over. Thus, we are getting a goal kick. As we see, Warachit needs to defend. However, Chitipat Tangklang was able to get the ball back, going into the penalty area. 1v5, 1v4. Tries to do a directional nutmeg. However, did not work because there was a lot of blue shirts in the penalty area. Yes, you do get past one, but after that, you are not going through anymore, man.
Yeah, and right now we see Chonburi FC trying to find space, and that is a good shot. But unfortunately, the goalkeeper made it look simple. It's a good catch on the right side, and it was not threatening the goalkeeper enough. But then, quite a stretch if you ask me. Goalkeeper had to land all the way down, but this time we see the ball is still with the likes of Warachit, Kanit Sribaman, trying to find the proper channel of play again to start the attack and put the ball in the back of the net. But unfortunately, Chittipat is not giving him space, trying to block every space. And if you look closely, the decipher, guess Chonburi has already taken 2 shots from outside the box there, because they know for a fact that, you know, if you cannot go inside, why not try from afar? But let's see if Chittipat is up to something over here. Still Chittipat Tangklang goes down, and the referee says nothing about that. But then the play is not over yet. Chittipat right now for Buriram United. What the shot again, and the goalkeeper had to save that, or else that is going to go the other way. But what a save, Decipher.
Yep, that is a good chance on target. However, the keeper was spot on in ensuring that the ball doesn't go through. Now we see a chance for Chittipat Tangklang. Golasso! Oh my goodness! What a beauty from the number 91, Samuel. Puts in the back of the net for Chittipat Tangklang. After working so hard, trying to get a breakthrough, and he gets the breakthrough at the end of time. We see again how, from the number 19, bringing the ball closely. However, the tackle did not go through. He takes a turn, and a powerful left foot shot goes to the back of the net. 1-0 effort rewards in numbers at the end of this first game, Matt.
Yeah, perfect goal, perfect shot, and that is a worthy goal in my eye, Decipher. What a turn, and he made that count. That turn made everything work in the end, and that shows how great he has been so far. And it seems like Buriram United are on the top for now, and let's see if Warachit is able to bounce back again. But then, see, the ball is with the likes of Warachit again. Maybe might go for the second goal, I'm not sure, but then there's only 5 minutes left in this match. And let's see if that's going to be an equalizer. That's going to be a fall there. No advantage played by the referee. An immediate yellow shown to O'Neill, number 13 of Buriram United. That's quite a bad tackle there. Both legs going in. And that is definitely going to be a yellow card. And if you're a little unlucky there, you might get a red, and you do not want that. So it's going to be a free kick. Only 4 minutes left, and let's see if Chonburi is able to do something. But the goalkeeper caught that like it was a catching practice in his training sessions, and that's another good effort that is over, but then not good enough to threaten the goalkeeper.
Yep, not good enough. I was actually like laughing a bit for that tackle. You know why, Matt? Because the referee wanted to see, was there an advantage? Was there an advantage that can be played? But since the ball does drop, nobody was able to pick up the loose ball. Thus, the referee has to stop the game. Sends a yellow card. Oh, a 1-2 pass maybe for Chittipat Tangklang. However, the ball does not go through. The time is almost up. I believe we are going to take an end. The whistle is going to be blown very, very shortly. The ball is still not clear up. And yep, it's going to be 1-0 for Buriram United.
Yeah, so it seems like a good win for Chittipat Tangklang and also Buriram United. Whoever that's watching right now, especially all the Buriram United fans, I guess it is a good moment to have the first win. But let's see what is going to be your luck or the team's luck on the second match, because right now things can change. That is either Warachit, of course, he already faced defeat again, and he does not want to make that count again, you know, and that's going to be a little bit problem for him. So I believe that in the second match it's going to be much more challenging. He's going to take more risk and stuff. And on the other side, Chittipat is basically up for the challenges. So there you go, a look on the highlights again. And this is the goal, twist and turn. And what a shot that was, Decipher.
Yep, so Brian O'Neill was given the yellow card. And that marks the end of the first game of our best of three. Guys, we are starting to feel the heat. It's not even the grand finals yet. It's just the third placement, and we see drama and excitement in the field, Matt. So GG, well played. But Matt, we are not finished. We will take them straight into game number 2, Matt.
Yeah, we'll be going into game number 2. And Yeah, look on who is going to play again. If there is any one of you basically missed the first match, I guess this is the game number 2 between Chonburi FC and also Buriram United. Warachit Kanits Rebellion up against Chitipat Tangklang. And this is game number 2 because in the game number 1, the result stands with Chitipat Tangklang of Buriram United, where he already won it with 1-0. So Decipher, that is a very narrow win if you ask me. But in the second match, I hope Warachit is able to give more challenge to Buriram United.
Of course, I believe that Warachit did not play his panic football. He did not play his famous panic football, Matt. That's why he lost that game. If he continued to play his favorite style of panic football, I think he might have an upper hand because Chitipat Tangklang plays a very orthodox control type of game, Matt, in my point of view.
Yeah, he was more to possession-based football, and this is the painful part about possession football. There is that, you know, sometimes when you play too much passing and there's no creativity, you're going to basically waste a lot of time. Because if you look at certain teams there, they play quick passes, fast build-up. At the same time, they threaten the goalkeeper. But if you play too much possession football, keep on holding the possession for 80%, 70%, but then there's no creativity or not testing the goalkeeper enough at the final third, then that is going to be a big problem, especially if you're looking for a win.
Yeah, yes, agree. Right now, when you are being trailed by 1-0 by total games, as you said, Matt, when you are losing, you don't go on the defense. You go offense. Yes. So this is where we need to see where will Chonburi FC, where Warachit will play his game to the maximum potential. Go ultra attacking, go panicking as long as he can get the win. So I believe, Matt, also there's a lot of Chonburi fans in the chat. But before we go to that game, guys, Chonburi FC, Warachit will be attacking left to right in the blue kit, while Buriram United, Chitipat Tangklang will be wearing the white kit from right to left, Matt.
Yeah, so it seems like the start is on, and let's see who is going to win this match, because if Buriram United wins this, they are going to get the third place, and if if Warachit is able to win this match, then we will be going into match number 3. But right now, we see a good run there, and maybe a big chance for Buriram United. Could not release the shot, and maybe now, but then referee says that is going to be an offside, if I'm not mistaken. Yeah. Oh, there's a fall there. Yep, that is a little bit of a fall there, Decipher.
Wasn't the number 4 made a foul first?
Well, the referee says
I thought it was a penalty.
Otherwise. Yep, the referee says
thought it was a penalty,
otherwise. Well, sometimes things like this happen, even in real life football especially. So I'm not surprised at all. So right now we see the ball is with the likes of Chonburi FC, immediately changing directions towards Chitipat Tangklang of Buriram United. Loses possession again, and the ball is with the goalkeeper. 9 minutes on, and earlier on we see yellow cards coming through, especially in the early sets of the match. And this time, I guess both of them a little bit more cautious there. It's not want to commit unnecessary falls and stuff. And this time, see Buriram United, Chitipat Tangklang plays some clean football inside the box, releases a shot. Not good enough, a long one goes in, and well saved again by Warachit. But the attack is not off yet, Decipher. Buriram United are going in aggressively, especially in the early part of the match right now. And that's the clearance that Chonburi FC needs.
Yep, that's the clearance needed. However, Matt, for Chonburi FC to attack Buriram United, they need to be aware that Chitipat Tangklang actually using 5 at the back. That means 3 centre backs, 2 wing backs, if you want to call it. So it's a little bit hard to bring the ball or to walk the ball into the penalty area. Maybe for Warachit, might mention needs to do some long ball, needs to do some long shot, maybe playing it wide and also cross it in. So that's going to be a thing that Warachit needs to have a look. But Chitipat Tangklang is moving in numbers, trying to play it wide. He does get the ball, maybe to cross it, but Muenta could not go through. Well defending by Chonburi FC, man.
Yeah, that's a good one there, SP, if you ask me. It's going to be a throw-in, of course. And right now we see Chidipat Tangklang coming again. He's literally going aggressively, and maybe right now it's Chidipat Tangklang. And the ball was way ambitious, way wide. And it did not test the goalkeeper. Although the Cypher goalkeeper did not even move an inch there. He could not do much. But there's too much power in that shot, if you ask me.
Yeah, too much power. Trying his best to beat the keeper on sheer pace and power. But that's the thing, if you mismanage your power bar or your power in your shot, well, it's just going to cloud 9 or cloud 7, whatever you want to choose it, because it will fly straight up. Now, as we can see, Chidipat Tangklang is playing a very nice through ball. 1-2 Butters in the penalty area, and he scores a goal! Beautiful goal by Maicon, the number 7. From Chidipat Tangklang, we see again a beautiful 1-2 pass. There was 3 defenders in between. All was stunned, all was clueless, and all 3 could not intercept the ball. You do a mistake, and it will be punished in a very, very, very hard and decisive manner, man. What a pass, what a goal.
Yeah, simply spectacular if you ask me, Decipher. And there you go, Maicon again for that team, putting his name on the score sheet yet again. And it seems like Buriram United are well drilled in this match, especially Chidipat Tangklang, who knows what he's doing right now, who knows how to control the match, keep the possession in his hands, and look for the goal. And he already did right now. But the question right now goes for Woracit, who is yet to score. And this time we see Chonburi FC trying to play it on the wide there. Still on the ball there. Can we see Woracit get something out of this? Inside the box, goes for the cross. And the goalkeeper had to tap the ball out. Was not on a confidence to hold the ball there. And this time it's going to be a corner. Long one goes in. Can we see Woracit scoring from here? It's Woracit, goes for the shot. And that was well blocked again. But Chonburi FC still holding the possession again. Keeping the ball in their legs. And that's a little bit too much of a touch there. And immediately we see Chidipat Tangklang of Buriram United takes the advantage, running forward right now. And this time we see Chidipat Tangklang, no way in, that is Cypher. No way in at all.
Well, maybe because of the fact that he had learned his lesson, man. He learned his lesson to be more efficient in defending. Because just now, man, can you imagine when Maicon scored that goal, he got a through ball after traveling past 3 defenders. So Woracit needs to be careful. Nice chance for Woracit. Sends it central. Taps it in. Oh my God. Oh my God. How did he miss that sitter? I have no idea. Let's look again. The number 9 was in good position, and it was a nice chance for him to go for a tap in. However, it was way past the far post, and it's not even a corner kick. It shows that the hit was really off target, man. Bad luck.
Yeah, he was. I do not know what to say that, Decipher, but then I feel like he should have scored there. That is one of the best chances you can get in this match, and it arrived. But unfortunately, he was not able to nail it down. And I believe that he's going to regret that. And yes, of course, it's going to be a heartbreaking moment to look back on a chance that he had really big there to score, but then had to miss it that way. And perhaps he can literally get the redemption done with one good through pass up front. Choose to go for the white. And here comes Woracit. Goes for the cross, and that's a good one. And the ball yet again flying, not anywhere near the goalpost, but then away from the goalpost. And that is not the goal, that is Cypher. That is not the target.
Wow, this guy, the number 9 for team Chonburi FC, is not having a good day in the office. 2 of his chances, both of them in the good place. However, the ball just flies so far and so wide. And we see 45 minutes has gone. 1 minute of extra time given by the referee. Chidipat Tangklang is in the wide area, maybe to cross it in, floats it in. But the ball was pushed away by the goalkeeper. The referee blows the whistle. We are going into second half. But Matt, I believe the score line should be 2-1 going in favor of Chonburi. But it just did not go through, Matt.
Yeah, it just did not go through. And on the other side, we see lots of very unfortunate events in this match, especially for Chonburi FC. Two good chances to get 2 goals in my eye, but then he did not score, and that's going to be a problem for him. Let's see if he's able to count on this, but at the same time, we see Buriram United goes for a little, very, very wide shot, if you ask me. That's quite wide. You can't shoot to the right, you can't shoot to the left. Why not we just go for the middle? And that is exactly what happened there, Cypher.
And the best part is, Matt, the goal was nowhere near to be inside.
Yes.
He goes middle, but he was like, whoops, a little bit too far. But at least, Matt, we see how Chitipat Tangklang was able to see an opening. That is good by Chitipat Tangklang. This player from Buriram United, he is playing a football which is so interesting in my point of view. However, we see a through ball again for Chitipat Tangklang. Tried to go into that middle route. Could not go through, but still the ball is with Worachit, Matt.
Yeah, the ball is still with Worachit there, running forward again. It's the pass on the top. And this time we see a good interception again. Keeping the ball in his field, of course. And you see that it's like lots of midfielders are running forward there to make a lot of support for Chonburi FC. But then, that's a mistake again by Worachit. That was not what he was expecting to do. But this is what it is. It's going to be a throw-in in the favor for Buriram United. Chitipat Tangklang, who is, not to say he's in a very comfortable position, that is Cypher, but he is having the breathing space there. He has the comfort for now until we see an equalizer. Yeah,
true, man. He does still have that buffer zone. 1 goal right now, and previously he already won the game. So if memory serves me correctly, Matt, Chitipat Tangklang needs to win this game. However, with a mistake, but for Worachit, the one in blue from Chonburi FC, he needs to win this game to drag it into the 3rd game. Because in this best of 3, whoever gets the 2 point first, that's it. You are the winner, man.
Yeah, that is what the entire thing is about. But right now we see Buriram United running forward there. That's a very good run in my eye. Oh, that's a good turn. Can he do something special from here? It's Chitipat Tangklang, and there you go. The ball is going way wide, and there was no one inside to tap the ball in. Another big chance gone begging again, but this time we see Buriram United coming again, winning the ball back from the back. And this time it's Chitipat Tangklang again on the ball. Worachit looks a little bit settled over there. And this time, it's Chitipat Tangklang. And yes, he can make it down for the number 2. And it seems like Buriram United are on a roller coaster ride. And that is the goal number 2, Cypher. And I believe this is going to be a big pressure on Chonburi FC and also Worachit, of course.
Yep, deadly finishing by the number 54, if I'm not mistaken, Subhana Muenta. If I pronounce his name correctly, but Muenta is deadly in the game and even so deadly in the real life football. He taps it to the center, Maicon with a shoot, but the ball parried, and Subhana Muenta just needs to apply the finishing. Good goal, good movement. It's a bit difficult, Matt, because I believe, in my point of view, knowing the fact that you are now in the 71st minute, and you need to find 2 goals. It's not impossible, but it's a very high demand and also pressure for team Chonburi FC, which is Worachit, needs to score, man.
Yeah, and what a combination that it's like for Maicon and also Muenta. These two has been so spectacular for this team, scoring goals, a lot of goals, especially for even on the elite category as well. And here we are on the star category. They're showing themselves why they're one of the top strikers, top attackers. And here he comes again, inside the box, but that's a little too much. That is not going to go anywhere. He's not going to threaten the goalkeeper, but it gives a lot of room for the goalkeeper to say thank you so much.
No, I think he forgot to pull his handbrake, man. I mean, he was
Yeah.
just steaming through. As you mentioned, once you go into full acceleration, it takes a bit of a time to actually go for a full stop in this game, unless if you can control your player very, very well. But in that instance, man, you just miss your breaking point, if you know what I mean, man.
Yeah, he was kind of rushing there, you know. Maybe he wants to get the goal number 3, but then that is only going to be less than 9 minutes in this match, and I believe things are getting a little bit difficult for Chonburi FC. Buriram United are on a very comfortable position at the moment, and this time we see Voracit trying to find the first goal, but then Decipher not even the first goal arrived in the first match. And this is going to be a little bit difficult if he thinks about it. But here he comes again. It's Chitipat Tanglang. And saved again by the goalkeeper. He was on for the number 3, but then the number 3 did not arrive with that save.
Yep, that was a big, big save. If not, the goal does go through. Going in. Oh, the ball does float into the back. Into the penalty area. However, the ball is not sticking to the legs of the guys in the Blue Shark, which is Chonburi FC. So we are now looking at the situation which has become critical, Matt. It seems like possibly Buriram United will win this game because we are only playing for formalities. We are only playing in the final minutes, but the final minutes could not produce the last goal. The ball was deflected, pushed away. And I believe that is going to be the last attack corner. But Maicon, nice try by Chitipat Tanglang, man.
Yeah, and that is going to be a corner. Maybe one last corner in this match. Buriram United, Chitipat Tanglang inside, and he could not find the proper sweet spot on his head. And there you go, the end. And it seems like the winner is going to be Chitipat Tanglang of Buriram United, taking the 3rd place in this match. And I believe Decipher Voracit tried, but then I'm not sure where he left his scoring boots, especially all the way from the semi-finals. And yes, a tough luck for Chonburi FC, but a well-deserved win for Buriram United. What a match it has been.
Yep, what a match. And having said so, Matt, we already found our 3rd place winner, which is Chitipat Tanglang for Buriram United, will be crowned the 3rd place winner for Champions eFootball. Oh my goodness, this is absolutely stunning. I mean, these two players, if I could meet them in person, I would love to shake hands. But during COVID-19, we cannot shake hands, guys. We just, bow. Because they played very interesting football indeed. They enjoy themselves, they smile, they laugh, and I really feel the positive energy from these two players, man.
Yeah, especially Decipher coming from the real world, especially on the actual football there, and trying to put themselves in a competitive zone, especially in the virtual world. It takes a lot, and I would say they did their best, and they showed everyone today that's watching that they are capable of doing what it takes, even on the virtual pitch, not only on the reality, but virtually as well.
Yep, the last goal was scored by Subhanat Muenta, the deadly striker from Buriram United. There you go, 2-0, 60% possession, 6 on target, 2 goal. With that, I would like to reconfirm again, now this time officially, for the Star match result best of 3 with a score line of 2-0. Chitipat Tanglang from Buriram United is your 3rd place winner for Champions eFootball, Matt.
Yes, congratulations again to Buriram United. The fans of Buriram United can celebrate, of course. But you know what's the amazing part about this, Decipher? Buriram United are also in the elite category. You know, they are not only in star category, but they are also in the elite category. That makes them special, if you ask me.
Yep, I believe that 2 teams, which is the elite and the star, is in this final day. But Matt, I'm really happy. I really enjoyed that game between the team from Buriram United and also Chonburi FC. So, Matt, I believe that the upcoming match is going to be ready very, very soon. So, do you guys want to see what match is going to come up?
Yeah.
Shall we show them?
Let's show them.
Let's go. Oh, no,
yeah.
Tell. Whose team is going to play?
It's going to be the Southern Tigers up against the Blue Sharks again. It's going to be JDT up against Chonburi FC. Momano Haikal up against Akanichi, the veteran Decipher. So it's going to be an amazing match, and I am really excited to see what's going to happen in this match as well.
Yes, so I believe that the players are getting ready soon. But let's talk about a little bit, because I believe there's a lot of fans which is getting ready. As you can see that JDT, Mohamed Noor Haikal going up against Chonburi FC, Akanichi. Both of these players are considered, like, not to say new to the game. They have been playing this game for so long and so far away. Could we see some very, very interesting football between these two players?
Of course, definitely that is either. Both of these players, I mean, especially Akanichi, who is a veteran in this arena, and this might be his last competition, you know, before he goes into full-time coaching. So I believe he has a bags of experience, going to go up against a very promising player, and still a long way to go for Mohamed Noor Haikal. You know, he's still young, and he's one of the best in Southeast Asia so far. So this is going to be a challenge for both. The experience up against a progressing one, or shall I say, the young one, yeah.
Yep, so it's going to be the Blue Shark going up against Harimau Selatan. Matt, are you ready for the game, Matt?
Oh, I'm born ready, man. Let's do it.
Yeah, so guys who's watching live on our social media, I hope you guys are ready, because the players, I just got word, they are ready. They are waiting for the green light. Let's go for the third placement. JDT going up against Chonburi FC. We're going to take you straight into the game right now.
Yeah.
Let's go.
Let's do this. So there you go. We have a final look on who's going to play for the third placing there on the elite category. Is going to be Mohamed Noor Haikal of JDT up against Akanichi of Chonburi FC. So this is the third match, especially a third placing match, especially for the elite category. We are done with the star category. We're going to go into the elite. And Decipher, this is a match to look for. Yeah.
Yes, it's a match to look for. Guys, if you're watching live, come on, let's share this game, because I know the pride of the Southern Tigers will go up against Chonburi FC, another team from Thailand who is also competing for third place. Can they win it? That's the question. Can JDT win, or is it going to be Chonburi FC? So, Matt, I am not so sure what is going to happen, because this is the third placement for the elite players, for the esports players in Champions eFootball, man.
Yeah, so I guess we are underway for the match between Chonburi FC and also JDT. Mohamed Noor Haikal up against Akanichi. And let's see who's going to win this match. Either the Southern Tigers or it's going to be the Blue Sharks. So right now we see the ball is likes of JDT players again, and this time Mohamed Noor Haikal, as we see on the right side, he's also focused again, trying to, you know, get the third place, League Spirit's name in this tournament again and again. And right now we see the ball goes back to the players in the middle of JDT right now, and right now we see immediately the ball was intercepted, and Chonburi FC Akanichi is on a roll so far, Decipher.
Yep, is on a roll. Can a JDT defend? Oh, that is very dangerous. Mohamed Noor Haikal is in trouble. But good defending by the Malaysian international, Mohamed Noor Haikal. Oh, that is absolutely questionable defending from the number 7, which is Ideal. But lucky for the goalkeeper, was able to parry away. As we can see right now, is another corner kick. Flies it into the penalty area. Oh, it was a nice chance. Mohamed Noor Haikal is in a lot of trouble, but he was able to exalt the pressure this time around. Goodness gracious, great balls of fire, man. It seems like Akanichi really means business, man.
Oh yeah, man, Decipher. He's not letting Maman Haikal, I mean, a space to breathe as well. You know, he's going all aggressive, all attack. No way for you to stop, and I am not sure if Maman Haikal is able to hold on to again, because, you know, attacks after attacks is going to bring results somehow. And I believe JDT needs to step up the game, and here comes Maman Haikal. It's still Maman Haikal could not find the space to shoot. He had the space, but then was closed down by the veteran, of course. Akanichi gets the ball, trying to find again, and yeah, yes, he does this time. The likes of Fraser of his team, Rubat trying to go inside again, but then was not in a best position to hold the ball again. This time we see Chonburi FC coming in strongly again, and here is Akanichi, releases the second one and goes in. Chonburi FC, Akanichi, what a combo it has been. 1-0, and Chonburi FC, the Blue Truck, are starting the party right now.
Whoa. Look how dangerous Akanichi is. Look how he tried attacking non-stop for the past like 5 minutes. He's literally attacking, making loopholes, making runabouts in the defensive line of JDT. But this time around, his right foot does turn and finesse, hits the upright, goes to the back of the net. Oh my goodness gracious me. Chonburi FC from Team Thailand, Akanichi gets the first goal directly under 20 minutes. Can Haikal recover? Can Haikal get one back? He tries to pass it in, but this time around to the back of the net. Maybe Haikal for JDT FC. Diogo drops penalty.
No? Not sure about that. Yeah. That's no penalty, that is like that. Seems like I'm not sure who went and kicked whose legs, but then the referee says that is a free kick. So I guess we will start off again, although we'll come back with the questions right after this. And this time we see Chonburi FC trying to find some space. Akanichi not find the last man inside the box, although you see that was almost a big danger for Maman Haikal right now, who is on the attack, trying to connect the passes again. The passes was not connecting properly there. If you ask me, Chonburi FC looks a little bit more brighter when it comes to attack. Look at the passes again. Here comes Akanichi. Still finds Akanichi! And that's the goal number 2 for Chonburi FC. They are not stopping. They are not stopping yet. It is the goal number 2. And Decipher, Maman Haikal is in a lot of trouble right now.
Oh, that is absolutely a beautiful move by Akanichi. The veteran from a team of Chonburi FC shows his worth, and a mistake by the defensive line for Team JDT has been punished. 27 minutes is gone, and JDT is trailing by 2-0, Matt.
Yeah, that is not what you want, especially in a very early set of the match. Maman Haikal looks a little bit lost, and he's not getting the usual gameplay that we usually see there. It's like he looks a little bit sloppy with his passes, and most of his passes look very predictable. Akanichi, of course, yeah, he has the highest experience because he has been to many tournaments, won many championships. And this might be his final one, of course, and he wants to make that count. And right now, we see Maman Haikal fighting back again. Still, can we see Maman Haikal? It's Maman Haikal! That's another good shot, but wasn't good enough to test the goalkeeper, Decipher.
Ooh, that was a nice finesse. Not much power to it, however, it just went wide. A little bit unlucky for JDT from Malaysia, who is right now trailing behind 2-0. I'm wondering where is the support from Team JDT. Is JDT fans in the comment box right now? As we see the chance is slipping away. A lot of pressure given by the Malaysian international. Thus a tackle, I believe that was Corbin Ong. Conceded a foul, giving a chance, maybe for a free kick. Takes it slow, goes at the edge of the penalty area, a chance for John Buri FC. Try to go in, but lucky for JDT. Mohammad Noor Haikal collects. Whoa, what happened? What happened just now, man?
Oh man, that looks a little bit unfortunate. Well, let's see if we can get a replay on that later on. But right now we see Mohammad Noor Haikal finds the finesse. And then the space actually, but that was a little bit offside. I believe that is Diogo, if I'm not mistaken. Was running on the top, not even aware of his offside line, of course, the defensive line. And let's see if Mohammad Noor Haikal is able to make a comeback, because in Cypher there's only going to be 5 minutes. And if Mohammad Noor Haikal is able to score right now, it is going to be a little bit more pressuring for Chonburi FC. But then, I don't see Akanichi stopping anywhere there yet. He looks a little frustrated again on the left. Knows that he does not want to make sloppy passes. He does not want to make, unnecessary mistakes. And right now we see Mohammad Noor Haikal trying to get advantage of that. Still, Mohammad Noor Haikal finds the space but could not squeeze it through. And it is a little bit safer now. And Chonburi FC with the clearance on the top. I believe this Cypher. Oh, wait a second. It's not over yet. Maybe Mohammad Noor Haikal. It's Mohammad Noor Haikal who gets the goal. And it's 2-1. And the goal counts. No offsides. Nothing to stop. And the hope still lives on for Southern Tigers. And it is going to be a game on for the second half this Cypher.
Yep, a good positioning and good space awareness. That is the thing about JDT. If you look at the game, and again, the scorer is one of my favorite players, which is Shafawi Rashid. But man, looking at this game right now, Haikal needs to understand that his players are not tanky. His players are not buff. So what he needs to do, in my opinion, is try to get the passing wide enough, in a sense that try to find space. Because if you are going to ram the back four, it is almost near impossible physical-wise, and also it's just not the right plan in my point of view. Look how he got that one goal. He dribbled, he plays it wide, and he used short passes. That is needed for team JDT, man.
Yeah, absolutely. That is a spot on there. And let's see if Mohammad Noor Haikal is able to utilize that, because he right now looks like a little bit more confident with his gameplay. He knows that all he needs is just one goal, and the pressure right now is not with Mohammad Noor Haikal. The pressure is with the other player, and this time Mohammad Noor Haikal gets the second one. What a save! And maybe for the third attempt it's not going to come. But what a spectacular save by the goalkeeper. And I believe there's going to be a fall in that gameplay earlier on. But what a save this Cypher, 2 times in that quick succession. Oh my goodness, I mean, what a goalkeeping that was.
I'm not sure if that was a goalkeeper or if that was Spider-Man or something. His reflex was insane, man. The reflex was so strong. Oh, look at this. A chance for Chonburi FC to add another goal. However, the short pass could not connect. And Haikal is pulling a sigh of relief. Man, seriously, that goalkeeper was mentally strong, because he was able to get up as soon as possible. But I believe, can Haikal make a comeback? He just needs one more goal to peg the game into 2-2. As we see Haikal, very the serious one. He is very serious to get the ball into the back of the net as fast as possible. Do not play it tanky, do not try to go physical. He just needs to dribble the ball. It's easier said than done, because Chonburi FC, Akanichi, is a very strong person. Is a very tactical and a veteran player, and he knows whatever strategy used by Mohammad Noor Haikal. This time around, try to break the last defender. He does, gets it through. A chance for JDT. Sends it central. Panic in the penalty area. Push and pull, but still JDT tried to advance an attack, but it was offside, man.
Yeah, especially when there's too many players inside looking for the ball there. There's definitely going to be offside coming. that position, because most of the centre backs are going to go forward, leaving the opposition attackers at the back. And that's a good call, and that's a good strategy, usually done by many football teams across the world. And right now, we see Chonburi FC trying to start an attack again. Need to score one more to feel safe, because right now, nothing is safe. And this time, we see the ball is with the light. Chonburi FC makes the back pass again, but could not find the space to shoot. Akanichi, who is yet to get the goal, number 3 for him. On the other side, JDT is looking for the equalizer. And here comes JDT. Here comes Mohamed Haikal. He can go for the through pass, but then quite got it there with 2 players. Takes the pass. Mohamed Haikal! And JDT arrives in style. The equalizer is right in front of his eyes. And it's happened. It's happening right now. And Decipher, it is 100% game on.
Yes, indeed, 100%. And again, my favorite boy, Shafawi Rashid, was able to get one into the back of the net. This is what we want to see. JDT, for example, these players cannot compete physically. They cannot compete physically with the opponents from Chonburi FC. But what they can do is try to play off.
Oh my goodness! And it was the player number 7 again. The player number 7 has become the point of the goal.
I mean,
oh my God,
that was a stunner. That was an instant reply by Chonburi FC and also Akanichi. I'm pretty sure that Mohamed Haikal did not expect that coming. And yes, Mohamed Haikal still has the time to change things around, or else it's going to go on Akanichi's way, because right now the ball is with the likes of Chonburi FC. And I hope that Chonburi FC is able to get another one, or might not, because at the moment we see JDT fighting hard there. Makes the pass again. Here is Mohamed Haikal, uses the ball again. This time we see the veteran running forward on the left. It's a good chip, trying to find the other player on the middle again. That's a quick pass, trying to break down the attack. And here comes Chonburi FC. Makes the pass again. Akanichi. What is Akanichi going to do from that position? Loses the ball, but then the help arrives. Not quite enough to get the ball. And maybe this might be it for Mohamed Haikal and JDT. Here comes Mohamed Haikal. There's nobody stopping Mohamed Haikal. Makes the back pass, but then it is going to go off for a corner now. From this corner, can Mohamed Haikal make it count? Still inside the box. Drives on the left. Mohamed Haikal makes the turn, and Decipher still no way in, and that's going to be a foul there, Decipher.
Yep, so a foul by Cabrera just now restarts the game, where we believe that Akanichi will take it slow and steady, because he knows that he has the upper hand, and it's a JDT, Mohamed Haikal, who needs to come to him. In doing so, might leave a chance for a counter-attack. Malaysia, JDT FC needs to work hard, because time is not their main, time is not a commodity that these players have. Try to wait for the pass, the pass going in to equalize when you got damaged by 2 players. It's just not going through. 3 minutes of extra time, man. Only 3 minutes left. Will there be an equalizer?
Oh, Decipher, I'm not sure if there's going to be an equalizer, Decipher, looking at the time, because right now on the other side, maybe this might be the attack, the one last attack by JDT. He needs to make it count, needs to come with the proper right decisions. Mohamed Haikal is on for the Southern Tigers, but unfortunately, the ball did not land in the back of the net. The ball was coming off, reaching towards the mask, and that is a big chance gone begging for Mohamed Haikal and also JDT. And what a win it has been for Akanichi and also Chonburi FC. But Decipher, I'm still stunned with that last effort by Momono Haikal.
Well, not just that last effort, Matt. You need to remember the time when Mohammad Noor Haikal actually attacks so much inside of that D box, inside of the penalty area. But the keeper was so this is the first goal, I believe. Yep, in the 17th minute. But how did that went through? I mean, the keeper from Chonburi FC was everywhere, was stopping left, right, and center. It just did not go through. Smart Izal, best of 3. Yes, it's a best of 3. This is the first game that just finished. I mean, there's a lot of positive that I can take up from this game, Matt. I mean, we see how Mohammad Noor Haikal was attacking very well. However, the defensive line was a little bit shaky, especially that number 7. If you all know, number 7 was not in a good position to intercept, did a lot of mistake, was very costly. But however, in the last attacking match, I believe that should have been a goal, but it just went so far, so wide, and he went straight to the side of a barn.
Yeah, and I believe Decipher was not the best for Momono Haikal earlier on. Yes, he had a lot of chances. Yes, that's what Decipher says earlier on there. You know, there's a lot of good things and bad things we can take from this match. But looking at the good things, we saw Momono Haikal was a little bit more optimistic as he grew in confidence, goals after goals, you know. But then on the other side, the response from Chonburi FC, the experience. He's a veteran, of course. He knows what he was doing. And that was a game changer. That goal number 3 for Chonburi FC was the game changer in my eye.
Yep, it was a game changer. So, guys, we are still with the players are resetting, guys. The players are getting ready. Guys, I just would like to tell you that this is the last game for the third placement. Because the first game, Matt, for the third placement is already finished between Warachit and also Chitipat Tangklang. Chitipat Tangklang, which is from Buriram FC, gets the third place winner. Right now, we are in the third place for the elite category, where the two, or should I say, the game is being played by professional esports players. So, Matt, right now, while the players are getting ready, some of our viewers, Matt, actually came in late. So, I just want to inform you, the first game for JDT going up against Chonburi FC, JDT lost 3-2. Even though, Matt, it could have been JDT with 4-3, Matt. What do you think about that scoreline? Could it be 4-3 if it's not for the keeper and also for the last minute miss?
Yeah, I think there are a few times where Momono Haikal was able to dominate inside the box, inside Chonburi FC's box, and hats off to the goalkeeper. Reminds me of Jerzy Dudek back in the Liverpool days, you know, when he won the Champions League, especially up against AC Milan, that double save from Shevchenko, you know. Yeah, it reminded me exactly of that moment, how he was able to deny the efforts from Momono Haikal. So, hats off to the goalkeeper of Chonburi FC. What a save. If that was an actual goalkeeper, man, he should be getting an award match there. He should be man of the match. But yeah, virtually right now, he is the man of the match in my eye. And I believe the Decipher would agree on that as well. Yeah. So that's it for the second match. It's going to be full of action, blockbuster, and whatever that's going to come on. Yeah.
All right, guys. So I just got word that the players are already inside the game. So, guys, we are going straight into our second game. For the official time, let's show you guys what game is coming up after this. It's going to be third place elite match between JDT, Johor Darul Takzim, going up against Chonburi FC, where Chonburi FC, Akanichi, has already won the first game. Right now, can JDT make a comeback?
Yeah, that's the biggest question right now. Yeah, that is exactly the biggest question, because we see Momono Haikal was a little bit brighter as he grew in confidence. And right now, Decipher, only one goal that separates both of them in the earlier match. So I hope Momono Haikal is able to bounce back and play his A game just like how he played on the first match. And on the other side, a veteran, you're going up against a veteran who would definitely have lots of plans, lots of different tactics. So it's going to be a challenge for both of them. Let's see who's able to win this.
Yep. So, guys, I need your help, guys. I need your help for the fans of JDT. Can you give some love in the comment? JDT, Harimau Selatan, give love in the comment. For Team Chonburi FC, can you give some like in the comment? I want to see who will advance, or should I say who will win this second game, because I don't know, guys. Because looking at this game, anyone can win this second game. Anyone can win. I don't know, Matt. What do you think?
Yeah, I mean, Decipher, it's a ball game, you know. I mean, of course, the ball is round. It's anyone's game. Anyone can win this. And, you know, it doesn't necessarily means like, you know, if you lose the first match, you're going to lose it all. We have seen people, we have seen players, we have seen teams making incredible comebacks, incredible moments that made them count and made them remembered for many, many years to come, you know. So things like this have happened before. And I believe both of these players has what it takes to create that kind of impact in a match. And let's see who's going to do that. That's the biggest question right now.
Yeah, so in between, Matt, just reading some comments. Who is going to commenting? Smart Izal mentioned that all the best, Haikal, make your country proud. And also from Project Mind Game, make us proud, Kal. Kibarkan Jalur Gemilang. Well, there you go, guys. And also Hazli Japar said, relax, bro. Just play your normal game. Exactly. All the best to all of these players. Faiz Razak said, in Haikal we trust. I believe that a lot of players, or should I say a lot of viewers right there, are from the JDT fans. That's what I can see right now, man.
Exactly. And I'm not sure if there is much fans from Chonburi FC, Akanichi. If there is one, yep, there is few there, Decipher. We're showing support for Akanichi. And of course, it's going to be both fans are inside the comment box showing their support for the players that they prefer. So, but right now, Decipher, there's only going to be one winner. And I'm not sure who's that going to be. It's either going to happen now or on the third match, because this is game number 2 between Mohammad Haikal of JDT up against Akanichi of Chonburi FC.
So guys, right now the guys in blue, which is Chonburi, is leading the game 1-0. Can JDT make a comeback? Can Mohammad Noor Haikal make a comeback? He needs to make a comeback to get the game into the third deciding game of this best of 3. If Chonburi wins it, they are going to be the third place winner. But nope, that is going for a con. Goal kick.
Yeah, so it's going to be a goal kick there. And a long ball from the goalkeeper, trying to find a space again. And this time we see the ball aced with the likes of JDT. Trying to find space again. That is Mohammad Haikal. But then Chonburi FC showing a lot of commitment, lots of promising movement, as they did from the first match. But on the other side, we know Mohammad Haikal is trying hard there, trying to push and press on to get the first goal. Because remember, anyone who scores first has a lot of advantage and could be the player to control the game. Because we have seen that happening many, many times. And right now, see the ball ace with the likes of JDT again. Somehow, Chonburi FC got the ball. And this time, we see Akanichi on the attack, but there's nobody there to get the ball from the pass, and immediately the ball comes again for Akanichi, Decipher. And maybe right now Akanichi has a chance. It's still Akanichi. It's Akanichi! And Chonburi FC lead on the 13th minute right now. They are going on at a party right now, not showing any mercy, not giving up, not stopping for anyone. And Chonburi FC leads at a very early stage of the match.
Wow, and I'm not so sure. Again, guys, I'm having a lot of issues with the back line of JDT right now. I'm not so sure how did the number 7 made an interception to go right while the ball goes left. And it's just not going to plan for Team JDT. But guys, as you can see, just now, JDT tried to make a comeback. Mohammad Noor Haikal to make it through. Oh my goodness.
Diogo was at the end of a good through ball, but he could not finish it well. That was a good chance gone begging. That was a good chance gone begging for Team JDT to equalize. And as I know that a lot of people inside our chat group mentioning, Haikal, he just needs to calm down. But again, in calming down, he needs to play his game, his gameplay that he knows how to win the game match.
Yep. So right now we see Decipher going to be Mohammad Haikal on the attack for JDT. Can he get the goal right now? It's Mohammad No Haikal! And that is the goal that JDT has been waiting for. Mohammad No Haikal arrives again in this match. Yeah, it may be late, but still, it was spectacular. 1-1.
Yeah, that's what I'm talking. Man, that's what we are talking about. Do not go physical for JDT, because JDT could not compete in a physical game. They are attackers and also going up against the physical nature of Chonburi FC. I mean, you're expecting people like Shafawi, like Hazwan Bakri to go up against physical? No, you try to play smart. You try to do quick pass ball. And because of that, Haikal was able to get the ball in the most dangerous area. But it's still too early to decide who win right there, man.
Yeah, it's what you say that it's quite early. But right now it's 1-1. It's all game on. It's all squared up. And let's see who is going to get the goal at number 2, because the second goal is going to be quite crucial for any of the teams or any of the players that scores in this match. And right now we see the veteran on the attack. It is Chonburi FC. Akanichi running on the right now. There's 2 players inside the box. Maybe for the quick one. And Akanichi well blocked by JDT. Mohammad Haikal closing the space, but right now still the space is a little bit open. Akanichi to the second goal. And that is the goal number 2 for Chonburi FC. Simple as you like, easy tap in. All the defenders could not do anything about that.
Yep, there's nothing can be done. Again, Matt, my eyes are very, very critical. The last defender to do an error, Matt. Guess what number, Matt?
Oh, man. Here we go again.
It was the number 7 who made a wrong turning, thus giving the ball away for the Chonburi FC player to actually go around him and going into the back of the net. Haikal needs to be a little bit more careful, because Chonburi FC Akanichi is playing a very, very deadly type of football. But we see Haikal right now try again to play a very, very quick pass football, but this time it's not going through. Interception by Mohammad No Haikal, could not get the ball back. Thus, Chonburi FC is looking to extend their lead. 1-2 passes in the penalty area. Lucky for the defenders this time around. The defending effort was spot on.
Yeah, it was a good defending by Mohammad No Haikal. And right now he's very focused at Decipher. He knows that. He looks a little bit frustrated with a certain movements there. Of course, he does not want to, lose the transition when it comes to attacking. And that is going to cost him with that offside. And right now, the ball is with JDT again. Here's Mohammad Haikal. It's Mohammad Haikal. What a save by the goalkeeper. Denying the effort of JDT from that set piece. We look again. Look at that. Simple football. Taps in and goes for the shot. But the goalkeeper make it absolutely sure that it's not going to go in. That's going to be a corner. Let's see if he's going to score from this corner. Straight for the goalkeeper. Punches the ball out. The attack has not come to an end. Still with the likes of JDT. Mohammad Haikal right now trying to find the zone that he can go into. Goes for the cross. Goalkeeper punches the ball out. And immediately we see the counter coming through by Chonburi FC. There's only one player on the top. Can we see a creative pass? But unfortunately, there's not going to be any sort of creative pass. And immediately Decipher, the ball is with the likes of Akanichi.
Yep, with that score, 2-1. JDT maybe this time around
needs to come up with a plan. Muhammad Noor Haikal needs to come up with something special to at least drag the game into the third one, because at this moment in time, JDT is being left behind, left in the dust. But since it's going to be the Blue Sharks, so left in the sea, swimming past her, because at this moment in time, again, Muhammad Noor Haikal needs to focus, because he had already lost his opening game, which is previously with a total scoreline of 3-2. But now what can JDT do in the white kit? Possibly to equalize, however, it's just not going to plan, man, because Akanishi is literally closing every channel of avenue play available for JDT, man.
Yeah, that's what an experienced player would do, that is Cypher. He knows immediately able to read your opposition players' tactics, the movements, and that is basically what makes you an amazing player. And right now the challenge is on for Muhammad Noor Haikal, who needs to find a way to break the defensive line, or else we can see Akanishi trying to dominate every position there is. And right now we see JDT on the attack, has options right now. Can Muhammad Noor Haikal make it count? But then the ball goes loose a bit. Diogo running left and right, could not find the space, could not get a touch on the ball. And that's the breathing moment for Akanishi and also Chonburi FC, that is Haifa.
Yep, as now we see the touch from Muhammad Haikal. Muhammad Noor Haikal plays it wide on the left flank, awaiting for an overlap run. He accidentally hits his own friend. But that was a tackle from behind, maybe a free kick. I have no idea, but maybe Haikal took the pass a little bit too quick, because the pass hit his own player and the ball goes wide for a throw-in for Akanishi. Corbin Ong was able to pick up the loose ball. Now we see JDT try to attack, but again, Diogo made a mistake and thus sending the ball to the opposite side of the field for Akanishi. Not going to work, man, because Muhammad Noor Haikal picks up the loose ball.
Yeah, and here comes Muhammad Noor Haikal, who looks a little bit, optimistic with his movements. Maybe right now it's JDT, it's Muhammad Noor Haikal. Oh no, that is a clearance, a goal line clearance by the goalkeeper and the defender at the same time. How is that possible? Did that happen? I guess it is really happening so far, but Decipher, what a clearance that was.
That was a last-minute clearance, off-the-line clearance. A little bit not so lucky for JDT, but this time around for Muhammad Noor Haikal to equalize. No. Ooh. So unlucky for Muhammad Noor Haikal in this time around. It just went wide, man.
Yeah, I mean, Decipher, I'm still stuck with that clearance there, that goal line clearance. Both players, the goalkeeper and the defender, clearing the ball at the same time. Not sure which leg had the contact, especially on the ball, but what a clearance that was. And right now we see the veteran coming on the right, and Chonburi FC could not get a touch on the cross. Maybe right now again. Still on the cross there, trying to find some space. Akanishi inside, not get a touch there. Akanishi, immediately we see the ball is to the likes of JDT. A little bit of a sloppy pass, but never mind, recovered. All he needs is a support on the right. And the referee says play on there. That's going to be a free kick from that position. It's quite far, if you ask me. It's nothing much that JDT can do in terms of going for a shot. That's the best thing for now. And could not find the space inside the box. Immediately, we see the ball is with Chonburi FC, that is Haifa.
Yep, Chonburi FC right now attacking. He wants to kill the game, if so to speak, because 3v2, a chance for Akanishi, maybe to add more salt to the wound. However, the quick pass could not go through. Haikal needs to do whatever. Ref, that's a yellow card, ref. Yes. Natso Insa was dropped down, thus giving a chance for team JDT. If you cannot go central for Haikal, maybe you want to think how you want to go wide, because it's almost hard to go central as we see JDT going through. A chance to equalize, could not go through, man. The same strategy for the first game does not work in this second game.
Yep, you can see these spaces are pretty much completely closed. But right now, we see Akanichi going to get a free kick from there, as the referee did not allow the gameplay on. Not unhappy, he was quite unhappy with the contact from the players, of course. And right now, it's going to be a free kick from this destination. There's only less than 8 minutes left in this match. And right now, we see Chonburi FC, Akanichi on the ball right now. Still Akanichi goes for the cross. It's Akanichi! What the goal that was! And what the header! And 3-1 right now, Decipher. I guess that sets the deal. Checkmate over there. And Chonburi FC are celebrating this in style.
Wow, I think, man, at this moment in time, with only less than 6 minutes to play, it's a bit difficult for Mohamed Nohaikal to get 2 goals, but miracles do happen. Magical moments in football does happen, but does the magical dust come into being? However, that was Shafawi Rashid. Took his touch for so long. He should have taken the first time shot. He could have bring the pressure on, but it was too much touches. Possibly, can we see a goal? Now we see Mohamed Nohaikal pushing and pull with 2 minutes left. Maybe a through ball into the penalty area to keep the hopes for JDT. I could not go through, man. I think situation just become critical. The boat has sailed the port, and I believe we are now going into the promised land for Team Chonburi FC, man.
Yeah, there's only 1 minute left, and we are only playing for consolation. Maybe for Chonburi FC to add another one, but I guess not. And that is the end. Chonburi FC, Akanichi, the veteran, gets the 3rd place. And what a win it has been. What a moment it has been for the Thailand team. Akanichi is the man. And he goes home with the 3rd place in this tournament, especially for the elite category. And Mohamed Nohaikal on the 4th Decipher. That decides, and that ends over there. What a match it has been.
Yep, what a match it is. And it seems like a fitting retirement game for Akanichi. Good game, well played. But we see how the defensive line of JDT was broken in pieces. I believe Mohamed Nohaikal did try his best, but his best was not enough to go up against this player from Chonburi FC. Diogo, I'm not so sure what happened. I'm not so sure Diogo in this game just did not go to plan, man. It worked so well. However, it wasn't enough. Here's the goal from Diogo, man.
Yeah, after this goal that Decipher, he was absolutely missing from this match. I did not see much effort from Diogo. His runs were a little bit everywhere. He was not in the right place to receive passes, and that gave a lot of problem for Mohamed Nohaikal, especially when he was looking for the next goal. So if your player inside the box is not cooperating enough with the creative players, then you are basically in a big trouble, my man.
Yeah, I mean, Haikal did so hard. I mean, looking at how Haikal played, he did try so hard. But number one, we need to give credit to Akanichi because of the fact of his reading of Haikal game was very good. And also not to forget the physical wise of these 2 team players was so not going to plan, going for JDT. But Matt, there it is, the official score for elite match result 3rd place. The first game was 3-2 going in favor of Chonburi FC. The second game was 3-1 going in favor of Chonburi FC with a 2-goal win. Thus, Chonburi FC is crowned the 3rd place winner for Champions E-Football Tournament, Matt.
Yes, congratulations again to Chonburi Football Club, especially in this win to get the 3rd place. And I guess it's a good farewell. I'm not sure if this is the best farewell that he had, but then Decipher, he has won many championships and titles for many years. And I guess this is going to go down as a memorable one for him. And yeah, congratulations again to Chonburi FC and also Akanichi to get the 3rd place in this tournament, especially in the elite category.
All right, Matt. So having said that, we are finally going into our grand final match, because now, guys, the format has changed. Just now was a third placement, so it's all best of 3. But
Yeah.
for this match, the grand final is going to be best of 5. And I know there's a lot of viewers from Persib Bandung in our chat. Hey guys, I want to
Yeah.
tell you a secret. There is something special for you guys in the next match. You guys want to know? You guys can. You must have to stay tuned. But what we can tell you, is what match is coming up very, very shortly. Let's see what match is going to be match number 1 for the grand final. Let's go, Matt.
This is going to be special. This is what many fans on the live stream is waiting for. It's going to be Beckham Putra of Persib Bandung up against Prach Sofia Manut of Naga World Football Club. So I guess this is the match that's coming up. This is the grand finals. And we will kick off with the star match first. And let's see who is going to be crowned as champions of Champions eFootball star category.
Yes, so guys, this match will be coming up very, very shortly. As promised, I know a lot of Persib Bandung fans is out there, but guys, something special is for you guys. What is it? We will tell you right after our commercial break. So don't go anywhere. When we return, I know me and Matthews will tell you about something special for you guys. Yeah, Matt?
Yes, definitely. So stay tuned. Don't go anywhere. We will be back real soon.
Assalamualaikum. What is going on, everybody? Welcome back. This is your big man Decipher with my good buddy. Not on this side, but it's on this side. Matthews Isaac as your official commentator for Champions eFootball. Matt, we are now in the grand final section of this tournament, Matt.
Oh, yes, man. And I'm really looking forward to it. And let's see what is going to happen because, lots of dramas has happened in this match. And I guess it's the grand finals. It is time to be serious. There's no time to play anymore. There's no time to, go for trials and errors. This is it. This is the moment that you're going to make history.
Yep, this is the moment that you want to make history. So I hope that you are all ready. But me and Matthews have something secret to tell you. Something very special to tell you. So, as mentioned, let's tell you what is the special surprise right now.
Let's go. Let's go.
Oh.
Ta-da. So there you go. Whoever wants to win a signed Persib Bandung jersey, all you need to do is 3 simple steps. Step number 1, like and follow Champions eFootball on Facebook, Instagram, and also on YouTube. Step number 2 is to tag your friends, 3 of your friends, on the comment section of the giveaway post. And last but not least, you need to share the giveaway post on your Facebook or Instagram with the hashtag Champions eFootball, so you'll be able to find you. So these are the 3 simple steps, and you could stand a chance to win a signed Persib Bandung jersey. Yeah.
Nice. So, gang, my friend, my kawan-kawan, if you're watching, I'm still giving you some precious moment time to follow the steps. To follow the step. Matthew has told you how to do it. And the winner will be announced on Friday, on the 8th of October. So again, Matt, I think, Matt, this is not some fake jersey. This is original signed jersey. Yes, Matt.
Yes, it's exclusive. Remember, it's signed, by the way. So it's very, very exclusive and it's limited edition, if you ask me. So if you want to get a hands on this, all you need to do is follow the 3 simple steps, ladies and gentlemen. Whoever that's watching right now, this is the moment. This is where you really need to do it. If you don't do it now, then I'm so sorry, you will miss the chance. It's now or never. Yeah.
Yeah. So, okay, time's up. Time's up. If you miss how to join the giveaway, I'm sorry.
Yeah.
Your big man Decipher and also Matt cannot help you. No, because it's covered already. But you can still join if you remember how to do it. So, Matt, before we go into the game, we would like to say thank you so much for all the viewers that joining us live right now. I hope you guys are well. I hope you guys are in good shape and ready for our grand final. And thank you for all of the support. If you want to see more of us, you can find your big man Decipher at the social tag below, and also Matthews Isaac at his social tag down below. Yeah. So Matt,
Yeah.
it's time. Let's take our
It's time,
viewers
man. It's
to
time, yeah.
the game grand final for our star match. Let's go. Let's see who it is going to play, which is going to be none other than Beckham Putra going up against Prak Sophiamanut. Is going to be Naga World from Cambodia going up against Persib Bandung from Indonesia. Matt, I have no idea. This game is also going to be very, very mengejutkan, very, very heart-stopping moment, Matt.
Yeah, definitely, Decipher. We have seen lots of heart-stopping moments from the player himself, which is from Naga World, Prak Sophiamanut, who scores at the very last minute. But on the other side, we have Beckham Putra of Persib Bandung, where the majority of fans on the social media right now is rooting for Persib Bandung and Beckham Putra right now, Decipher. But remember, you can root all you want, but there is only going to be one winner, and we do not know who that winner is going to be. Either it's going to be Prach or it's going to be Beckham Putra. You decide. But right now, it's game on, Decipher. Let's see who's going to bring that trophy or put themselves in the champions position right now, Decipher. Yeah.
Yeah, so all of my friends, all of the viewers, rakan-rakan, sahabat, all of you guys on social media, can you help me? For Naga World, can you give me love in the comment? Love for Naga World from Cambodia. for Team Persib Bandung from Indonesia for Beckham Putra. Can you give some like in the comment? Come on, let's see who is more in the comment. Is it love in the comment, or is it going to be the like in the comment? Is it going to be Nagawal fan, or is it going to be Persib Bandung, man?
It looks 50-50, Disciple. There are fans from Persib Bandung, there are fans from Nagawal, so I guess it is down to business for the players right now.
Yeah, so this is the first grand final. The first grand final is going to be Nagawal from Cambodia going up against Persib Bandung. Beckham Putra going up against Sophian Manut. So Nagawal will be attacking from left to right in the purple jersey. And while Team Persib Bandung will be attacking from right to left in the white kit of Persib Bandung. So good luck. I say again, good luck to the both of the team, because you guys are in the grand final, and may the best team win. Matthews Isaac, take away.
Yeah, go there, Decipher. Let's see who's going to win this. All the best to the players from my side, and Decipher has already said on his side. So let's see what's going to happen. So it looks like a good start for both of them to keep it pretty much safe, not to play any rushy footballs there. And right now, you see the ball is with the likes of Sophian Manut, Nagawal right now, the Cambodian team running forward. Oh, that's a beautiful pass. And here comes Nagawal running, dashing inside the box, but then he could not find the last man that was running right next to him, because he was covered by 3 players. And immediately we see a mistake by Beckham Putra. And we see the ball is with the likes of Sophian Manut again, controlling the first half, or shall I say the first 10 minutes pretty well in this match so far, Decipher.
Yep, agreed. And usually, Matt, even we see how Beckham Putra plays before this, he likes to relax first, try to see where is the opponent going to attack first. However, do not go ultra defensive, because if you give Sophian Manut the chance, he will really take the chance and make it count. Now Beckham Putra in the white kit of Persib Bandung from Indonesia, however, try to take a quick pass, but as usual, Matt, the pass forward was a little bit too powerful. Thus, we see Nagawal attacking in numbers, sends it into the penalty area. Can Nagawal gets the first one? Cannot, Matt, because the keeper picks up the loose ball.
Yeah, keeper was a little bit faster there. He sprint on there to get the touch on the ball immediately. He sensed the dangers coming, and that is what you should do when you see the ball is coming at total good speed and the player is running forward for the ball as well. And right now, we see Sophian Manut coming back again for Nagawal. You're watching, this is the grand finals for the star category, especially for both of these players who made it to the finals. Sophian Manut and also Beckham Putra. And here's Beckham Putra inside the box, makes the back pass again. Can Beckham Putra score from here? It's Beckham Putra! Hands it wide, that is right there.
Well, Matt, I was looking at the turn in the final third. I believe that the last shot was, not to say rushed, but maybe the angle was not that good, because he tried to finesse. Beckham Putra tries to finesse on his right foot. However, the ball decided to swing in only when it went past the post. So that means the positioning was a little bit too close. But it was a good effort. But let's see how Nagawal attack. Can Nagawal get the first goal? Nope. Because Beckham Putra from Persib Bandung is attacking slowly but surely. But slow is smooth, but smooth has to be fast. And we see a transition back into Nagawal with a nice through ball straight to the keeper, man.
I was wondering what was the defender doing there. Yeah, he saw the goalkeeper. It's his own teammate. I'm not sure why he was going to clear the ball when the ball was pretty much near by the goalkeeper, but never mind. Here comes Sophian Manut again on the right to find space, but then it was well defended, and this time we see Beckham Putra running forward and get some attack going on. He only has few options on the top while he was facing a midfield full of purple shirts. And this time we see Beckham Putra could not get a touch on the ball inside the box. And the press is on. Sophian Manut, who has an eye for goal, especially in the last minutes, of course. We have seen him scoring at the very end of each matches from the semi-finals, and that's why he's in the final right now. And let's see if he's able to do that special moment again. But on the other side, Beckham Putra right now, trying to find some space again. It's Beckham Putra. Could not get another chance at the ball for a shot there, Decipher. But he's coming back again. He's not giving up. That is something great about this player. It's Beckham Putra! And another one. It's Beckham Putra who scores the first goal. And Persib Bandung are basically leading the match at 37 minutes. And we are not even done yet.
Yes, indeed. We see Beckham Putra tries for the first time. It was deflected by the goalkeeper with a beautiful parry. However, it was so unlucky. Let's look at this replay. The first time going in, lays it off to the left. The first shot hits the leg, and the second time goes into the back of the net. Beckham Putra from Persib Bandung. 37 minutes has gone. We have the first goal. But we see Sophia Manut might come back because there is still a lot of time on the clock, man.
Yeah, there's a lot of time there, Decipher. And Sophia Manut, of course, he started the match a little bit much more brighter compared to Persib Bandung and also Beckham Putra. But right now, it is all about the final result. It's all about who is clinical in the final third. And right now, Sophia Manut! Who could have scored there? But then, fortunately, the ball went wide. But this is what I was talking about, Decipher. Yes, we see him missing, but of course he's going to come back again and again because he has the idea. And if he's able to execute it well, he can get the results he wants, Decipher.
Yep, the idea was there with a beautiful back heel pass, making a dummy to the defenders. However, the last player to take the shot was a little bit too far wide. Thus, his right foot shot only hit the side netting, not the goalkeeper and not the area intended. As we see, 45 minutes has elapsed. 1 minute of extra time given by the referee. I believe that Beckham Putra is just going to hold the ball. Yep, he does hold the ball. We are going into second half with 1-0. Guys, for Team Naga World, give some love in the comment. For Team Persib Bandung, attacking from left to right, can you give some like in the comment? Let's see who will win the first game, man.
Yeah, so right now we see the ball is kicking off there with the likes of Persib Bandung. And right now we see Beckham Putra. It's Beckham Putra could not execute the shot. He had the idea, and the passes were perfect. Clap for the shot there, and this time I believe the referee says play on, and it seems like Sophia Manut is taking advantage of that. Still Sophia Manut on the left there. There's two players inside the box. Who's going to put the ball in the back of the net? That's the biggest question right now. And yes, Sophia Manut could not get the final pass in, but the ball is still with the lights on his legs there. He's not given up yet. That's a good move. Inside the box, goes for the cross. It's Sophia Manut for the third time. And even on the third time, the chance was still flying by there, Decipher.
Yeah, the chance went for a mistake. Beckham Putra, but Beckham Putra was spooked. He was like, I got the ball back. I did not see that one coming. And Beckham Putra for Persib Bandung right now wants to add one more goal. Only one more goal possibly with this attack. Not offside, says the referee. Into the penalty area, drops, but there is no foul. A chance possibly, maybe not. He pulls it back. And Sophia Manut right now from Naga World, attacking from the left flank, playing it slow and steady. Got pressured by two players in the white shirt of Persib Bandung. Maybe for equalizer. Tries to force the ball going through wide, but it was offside, says the referee, man.
Yeah, that's a good offside trap there set by Persib Bandung, especially Beckham Putra, who was on the control of that. But that is a quick movement. This is what Persib Bandung is all about. The defensive and the attack part is all well balanced out. That's not a good tackle in anyone's book, and that is immediate yellow card shown by the referee. But yeah, talking about Sophia Manut, he has the speed, he has the idea, he's very creative, but when it comes to execution, it looks a little bit sloppy. But let's see if he's able to do it again. But there you go, you do not want to make sloppy passes, especially when you are on your half, because we know Persib Bandung and also Beckham Putra very, very clinical when it comes to scoring goals. And that is why they are leading the match so far. And right now, we see the ball is with the likes of Persib Bandung on the left. Find space, that's a quick move. Trying to get away from the marker, and that is going to be a corner, Decipher.
Yep, it's going to be a corner for Team Persib Bandung. Beckham Putra flicks it into the penalty. Oh, it's a goal! It's a miracle goal by Beckham Putra from that corner kick. It was an uncontested header. It was a free header, and the ball got in between the keeper and also the defending player. We see again a nice corner. It went under the keeper. The defender was clueless. And we see how Beckham Putra jumps very, very high. And it was straight into the back of the net. The keeper will be saying, bro, why did you block me, bro? Why did you block me? Now the ball is in the back of the net.
I would say, Decipher, it's a mistake by both of them. One has the idea to clear, one has the idea to catch the ball. When both comes there, that's where doomsday is going to happen, and it happened. So there you go, it's 2-0, and Persib Bandung is leading the match so far. Beckham Putra, as what I said earlier on, he is very, very clinical when it comes to scoring goals. And that is something that Sofia Manut really needs to be careful of, because right now we see him taking 2 chances and scoring both of them. And Sofia Manut right now trying to get the first goal. Can he get it right now? Sofia Manut could not do much in the end. And immediately we see Persib Bandung running forward there with the likes of Beckham Putra. And Beckham Putra had to make the back pass again. There is one player who is asking for the ball, and that is not going to go anywhere because the space a little bit tight. It's well closed, no way in. And Sofia Manut right now needs to come up with an idea, Decipher.
Yep, he needs to come back with an idea. This is the best of 5. This is the first game out of 5 maximum game played by these players. Let's just say if a team scored 3 games straight, that team will win. However, we see how our boy here from Cambodia, Nagawa Sophiat Manut, working very, very hard. Needs to get 2 more goals. 76 minutes has elapsed. Tried to spray it wide to the left, however, could not go through. Thus, Beckham Putra does come back in vengeance. He is giving a through ball. Beautiful. But is he going to cross it? He actually, accidentally, should I say, tries to cross it in, but there's nobody there in the penalty area if you cross it anyway, man.
Yeah, and this time I believe that Sofia Manut is already coming forward there, trying to get the first goal. And Sofia Manut, can he get there in time? And then the players that is getting down time is going to be the players from Persib Bandung. Beckham Putra right now running forward again, and that one final pass was well blocked again. Seems like the attack has been a little bit more aggressive from both sides. They are taking the risk. They are playing high-end football over here. And that is going to be a free kick. As we saw earlier fall there. The player, look at that. I believe there's a lunge comes in. There
Ouch.
you go. Yeah, that is an ouch there. And that is going to be a fall right now. But let's see if Sofia Manut is able to utilize from that, because he needs to. He does not have a choice. And still Sofia Manut inside the box. The ball is loose, and immediately we see a clearance, but that clearance was not good enough. Sofia Manut on the ball, still keeping it alive. And unfortunately, the ball has shifted positions towards Persib Bandung, and that's going to be another offside that is out.
Yeah, and surprisingly, man, or maybe it's a foul from this tackle.
Yeah.
Yeah, ouch, another knee moment, ouch. And he's still smiling. Not this time around, ref. It was just a bump accident, nothing. You don't need to give me a card or anything. But 2 minutes left on the clock, Matt. I think right now Persib Bandung might take this game. Because it's a bit difficult for our boy from Nagawa Sophiat Manut to actually come back. And plus only 1 minute given by the referee. Beckham Putra is just back passing. He said, I don't want to risk. No risk, hold the ball, and yep, that is 2-0 going in favor of Persib Bandung.
Yeah, it's a good game so far. Both played their A game there, Decipher, but only we see one taking a really good result, and that is Beckham Putra of Persib Bandung, Indonesia. So I guess we'll be going into match number 2. And this time, let's hope that Prach Sofia Manut has other options as well, other plans, other tactics, because you know, when you're in a final, you need to have varieties of strategies if you want to win.
Yeah, but honestly, I mean, looking at the gameplay as a whole, not bad. I mean, Sofia Manut is actually passing the ball well. The build-up is good, something like this. But however, it's just in that final touches is not going to plan. Persib Bandung needs to be very, very be careful. But this corner kick, oh, I tell you, look at that. A miscommunication between the striker, should I say the number 10, who wants to clear the ball, and the keeper who wants to push the ball away. So it took a deflection. It goes straight into the back of the net. It's 2-0. Guys, don't go anywhere because the players are getting ready for game number 2.
Yes, we'll be going into game number 2 real shortly there, so do not go anywhere. That's the big message right now. But man, what a match it has been, that is Haifa. It has been amazing. And Sofia Manut playing so aggressively at the start. On the other side, Persib Bandung, Beckham Putra, very clinical in the final third. But right now, let's see if things are going to go the other way around, or it's going to still remaining the same there.
Yep. So, guys, this is a best of 5, yeah? So, it goes like this. Just want to tell you, because just now, in the third place, you win 2 games, finish. No, this one, you need to win 3 games. You win 3 games, then we can call you the champion. So all the best. I believe if the players are already ready with their setup, we will take you straight into game number 2 between Nagaworld Sofia Manut going up against Beckham Putra from Persib Bandung. Guys, let's go there right now.
Yeah, let's take you all straight into action, and there you go. We'll be going into the game number 2 real shortly there between Beckham Putra of Persib Bandung and also Prach Sofia Manut of Nagaworld Football Club Cambodia. And let's see who is going to win this match. So, yes, they are doing their last preparations when it comes to tactics, formation, the lineup, the first 11. And it seems like one team is going to go with the back 5. And the other team on the, both teams are playing back 5, that is Haifa. But what makes the difference is the attackers,
Agreed. I believe that for Nagaworld wants to have a more midfield-based players, because defensively, when both of them defend, they will have 6 players. However, for Team Nagaworld, you have that attacking midfielder left and right to support your central striker. For Team Persib Bandung, when defending, they are hoping for a long counter attack. That's where you have 3 strikers. So your midfield will be pretty empty, but your final third will be packed with 3 strikers. So guys, one more time, guys, come on, give some support. For Team Nagaworld, give some love in our chat group. For Team Persib Bandung from Indonesia, give some like in the comment, because right now, Nagaworld will be attacking from left to right in the purple kit, while Team Persib Bandung from Indonesia will be attacking from right to left in the white kit. And instantaneously, we see Nagaworld attacking Sofia Manut. This time around, try to play it slow and steady in the penalty area. Sends it central. Again and again, the keeper was able to save. But still with Sofia Manut, a chance for Cambodia was dropped down. But it was a panicky moment, and the ball does go out of play.
Yeah, what a save that is, Haifa. That save basically led a lot of room for Beckham Putra to breathe, that is, Haifa, or else we see the first goal coming in for Cambodia. And also Nagaworld, which is Sofia Manut, is on right now. But yeah, he is starting the match aggressively again and again. He does not want to stop. He does not want to, take some time, play a possession football and get a hang of it at the final third. But he is going all out, and that is what makes the game even more impactful right now. And here comes Beckham Putra. And that is going to go a little bit way wide there on the top. And this Haifa, what makes the change right now is that, yes, earlier on we see the first 11 was all sorted out by both players. And the biggest question right now relies for Sofia Manut in that final third. If he plays absolutely beautiful football, but the question right now is his finishing. On the other side, Beckham Putra does not hold the ball much, loses possession often, but when that comes the time inside the box, he makes it count. That's the difference in this match so far.
Agreed. I totally agree with that observation. However, Matt, we need to also see that both of these teams using a 7-man defense, 5+2 CDMs. Oh, a nice through ball possibly for Beckham Putra. Beckham Putra is dribbling very well, but you cannot go past 3 players like that. It's almost hard. It was almost difficult. And the result shows that the ball is currently in possession of Nagawal from Cambodia. Tried to float one into the penalty area. A panicky clearance. But Beckham Putra says, calm down, boys. I got this, man.
Yeah, so this time I guess Beckham Putra is on the roll from the wide side, trying to find the best support he can, trying to find the man on the top. But we see it's all closed down by the player from Nagawal, Sofia Manut, who is yet again trying to get the first goal done immediately. And right now we see Sofia Manut again and again on that position. A little bit of a mistake, gets the ball back, but then could not get it on position there. But then, here you go, the ball is intercepted again. Immediately we see Beckham Putra running forward, but then change of directions again. This time we see Sofia Manut coming forward, trying to find the other man running on the left. Then he could not get there in time. You see the ball is well shut down again. The ball is shifting on each side immediately, left and right. Sofia Manut of Nagawal right now is on the ball. We are approaching almost half an hour, and still both of them are yet to score. And this time we see Sofia Manut. Can he get that goal that he has been looking for? Still on the ball there, trying to find space, trying to find the right man, and decipher that is not going to plan.
Yep, I totally agree with that one. Penetration pass is a little bit difficult when your opponent is literally closing every channel of play. I mean, we need to give credit to Sofia Manut and also for Beckham Putra working very hard to see where is the ball coming from. And I believe a foul spotted by the referee. Ouch! Again, that knee shot, that knee blow is very painful. Is this going to be straight? Is this going to be taken straight into the top left corner? If this goes in, I believe Sofia Manut are really going to... Oh, yeah. Nice push away. Oh, it was still in play. It did not go to the back of the net, because if the ball does go to the back of the net, it will show that there is a goal scored. However, Sofia Manut from Nagawal is not satisfied. He wants to go in. However, that quick through ball did not pass very well, because the striker partner was not able to run in to the penalty area to collect the ball. Changing sides maybe, possibly, but it's not going in favor of Beckham Putra. Oh, a mistake, almost being punished by Beckham Putra. Be careful for Team Nagawal. Be careful where you're passing, because Team Beckham Putra is employing a strategy of a press in the final third. If you're not careful, you make a mistake, and the goal you will concede, Matt.
Yeah, you do not want to make silly mistakes like that, especially on the grand finals. And remember, every win counts in this match, because this is the best of 5, and you do not want to keep losing on every set matches there. And right now, we see the ball immediately shifts there towards Beckham Putra. Persib Bandung right now running forward. This man has a lot of speed. Early on, we have seen incredible dribbling abilities, and this time, here comes Beckham Putra. And Beckham Putra could not get the final ball inside the box, and there you go, the end of the first half. It's 0-0. It's a compact 50-50 match, and we will be going into the second half.
Yep, going into second half. It seems like they did not even change strategy. They said, I think we might get a good strategy right now. It's just not getting in the right position. The strategy is there, but you're not going in the best of positioning. Now we see how Beckham Putra tried to initiate an attack on the left flank, sends it central, but it's going to be a corner kick for Team Persib Bandung. As you know, possibly a chance to head the ball into the back of the net, but this time around the ball actually floats central, a little bit far wide, but still in possession of Beckham Putra. Not this time around, because Sophiat Manut from team at Nagawal was able to pick up the loose ball, sprays it to the left. 50 minutes has elapsed. Could we see a goal attacking from this center moment, Matt?
Yeah, and this time I believe that is Cypher. Maybe we might see it, we might not. But it all comes down to the player right now. Sophia Manut for Team Nagawal. And he could not get the space. There's too many white shirts closing the gaps. There's one player on the top running right now, asking for the ball. Persib Bandung right now needs a lot of support. Needs to be players need to come immediately on the space. They're not arriving in the space immediately. That may be due to deep lying football that they've been playing early on. It's cost them problem. That's a mistake. And it's quite safe for now for Persib Bandung, and also Beckham Putra on the ball. It's been 57 minutes right now, and it's still 0-0. Nobody has scored the goal yet. Remember, the first match is won by Beckham Putra. And right now, the question and the pressure is all on for Nagawal and also Sophia Manut. And here comes Sophia Manut. That's a good move. Immediately losing the marker that has been marking him on that position. And there you go, Decipher. The defensive side has been absolutely solid for both sides, actually. I have to give credit. But then, when it comes to things that matters, oh, wait a minute. Maybe this time for Beckham Putra. And the pass was a little bit wayward at the back.
Yep, the pass was how do I say this, so much angle, it actually went back so far away. But lucky for our team, which is as Nagawal was able to pick up the loose ball. As you all know, that Sophiat Manut is an expert. Oh, that's a bad tackle. That is going to be a card, because that was a tackle so bad from behind. Yes, you. Yes, you. Yes, you. No, because that was a double-legged tackle. I mean, it deserves a card. Look at that. That is a chop. Lucky it wasn't in the penalty area, because if it was in the penalty area, that could have been a penalty, Matt.
Yeah, that could have definitely been a penalty. And right now we see the ball is with the likes of Beckham Putra, Persib Bandung. And immediately losing ball again, losing possession is not the ideal plan for both sides. But it seems like they've been rapidly losing ball left and right all the time. And whoever keeps the ball a little bit longer is making it a little bit more memorable. And right now we see Sophia Manut not contain the ball again. Still Sophia Manut of Nagawal. Looks like the gameplay has been a little bit slowed down from both sides. And right now it's all about a tactical move. It's no more rushing. It's more on making the right moves, the right passes that counts right now. Sophia Manut on the right side. There's two options. That's a good ball, maybe for a cross. Cross goes in, and that is going to be a comfortable catch for the goalkeeper, Decipher. And right now we see Beckham Putra initiating an attack. There's one player on the top, but then cannot be making passes like that. But then it's a big mistake. But the mistake was well recovered, well redeemed again. And that is a breathing moment for both sides, that is, especially for Sophia Manut.
Yep, that was a mistake, a big mistake. Lucky it was erased in time and saved in the nick of time, because that could have been a one-moment chance. Oh, we see Beckham Putra. It's going to be 2-on-4. Pass it central, possibly for Beckham Putra. I pull it back. Oh, maybe this time around the ball does end up to Beckham Putra. A chance to shoot, lower left corner, but it was inches away. But again, Matt, we see the mental and physical of both of these players are tested to the max, because they have been playing for, this is their second game, and we see a lot of mental fatigue is showing in the short passes, in the clearance, and in the mistake made. But guys, this is a best of 5. If you can kill the game as soon as possible, that is even better. As we see Nagawal attacking in numbers, going into the penalty area, takes one shot, a panicky in the penalty moment, penalty area moment. Oh, still with Beckham Putra, needs to come down.
Yeah.
And I'm not so sure why there was a sliding tackle into thin air, man.
Yeah. And right now we see it is Beckham Putra. Can he get the goal that he needs? But then that is going to be an unfortunate corner there, if I'm not mistaken. Yes, it's going to be a corner because it came off Sofia Manut. And let's see if Persib Bandung is able to score from this, because we know there has been several events like that. And the ball somehow skied off there with that effort. And that's another big chance. Gone begging again.
Yep, gone begging. But you know what's the funny part about that that moment, man? The guy actually did a bicycle kick. He was on the ground. He stood back up. And then when he saw the ball did not go in, he went down back again and like, oh, how did I miss that? So he went back up, went down, and just in anger, and also in the most sad moment, he went back down again. That was so hilarious for me. Oh my God. But Matt, 1 minute left. Last minute goal. Maybe.
Oh, no.
What's up here, Manut? But he goes straight to the goalkeeper. Oh, wow. Matt, we are going into extra time. I never foresee this one going.
Absolutely, man. And looking at how they have been playing so Decipher, we can see whenever Sofia Manut is making an attack, he goes with 4 players in a diamond shape inside the other half. But if you look on Persib Bandung team, there is 6 players staying so compact in the back line, not leaving space, and that is going to be a challenge for Sofia Manut to break down the defense, because a lot of white shirts is going to be a problem, but this is going to be a problem right now. And the problem is sorted out by the goalkeeper, who read that movement clearly. And that is some of the warnings by Beckham Putra, although he's not playing a possession-based football. But when it comes to counter, he is absolutely deadly.
Yep, deadly in that through ball. Sofia Manut might be getting an advantage because of a very strong challenge just now. And I think this one is going to be another yellow card. No yellow card, ref. Okay.
Yeah.
The referee is very chill.
There.
Yep, it's very chill. Even though that looks a very, very dangerous tackle in my point of view. So, this is very delicious for me. This is very interesting for me. He's going straight for goal. He goes straight for goal! Oh my goodness gracious me! Sofia Manut for Team Nagawal gets a goal in extra time from a free kick. Beckham Putra was literally shocked, was spooked, and the additional player did not even jump. What a goal by Sofia Manut from Team Nagawal from Cambodia. 1-0. It's hammer time.
Yeah, and it seems like right now, Decipher, the tables have turned, and let's see who is going to defend better, because Sofia Manut has a task of defending. On the other side, Beckham Putra could have scored, but unfortunately the ball went wide there. But yeah, talking about the tactics again, I really believe that Decipher, what Sofia Manut did earlier on with that set piece was the right choice. Go for the goal, and he absolutely did. And all right now he needs to do is go full defense, because we know Beckham Putra has been playing a pretty deep position football there, where he relies on compact defending and goes for the attack with 3 players on the top. On the other side for for Sofia Manut, he's been playing 4-man attack with diamond shape, and that's going to be a problem. Oh, this is a problem. Maybe right now Beckham Putra could not get that counted in as well. What a save by the goalkeeper, and it's not done yet. Beckham Putra comes again. Onto the ball again. Here is Beckham Putra inside the box. Still Beckham Putra, and there is nobody there to get the ball. But Dan Decipher, what a match it has been. Tactically, I believe it is going on for Nagawal so far.
Yep, so right now Nagawal, gang, Nagawal is leading because of that majestic free kick from Sofia Manut. And now we see Nagawal just need to defend this game, to drag into 1-1 in total points. However, we see Beckham Putra, Persib Bandung attacking, not giving up. Maybe a ball, no, penalty!
Oh no!
Penalty! Confirm penalty! The keeper was beaten from a nice ball roll. Do not argue with me, son, because it was a clear penalty. What a nice through ball. It was a straight run to the keeper, and it was a clear blocking. And thus we see Beckham Putra to make the score 1-1. Is this the moment in time? Is this what we need, an equalizer? No! It was a block! Goodness gracious! Meatballs of spaghetti, man.
What a save that is, Haifa. I believe Sofia Manut is still keeping it alive, but right now it's the goal! And the goal arrived for Persib Bandung. It did not arrive from a penalty, but it did arrive from the corner kick. And the goalkeeper says, I do not know which one was challenging. Was it the penalty or was the corner kick? But right now it's game on. It's 1-1. Yes, Persib Bandung are back.
Yeah. Even though Beckham Putra was so spooked that he missed the penalty. But again, Matt, this is his second time to get a goal from a set piece, from an attacking set piece corner. I'm not so sure how the ball rebound, but hey, a goal is a goal. So it's going to be 1-1. So now we are waiting. Can Sophiat Manut attack, possibly to make it 2-1? Nope, he cannot. Right now, Beckham Putra from Persib Bandung try to defend, try to attack. However, it's not going to plan. The ball is keep on bouncing left, right, and center. Could this be the moment in time? No, Matt, because if we maintain a scoreline like this, we might go into penalty. But I tell you, Matt, these players do not want to go to penalty.
Yeah, and of course, right now, either one of them wants to score and settle it once and for all. But looking at how compact football that Persib Bandung has been playing, and Sofia Manut struggling to break the defensive line. And on the other side, Persib Bandung, whenever they get the chance, they make it count. And that is something that Sofia Manut needs to be careful of, because, you know, things like this do happen and you do not want to be a part of it. And right now we see Sofia Manut on the ball, immediately intercepted again by Persib Bandung. And Beckham Putra to get the ball there. I guess we are just seconds away from penalty kickoff. Penalty kick over there. And I guess there's only one last minute. It's just going to end over there, I believe that is Haifa. And yes, it does. We are going into penalties.
Come on, gang. Let's give support in the comment. Come on, love for Team Naga World. Like for Team Persib Bandung. It's going to be Sophiat Manut. Naga World will take the first kick. Does he make it count for Team Naga World? Yes, he does, man.
Yeah, really good goal. Simple one. Sending the goalkeeper to the wrong side. And right now, it's Beckham Putra who has a big pressure to get the first goal. See some mind games by the goalkeeper. And here comes Beckham Putra. Simple towards the middle. And there's nothing the goalkeeper can do about that.
A Panenka shot just now. Now it's going to be Sophiat Manut for Team Naga World. Is he going to go left? Is he going to go right? Is he going to go central? We all wait and see. Will this be a goal? What a save! Nice save by Beckham Putra, man.
Yeah, Beckham Putra yet again alive in this match. Let's see if he's able to get another one from here. It's Beckham Putra, saved! And this time, Sophiat Manut stays no.
And we are back at level pegging. 1-1. Sophiat Manut for the goal. Could it be? Oh no! Nice save! But what a weak penalty, Matt.
Yes, very predictable. And right now, Persib Bandung, Beckham Putra, can he get the goal? Number 2 on this penalty. And oh no! The bar is still shaking. And that's a big chance gone begging.
Wow, that hits the upright again for Naga World. Sophiat Manut to make this one count. He does. Sends it central, man.
You really realize that Decipher both are making almost the same mistakes and same goals. And right now, it's Beckham Putra saved. What a save by Persib Bandung there. And right now, Decipher, it's all down to Sofia Manut.
For the win. Possibly Naga World to equalize in this. Yes, he does. Yes, he does. Sophiat Manut brings the tally after being left behind, decided by the penalty. So it's 1-1 in goal, in aggregate. So we are going into our third game with a total of 1-1. And it was decided through penalty. It's game on, man.
It's definitely game on, man. But what a game that was. Both of them played absolutely solid football. But you know what makes the difference is the style of attacking and the tactics that was used by both of them. One played a superb defensive football. The other one was trying to break the defensive structure of the opposition team, which is Persib Bandung. But at the end of the day, Decipher, we could not get results one-sided, so we have to go for a penalty. And in the penalty shootout, it decides everything. And it seems like Sofia Manut came out victorious.
Yep, it was decided through a penalty. And I was like saying, like, oh, it's hammer time. But I didn't realize that the guy's score was hammer. So, nice penalty. So we are going into our third game where a penalty kick has to be decided. So this was the goal that ties it all up for team Persib Bandung. So even though it's 1-1, but I believe the scoreline maintained is 3-1 after penalty. What a penalty shootout, man.
Yeah, absolutely amazing. And this is what it takes when you are in a grand final. You know, you do not want to play league kind of football or knockout stage kind of football. This is the final. You have to play like a champion and not to give up even at the final third. Remember, it's not over until it's 100% over. Until you listen to that final whistle, you must fight. And I believe we have seen both of these fighting spirits by both of these players.
Yep. So again, just to answer a question, why do we have to decide on penalties? Okay, this is a best of 5, so we need to find a winner for every game. It's not about away goals and home goals. No. Nah, it's not. It's whoever wins. Yeah. So we went into 90 minutes, no goals. We go into extra time. Persib Bandung and Nagaworld got 1 goal, so it's still a tie. So how to break the deadlock is through penalties. And by sheer luck, that hits the upright, well saved, and Panenka, it goes all the way for Team Nagaworld, man.
Yeah, that's the explanation that we can basically provide when it comes to general football, you know. But yeah, but what a match it has been, that is Decipher. Absolutely spectacular. And what is your take by both of these players that gave a performance in a grand final like this? Although this is just match number 2.
Yeah, match number 2. If we are playing like this, man, this type of game where it's always attacking, always missing, I have a gut feeling inside of me we might go for another penalty. It's just that final touch. Man, they are playing good defending, good midfield, but the strikers always have issues to get the ball in the back of the net.
Yeah, they always did that. Because we know that is either looking at the tactic, I think both of the teams have set perfectly. They know one team is going to play aggressively, the other team is going to, you know, absorb all the attack, and I'll go for the counter. Perfect plan by both of them. It's all about the result in the final third. Who is going to get that goal? Who is going to score in that final third was the biggest question. And I guess the question is still a question right now, because we did not see any one of them won clearly, because they won by a penalty shootout in the end. Yeah.
Exactly. So without further ado, let's go straight into our next game. It's going to be game number 3. Nagaworld FC going up against Team Persib Bandung. Don't waste any more time, because let's go straight into the game, because I cannot wait. I don't know who will take game number 3. So at this point,
this is game number 3.
Yep. So at this point, Persib Bandung got 1 point. So for Nagaworld also got 1 point. Whoever win this game will get point number 2. Well, it all may end up to game number 4, man, because they need the 3 win to ensure that they can be crowned the champion.
Yes, absolutely. That is hyper. So there you go. A final look on both of the teams who are basically setting up the defense. And yeah, Persib Bandung, as usual, they're going to play 5 at the back. And as usual, there, once that 5 at the back, you see those 2 midfielders, once they drop down, it's going to become a wall. I mean, I do not know which wall it is, but that wall is really strong. You can say it, you can call it any wall that you want. But yeah, that is going to be absolutely solid. But if you look on Naga World, that is Cypher, yes, there is going to be 4 players on a diamond ship going to go on the attack. 1 player is going to stay down for the defense. But in the end of the day, it is all comes to who is taking clear chances in front of goals.
Agreed, agreed. So guys, for this tournament, again, it's a best of 5. Come on, guys. Help me, guys. I need to see the support. Where is the support for Naga World? Come on. Support with love in the comment. Let's see where is the fan for Team Naga World. And for Team Persib Bandung, you know what to do. Give some like in the comment because this is game number 3 between Persib Bandung and also Naga World. This is game number 3. All the best to both of these players. Without further ado, Naga World will be attacking from left to right in the blue kit. And while Team Persib Bandung will be attacking from right to left in the blue kit, man.
Yeah, so I guess it's going to be another aggressive start. An early push by Sofian Manut of Naga World. And right now, let's see if he's able to score. Because we know he's been trying so hard to break the defensive line. Maybe he might succeed over here, but then, yet again, see the defensive line of Bakam Putra Persib Bandung came out victorious, even in the past 2 matches. And right now, we see Bakam Putra inside the box right now, trying to go inside the box, but then was well pushed off by the defender, was guarding the line at the back for Naga World that is out.
Yup, well defending line. However, man, anything can happen as we saw throughout the day. Even before 5 minutes, we can see a penetrating pass that leads to a goal. But that is in our 3rd placement game. Right now, we are seeing how the pros doing it, how the grand finalists are doing it, where we see Bakam Putra moving slow and steady. But again, man, you got 7 players from Naga World. That is almost difficult. Not just almost difficult, almost to a point of impossible because of the fact that you are so close to the opponent's defense. If you try to do a directional nutmeg, La Croqueta, or whatever you want to do, skill moves, it's almost impossible, Matt, because you are going to hit the opponent's player.
Definitely, that is Cypher. That is why these players are closing down all the spaces on tight areas like that, because you do not want to let the ball roll past them. And right now, we see Sofian Manut yet again being aggressive when it comes to passing, trying to shift left and right, up and down, trying to confuse the defensive line of Persib Bandung. Bakam Putra on the other side, trying to figure out how to intercept the ball, because usually we see mistakes come when you make lots of passes inside the box. And right now we see Sofian Manut yet again. It could not find the space. Oh, that's a mistake. Let's see who's going to get the ball. It seems like Sofian Manut might not get the ball there. Bakam Putra immediately recovers the ball from the mistake, and what an interception. Here comes Sofian Manut. Makes the fall. That pass is not going to go anywhere. Immediately says, hold on, the ball is with me, says Bakam Putra.
Yep, Bakam Putra again tried to find that opening in between the 2 center backs. Is a bit difficult, man. As you point out, when you don't have much players in the final third, your players will be sandwiched, will be cut off.
Yep.
Because there's so many purple shirts in the penalty area. It's all about finding a balance on when to go all offensive, when to swarm into the penalty area, and when to do a very, very slow build-up. As we see, Sofian Manut from Team Naga World Cambodia is now attacking, even though he got sandwiched. That's the thing that I said, because if you're not swarming into the penalty area, your strikers are being cut off. Oh, nice dribble, bad sliding tackle, maybe Central, and Central could not open up. The doors to heaven is not opening up because it was well guarded by Bakam Putra from Persib Bandung, man.
Yeah, you can see the 2 midfielders of Persib Bandung, once they drop down, giving help for the defenders. It turns out like 6 men defending inside the box that is Cypher, and that's going to be a problem, especially if Sofian Manut is trying to break the defense. But I kind of feel right now Sofian Manut has adapted to the match, and he adapted to the style of how Persib Bandung has been playing, and he also has a back 5 position. You know, he also has a back 5 defending at times. So right now, the biggest question is how both of them are going to break down at the defense. As far as I've seen, Bakam Putra is able to break down the defense, but on the other side, Sofian Manut is still figuring out how do I break down this defense, because earlier on we see the goal came from a free kick. Even on the first match, he did not break the defense. You know, it was a clear win for Beckham Putra. So I believe that Decipher right now, Sofian Manut really needs to work hard to break this defense. Look at that. He is intercepting the ball again and again because there is less attackers in a 6-man defending at the back.
Exactly, I totally agree on that one. See, look at this motion when Beckham Putra is attacking. Yes, he is using a 3-striker formation. So every time when an attack goes forward, there is 3-men attacking, which will be confusing for the defenders. Nice through ball into the penalty area, but he was shoved. Goodness me, he was shoved, rolling on the ground. Lucky there was no injury, no foul given by the referee. But imagine, in real life, that could be a very, very painful drop. Sophia Manut sending the ball forward. A chance maybe for a goal, but the keeper was able to parry the follow-up shot. Stop it first. My God, that final shot was a little bit horrible in my book, because that should have been a goal.
I was about to praise him that, you know, he finally broke the defense, but yeah, that ball absolutely sent my entire expectations and positive thoughts. I do not know which cloud it is right now there, Decipher, but man, that should be going in the back of the net. That should be 1-0 for Nagaworld. And right now, it's Beckham Putra, and still Beckham Putra, saved by the goalkeeper. Goalkeeper parries the ball away. And there you go, again and again. This is what I've been telling you, that Decipher. The ratio between both of these players in terms of breaking the defense is with Beckham Putra, who knows how to break down Sophia Manut defensive line, even though he plays a back 5 or a back 6. But Sophia Manut kind of struggles a little bit to break down the defense. We see a clear example just right now there.
Yep. It's all about focus. It's all about calm down.
Yeah.
It's 52 minutes. Hey, guys. You're watching live right now. Come on, guys. Give some support in the comment. We want to see your support, guys. They need your support. Because if you don't support your team, how the players want to get the energy to fight? Ref, that was a pretty hard tackle, but no foul given by the referee. It's still going to be the deflection going for Nagaworld, a true ball, but Beckham Putra was very smart not to enter the bit. What do you think about that?
Yeah, he just knew how to do that there, Decipher. Like I said, both of these players really adapted to the match absolutely well. Both sides know each other's weakness and also strength. So it's all about who is going to make big errors in the final third. And so far, we see Sophia Manut has been working massively hard to break down the defense. Yet again, he could not get past the back 4. And he kind of did earlier on, but then that came from a mistake. But if you're going to play for a direct attack like that, he is still struggling to break down the defense. On the other side, Beckham Putra, who kind of knows how to break it down, but when it comes to results, sometimes he is doing it absolutely perfect. But in this match, it is quite stable and also solid for both sides. And let's see if Beckham Putra is able to do something right now. And that pass is not going to find anyone. And immediately we see both of them trying to initiate an attack from both sides. And this time we see Sophia Manut lays the ball towards the top. Can he break the defense? And maybe yes, he does. And what a save by the goalkeeper. Immediate stop by the goalkeeper. And this is what Sophia Manut needs to do. Quick passes and try to, stop the defender, get the defender stoned there, looking at the ball. And that is what he needs to do. That is as simple as that.
Yep, agreed. He needs to work more on this through ball. It seems like Beckham Putra is having problems in blocking through balls, as we see over the top. From the right flank, we see Nagaworld is attacking, possibly in numbers. However, the ball sends into the penalty area, too close to the goalkeeper, and the keeper was able to pick up. Now Persib Bandung attacking Beckham Putra, still looking for option. He does a through ball, could not step over, did not work. Thus, we are going to restart our attack. Now, this time around, man, I see that Sophia Manut
is more comfortable with his gameplay. Is more comfortable with his gameplay for the goal. But he took it so too long. But maybe for this time around, the ball was straight to the keeper. What is the defenders doing? Are you seriously, man? That is the most dangerous way for you to clear the ball. Now we see Nagawal coming in numbers, sends it to Flock. No, it did not go to the head of the striker. Lucky. Beckham Putra is losing focus, man.
Yeah, so much attack, and it did not came to anything in the end. Beckham Putra right now could not hold the ball longer. Sofian Manute comes again and again. Needs to work on the final pass, but the final pass, it's kind of question there was like, you know, floating in the middle in the air, whose legs is going to get the final touch. And right now we see Sofian Manute yet again, he could not get a touch on the ball again. Still Sofian Manute, who is on the attack, and that's a good pass, trying to force the pass towards the other player on the final third, and maybe Sofian Manute again not get through, and we are less than 6 minutes away from extra time. That's the pass. This might set the deal, and it seems like not gonna go anywhere.
Allahu Akbar.
That is not setting the deal, Decipher. It came close, but then he should have done it better from that position. Man.
Astaghfirullahalazim. How did you miss Chip? How did you miss Chip an open goal? OMG. OMG. Ya Allah, ya Tuhan. Oh my goodness. That is absolutely atrocious if you put it in my book. Now, is this going to be the game that wins it for Nagawal? No, the ball is still rolling. It's still rolling, and the ball does go out. It seems like Beckham Putra is in a bad decision. Oh, the ball just drops in. I don't know, guys. Is Beckham Putra in a panicky moment? Last minute goal. Is it going to be for Team Nagawal? No. I think we go. Seriously, guys. Seriously. I don't get it, man. Yeah. That last chip, that should have been a goal. Oh my God.
I mean, things like that.
Decipher left the chat group for a moment.
I mean, things like that does happen. We have seen even absolutely world-class players missing even worse opportunities like that. But yeah, things like this does happen when you panic there. And yeah, you do not want to be panicking in a very stressful situations like this, because, you know, things can go wrong, especially if the other player is looking hungrily for the goal, but then looking at who is much more hungry. I can feel like Sofian Manute is trying hard. On the other side, Persib Bandung, Beckham Putra is trying to go with the flow there still right now. Beckham Putra, can he get the goal right now? It's Beckham Putra, what a save, and maybe for another one. And saved again by the goalkeeper. It's going to be a corner kick. There you go. This is what I've been telling you earlier on that Decipher. We can see Beckham Putra is so clinical, very, very clinical, and he knows how to break down the defense. Sofian Manute really needs to be careful of that. And that's going to be a punch off there by the goalkeeper. And right now, the ball is with the likes of Sofian Manute.
Well, let's change the channel, because I believe that's going to be a foul, because it was a back scoop tackle giving way for Sofian Manute to get a free kick. Gets possession very, very well. So guys, what do you guys think? Are we going to see a clear goal, or are we going into a penalty? Because right now, I see that Nagawal having the confidence. But for Team Persib Bandung, it seems like they are panicking. But is this going to be the goal that seals the deal? Goodness, madness, mental, and all that you want to say about it. It seems like there is an invincible wall. There is an invincible wall in front of that goalpost that is not allowing the ball to go through, Matt. This is real, Matt. Hey, shout out to my football director. How are you, Muhammad AJK?
Yeah, but then Decipher, looking at the match right now, I feel like, you know, how many chances does Team Persib Bandung need? Because this is two clear chances, and two clear chances has been like, you know, gone in the, I would say gone in the clouds or somewhere. But yeah, that should have been 2-0 by now, but it's still 0-0. And on the other side, Sofian Manute is still breathing perfectly. It's like, oh, thank goodness it did not go in. And let's see if he's able to take advantage of that 2 misses early on, because we know this man has something special when it comes to last-minute stunners. And maybe right now, and that is not going to go in as well. It's the post. I guess both teams are quite unlucky today.
What kind of a bad luck, what kind of a bad mojo, bad juju is happening in this game, huh? I tell you, it's open misses, open miss, open chip, hits the upright. This is just not going to plan. This is not going to plan. I have a gut feeling, Matt, that somebody puts a magnet in that ball so that it hits the upright only. Like how a viewer said, Muhammad AJK said, possibly there's a magnet in the ball, but let's see how this time around in the 111 minute, panic in the penalty area, but this time around the keeper jumps, the keeper pushed the ball away. Matt, remember last time all the goal happened in extra time, Matt.
Yeah, especially we know Sofia Manut, who has been quite special when it comes to last minute stunners. He wants to find the number 19 on the top, but then it's not going through that. We see the defenders are closing down the space, but on the other side, Sofia Manut at the same time knows how to immediately win the ball back. Not in the final third, but especially in the middle transition, he has been absolutely spectacular. And right now we see him coming forward again. It's not going to work. Maybe again and again, knows how to intercept, not giving space for Beckham Putra, and he goes for the shot. And that is going to be a clear catch for the goalkeeper, and immediately we see the ball. We see the likes of Beckham Putra. Can he get the goal in the final minute? Beckham Putra right now, running forward. It's Beckham Putra. It's still Beckham Putra. Maybe it's Beckham Putra. Not going to score. We are going to penalties.
Seriously, seriously, so bad luck. But now it's not about bad luck. It's all about penalties. So again, it's going to be Nagawa Sophiat Manut for the goal. Can he do it? He does. Doing it in style. One goal going for Nagawa, man.
Perfect goal there. And right now, you see Beckham Putra. Early on, he missed it. Does he miss again? And no. Beautiful Panenka. That reminds me of Zinedine Zidane back in 2006.
Well, another Panenka has been scored. Is it going to go central? Is it going to go wide? No, the keeper said, you try lah. You try my left. I'll jump to the right. So it seems going to be Nagawal for one more goal. A little bit too fast. And it straight go to the bottom left.
Yeah, perfect one. And right now, Persib Bandung, can we see Beckham Putra makes this count as well? And it's saved. It's a horrible moment to miss like that, but it's saved.
2-1 going for Nagawal. Situation critical. Situation is not so favorable. Oh! Tries to play it central. Not this time, boy. Not this time, man.
Yeah, both of them are missing at the same time there on the other side. Let's see if he's able to score this or not. It's Beckham Putra, left or right, and he smashed it to the right. Good goal. It's 2-2.
2-2. And I believe the mental game is very, very serious. Do not hit the post. Do not hit the upright. That was a nice one. I thought it was going out, man.
Yeah, that's unsavable. That is savable. Right now, can he score? Can Beckham Putra score? And yes, he does. It almost looked like it's going to miss, but man, it just dipped it in.
Two Panenka in one game. Seriously. That is so cool. Now it's going to be for Sophiat Manut. Easy going to the right side. Matt, if this is going to be another Panenka, I have no idea, Matt. I'm going to leave this chat group.
Let's see if he's able to score that. This is coming from a left footer. Right or left? Usually they'll go for the right. And he goes for the left, and almost the goalkeeper had a little bit of a fingertips touch on that, but it landed in the back of the net.
Yep. Just a little bit more touch to push the ball away. So we restart with another 4-4 penalty kick. Oh, no, again! Just tips it in. Oh, so unlucky, man.
Yeah, now Beckham Putra again. Needs to score this to stay in this penalty shootout. Panenka again. This man is a master of Panenka, we can say.
Decipher had left the chat group from another Panenka. Oh, Matt. Goal number 6, possibly. Maybe. Is it going in favor of Nagaworld? Oh, nice one.
That's the power that they need. And the powerful shot has landed in the back of the net. But right now, the question is, with Beckham Putra, can he make this count? And no, it does not. And it seems like Nagaworld, Sofia Manut came out victorious. And what a winner has been that Decipher. Praj Sofia Manut is the winner again in this penalty shootout. So I believe Persib Bandung fans would not want to end up in another penalty shootout because it has not gone good for them in the last 2 penalty shootouts, including this one right now.
Right now, the score aggregate is 2-1. It's 2-1. So, Nagaworld needs to win the next game to become champions. They're not champion yet. They are not champion yet, guys. Chill, chill. This is the best of 5, Best of 5,
yeah.
My dear friends. Not finished yet. Not finished yet. We still have more games to play because this is the best of 5. So, but Naga already have 2 wins. 2 more wins. So, Naga needs to win the next game to become champion. But if Persib Bandung wins the next game, we go into game number 5. This is just mentally draining, Matt. What do you think?
Yeah, I believe that Decipher, these players, they have certainly practiced a lot, hours and hours of practice, to keep that mental strength at a very top level. It's only been game number 3, and some of them kind of look exhausted there. But yeah, this is football. This is e-football. You can say that way as well, because both football needs the best mental state that you can have in a match, because if you want to win, you cannot go down easily. And I believe Sofia Manut has not gone down easily so far. And let's see if he's able to win the next one, because if he does, he will be the winner. If Beckham Putra wins this, then we will drag on to game number 5.
Yes. So again, I just want to recap what Matt said, because maybe some of you said, hey, win 2 already, champion. No, guys, no. This is a best of 5. Okay? Silap. Best of 5. So right now, first game, Persib Bandung win, so they get 1 point. Second game just now, penalty, Team Nagaworld win, so that's 2. And then just now they win again. So out of the best of 5, Nagaworld already won 2. So if Nagaworld wins game number 3, done. They are champion.
Yeah.
But Beckham Putra, if he wants to continue, he needs to win this game. Wajib. Must win. So, Matt, I got words that everything is ready. So, guys,
right.
I hope you guys enjoy, because we are going into game number 1, 2, 3, 4. Game number 4. Let's go, guys. Let's go. Who will win game number 4, Matt?
Yeah, so there you go. A look on the match again. It's game number 4, which is Beckham Putra of Persib Bandung up against Praj Sofia Manut of Nagaworld Football Club of Cambodia. So this is the match. This is the moment. Let's see if Sofia Manut is able to write history over here, or it's going to be Beckham Putra, who is not down yet, not backing off yet. And yeah, may the best team wins that, Decipher.
May the best team wins. So, guys. Again, I want to see your support lah. I want to see your support. Where is my fans from Team Nagaworld? Give love in the comment right now. I want to see. Nagaworld, come on. Show me support. For Team Persib Bandung, come on. Give me some like. I want to see. So, guys, I don't know who's going to win, man. I mean, seriously, I think it's going to be... If it's going to be a penalty, I say bye-bye. I leave the chat group again. Don't you think, Matt? So, Matt is actually right now writing a few notes. So, guys, in the meantime, I just want to recap again. So guys, this is a best of 5. A best of 5, that means a team must win 3 games. 3 games. So right now, Naga World won 2 games already. So if Naga World win, Naga World is the champion for Champions eFootball.
Yep.
But if Persib Bandung win, we go to game number 5. So guys, first and foremost, I would like to say, me and Matthews would like to say thank you so much for your support. We really enjoy you guys. We enjoy the game. So right now, Sophia Manuk with the first shot on target. Almost to get in, but however, it just went wide. Guys, if you're wondering where is Matt, Matthews is writing a few notes. When Matthews is ready, you finish your notes already. Matt, are we going into another penalty, Matt?
That's the biggest question there, because I'm pretty sure Persib Bandung fans would not want to land in another penalty shootout. And on the other side, fans from Naga World does not mind going for another penalty shootout. But right now, it's Sophia Manuk! What a stunner! What a hit, son! What a hit! Not even the goalkeeper could stop that. And the ball lands in the back of the net like a thunder. And it's 1-0 for Naga World. What a goal that was!
Matt, it seems like at this moment in time, Sophia Manuk finds the rhythm already. It seems like he understands what to do right now. So again, another one to go into the back of the net. Could not go through, but it was offside. But that was a superb, that was a clear offside lah, bro. That's clear offside. Nothing can be done to salvage that. Oh, what a mistake. Oh, the Beckham Putra. Oh, it's dangerous. Oh, ref, that was a tackle, no foul. I left the building. The referee said no foul for that kind of a tackle, man. Woo! Dangerous.
Yeah, we can question that again there, Decipher. But man, what a save. And it did not land in the back of the net. Although I feel like, Sophia Manuk has a lot of time to decide how he wants to put the ball in the back of the net. But I kind of feel like he rushed with the shot because he kind of saw the clear opportunity there, It's quite natural for players, to rush forward to score. But then I feel like he had a little bit of a time, like right now. It's Sophia Manuk, saved again for the 3rd time. And it seems like Sophia Manuk coming on superbly aggressive again and again. And I believe Beckham Putra really needs to be careful right now, because Decipher, we know he is in that moment.
Yep, he is in the moment right now. He needs to calm down. Do not panic, because everybody in the chat group, especially the fans from Team Persib Bandung, they are all like, Beckham needs to calm down. He is panicking. However, we see Sophia Manuk gets the first goal, tries to send one to the back of the net. However, it's still in possession with Naga World. Naga World got dropped, but still the referee says, no, I see nothing wrong with that tackle. And it's still in possession of Naga World. Plays it on the left flank, sends it central, beautiful, checks it in, flicks it out. But however, he got sandwiched. Thus, the ball falls to the goalkeeper. Man, this is absolutely stunning football.
Yeah, and what I like about Beckham Putra and Persib Bandung is that, he is able to close down with 3 defenders coming at the same time. So you do not have space to shoot. You do not have space to pass. And that's what makes it absolutely difficult for Sophia Manuk to score. But he seems to look like superbly comfortable with that tactics. And let's see if he's able to utilize this. Beckham Putra, it's Beckham Putra! Persib Bandung equalizes. And it is game on again. Like I said, Decipher, they are not done yet. This is why Beckham Putra has been superbly clinical in front of goals. And today, he has shown it yet again.
Yep, what a beautiful goal. What a beautiful response by Beckham Putra. Sends the ball from right straight to left. And he tiptoed it. The ball forward, and the finishing was smooth as butter. Now we are in our 28th minute, guys. For Team Persib Bandung, wajib must win. Because if Persib Bandung loses this game, Naga World will become champion. And for Sophia Manuk,
He wants to get this win because he do not want to play for another 5th game, deciding game. But wow, Persib Bandung really hungry. Maung Bandung, Bandung Tigers are really working very hard. However, the Naga, which is Naga World, coming in numbers, coming into a smooth positioning, try to bait the defenders away, moving away, a chance for a goal. Oh, he was dropped. That was a nice tackle. Nice tackle by Beckham Putra, Matt. Because if that tackle no, I think it's a goal, I think.
Yeah, and I kind of feel like the decipher. Beckham Putra does not panic much. He only panics when in the most final moments of the match. But if you ask me, in this kind of match, he is defending absolutely well. Yeah, he loses ball in most dangerous positions, but at the same time, he knows how to cover these mistakes. He knows how to find backup. He knows how to recover the ball and shut off the entire attacks coming from Sofia Manute. Like earlier on, we see 3 men shutting off 1 player. And there you go, another opportunity for Sofia Manute to score, but he sends it wide again. But yeah, defensively, I feel Persib Bandung is just doing the proper work. And when it comes to clinical, when it comes to, you know, scoring goals when it's needed, Persib Bandung tops it as well. Sofia Manute has the idea, has the energy, aggressive, everything ticks off except for the finishing.
Yep, so guys, I need your help, guys. I need your help. Who do you guys think can get this game? Is it Persib Bandung or is it going to be Naga World? But we see how Beckham Putra in the penalty area. He shoots, he scores, he sends it to the top right corner. Beckham Putra gets one. He is now in the lead. Persib Bandung just before the first half is over. He gets one, beautiful pass, beautiful opening, and when that opening goes so wide, there is nothing else for you to stop. Matt is 2-1 going in favor of Beckham Putra.
Yeah, we have to look back on how he scored the goal. That is either clinical moves and looking at how the ball was moving. He has been accurate. Yes, he does not hold the ball much. He does not have the possession much, but when it comes to attack, he knows how to start it. He knows how to finish it off. And that is why he has scored 2 incredible goals. And that shows his level of football. Yes, if you look at how he has been playing the decipher, he loses ball pretty often and he does not hold the ball much. But when it comes to in the final third, he has been the better man. He has been the better team so far, Persib Bandung. But Sofia Manute really needs to work hard when it comes to the final third because the defensive structure of Persib Bandung has been superbly solid. But right now, maybe Sofia Manute talking about Spanish, talking about proving other people wrong. He definitely does, and look at the goal. It's all square back again. And that goal was simply sensational. And it seems like this Haifa, Persib Bandung and also Beckham Putra kind of underestimated in the final, in the first half of the second half, that is Haifa. First minute of the extra of the second half, yeah.
Oh, a mistake by the keeper, and to send it. Did you not send the ball back? I gave up. Decipher just left the chat group when we were talking about Persib Bandung was able to find was weak in defending. But this time around, it was the other way around. Equalizer, no. It's goal number 3 for Team Persib Bandung. Beckham Putra is on fire. Beckham Putra is so angry that he got conceded. And we see here comes again Persib Bandung with Beckham Putra. However, this time around, we see Sofia Manute. We say, oh, gosh, I did a big mistake and I need to come back. Yeah, man.
Yep, absolutely, that is Haifa. And right now, we see Sofia Manute on the ball again. And he is absolutely stunned. He is absolutely full of questions. Like, how on earth the ball has been landing on each other's backs there. And consistently there. And right now, he just scored. And immediately we see Persib Bandung scoring again, taking the lead. So he's going to be full of questions. He's going to be in a stressful moment because every time he works hard to score, it kind of looks like underappreciated because of how clinical that Persib Bandung has been. And right now, we see Sofyan Manut comes on again. Can he do something spectacular in this match? Sofyan Manut, it's Sofyan Manut, and that finesse does not test the goalkeeper much.
Yeah. The finesse shot, the right foot goes straight into the hands of the goalkeeper. Oh, guys. 61 minutes, 62 minutes has gone. Persib Bandung is now in front. Can we see Persib Bandung adds another one? Or is it going to be Sofyan Manut from team Naga World who gets the equalizer? 64 minutes. We now have less than 36 minutes. Quick passing, tiki-taka in the penalty area, but this time around it does not work. Now we see Naga World attacking the Dragons. The Naga is attacking. He's all alone. He needs some support. He does find help. However, he got pushed by Beckham Putra. Beautiful gameplay, but the ball does switch sides. It's now becoming clear that the battle for the midfield is so crucial, because we want to see who can control midfield, have a chance to send the ball into the penalty area. Come on, gang. Come on, guys. Give some like for team Persib Bandung. Give some love for team Naga World, who will take game number 3, equalizer. But no, man, the turnaround did not go.
Yeah, and right now we see Persib Bandung running forward again. And maybe the 4th goal for Persib Bandung can settle it all once and for all. But on the other side, Sofyan Manut is trying to look for the equalizer so far. He has time, but right now he needs to work hard in the final third. He needs to make sure his passes are connecting really well. Sofyan Manut inside the box. And yet again, another good catch for the goalkeeper. Not a really testing moment for the goalkeeper, but then he was able to catch that perfectly. And right now, Sofyan Manut pressing on again and again. Another through pass. He has space on the right. 2 players running forward, and there you go. The players of Persib Bandung, initially we can see them pushing the player off guard there. And that is something that Beckham Putra has been really good at, that is Iver. He knows how to push off players like that. 2 players running at the same time is going to add lots of pressure for the player that was running on the ball. Immediately we can see Sofyan Manut went for the speed, but then it went uncontrolled at the end. And maybe right now he can redeem that back. And this time Sofyan Manut, who is known for special stunners, could not get that on time there, but Sofyan Manut gets the ball back. Can he get that goal he needs? There is 7 minutes on the clock. Sofyan Manut in the ball. Tries to play some possession football right now, trying to take it a little bit more calm, a little bit more on control. Sofyan Manut of Naga World. Naga World fans are basically waiting for the equalizer. Can we see the equalizer? It is Sofyan Manut! And there you go! The save has arrived. The goalkeeper denies that. And Sofyan Manut is still questioning how the ball did not land in the back of the net.
He should have just taken a straight shot, not taking any more touches. And now we're going to float the ball. Goal, Rivian! It hits the upright, I believe. And it's going to be a goal kick. Because for me, Matt, that should have been an equalizer for Team Naga World. So now we see time wasting. This is time wasting already. This is what we call, if you guys know me and Matt, we call this turtle game. We turtle the game because we are now holding the ball and do not want to lose the ball. So I believe at this time, if the possession maintained, we might see. Matt, did you realize that if this game is over, we are going into game number 5?
Absolutely, and Persib Bandung, all they need to do is hold on to the possession, not to lose ball. But right now, maybe one last attack, but no, referee blows the whistle. We are going into the final deciding match, game number 5 between Beckham Putra and also Praj Sofyan Manut. Then I guess the party is not over yet, and I guess we are just getting started, man.
Wowee, it's getting hot in here. It's time to do our party dance. However, as I would say it, the party does not start until the final whistle is end. So right now, we see the score line is 2-2.
It's 2-2 on aggregate. So it seems like Beckham Putra did a comeback. And we see Sophia Manut tried very, very hard. Can he win this? I have no idea. I have no clue. Man, we know this is a best of 5. But for a footballer to drag this game into a best of 5, this is just wonderful football at its best, man.
Absolutely, man. I mean, he's been doing the job on and off the field, that is either virtual field and also the actual field. This is what makes him special. This is what makes him an amazing player for his country and stuff. But man, it has been an amazing game so far. I'm absolutely enjoying this, and I can't wait to go for game number 5. I'm not sure who is going to win this, because on the other side, we know that Sophia Manut works really hard, but then the result has been a little bit disappointing for him. But on the other side, for Persib Bandung and also Beckham Putra, he has not given up yet. He says it's game on, and I am not literally ready to lose my position and my crown or my trophy. Put it anything you want. He is just not giving up yet.
Yep, so guys, we will go into waiting mode, where we are now waiting for both of the players to be ready very, very shortly into game number 5. Goodness gracious, meatballs and spaghetti of fire. How the comeback is real for Naga World just now, and how Beckham Putra makes it to 2-2. We are going into game number 5 very, very shortly for Champions eFootball, which is sanctioned by AESF and our official broadcasting partner, which is EGG Network. So, Matt, I really need to know, are we going into the last game? I mean, wake me up, Matt. Are we seriously going into the last game?
Yeah, I guess September's over, that is Cypher. So I guess we have waken up from the September sleep. So I guess we are going into game number 5. Yes, and I am really stunned to see what's going to happen right now, because one player is not giving up. The other player is working so hard to win this. Oh, I think no one can decide this. Not even us, or not even anyone. It's all down to them.
Not even us. Yep, it's all down to them. So guys, we are going into our final game. I mean, the final game of the set, because this is a best of 5. So whoever wins this game, it doesn't matter. In 90 minutes, extra time, or penalty, is the champion of Champions eFootball. That's it.
Absolutely.
As simple as that. So let's go straight into the game. The players are ready. Let's go without further ado to our last game for this series of best of 5, which is between Beckham Putra and also Prague Sophia Manut. Persib Bandung, 2 points. Naga World, 2 points, Matt.
Yep, so I guess this is going to be an amazing match between both of them. It's going to be an intense match, to be much more aggressive if you want me to be. But yeah, it's going to be the finals. It's going to be the final deciding match for both of them. Whoever wins will be crowned champions.
So this time around, I need your help, guys. For Persib Bandung from Indonesia, chat with your flag. Kibarkan bendera Anda. Put your flag in the comment. And for Team Naga World, put your flag in the comment. Let's see your flags are waving in the comment section. I want to see your flags in the comment section. I don't care whoever wins this game, because I can say with pride that whoever wins this game is the best team that we have. Let's see for Indonesia flag in the comment. Let's see for Cambodia flag in the comment. Kibarkan bendera Anda. Show your flag. Show it with pride, with honor, with dignity. Let's go into the final game between Naga World and also Persib Bandung. Naga World on the left in the purple kit, while Persib Bandung in the white kit, attacking from right to left, man.
Yeah, we can probably expect an aggressive start by both of them. And here comes Sophia Manut inside the box. Could not make that count. And right now, See, the ball is still with Sofia Manut. And still gets the ball there. Sofia Manut, and the ball lands in the hands of the goalkeeper immediately. And right now we see Beckham Putra running forward, but then Beckham Putra could not hold the ball longer. It's not the usual there. We have seen this happen many times. Beckham Putra, as usual, who does not rely on possession-based football. He is more to direct attack. He is more to counter-attacking football. But on the other side, Sofia Manut has been playing absolutely fine attacking football, but the results looks upside down sometimes and not going in his favor. But right now, we see Sofia Manut wins the ball back, and it's only been 10 minutes that is Haifa, and it's still 0-0 because they know this is the best of 5, and we are at the final deciding match. Whoever wins this are crowned champions. So let's see who is going to win this. And right now, Sofia Manut on possession, and the ball is intercepted. That is Haifa.
Well, interception by Beckham Putra. As we can see in the comment, there's a lot of Indonesia flag and also a lot of Cambodia flag. Keep the comment running, guys. Keep the comment, keep the flag flying for the pride of the country, for the pride of your nation. Let's see the flag fly very high and proud, because whoever wins, because for me, win or lose, you are still my brothers in football, guys. You are still our brothers in football, because you guys show that you are playing at the highest level. As we see Sofia Manut from Nagawa looking for option again, try to do that central pass, try to do the through ball, this time around on the left flank, he gets the ball, a chance to send it central, but that in is a little bit too slow, and it was well collected by the goalkeeper, man. That is a good effort.
Yeah, and this is kind of the things that, you know, Sofia Manut really needs to take into an account. He needs to be much more clinical. He needs to score those kind of chances that you cannot be wasting chances. You cannot be, you know, slowing down the momentum in the final third. And that is going to cost you a lot. And on the other side, Beckham Putra has been absolutely amazing when it comes to defending. And here he goes again. Beckham Putra on the ball for Persib Bandung. Can we see Persib Bandung get the first goal? Unfortunately, no. See, Sofia Manut immediately gets the ball back, running and rolling on the top, but he needs more support. The diamond-shaped football again, the diamond-shaped attack again for team Nagawal, and still Nagawal on the attack. Sofia Manut has a clear chance. It's Sofia Manut! And that ball went wide again.
Yep, it just went wide again. The angle was not so good. Maybe it was not balanced enough in letting go of that shot. See, this is what I like, guys. You guys are watching right now. You guys are the best. Showing your country's flag. I like this. Keep the flag rolling. Keep the flag flying very high. And right now we see Beckham Putra tries to go into the penalty area. A chance for Indonesia. For Persib Bandung gets the goal. Beckham Putra. It was false hope, guys. It was only offside. Damn.
Yeah, it was an offside. I mean, I kind of saw the touch there in the end there. Let's have a look at that. The ball actually came off to his legs there. Before this replay, we did not see the earlier part. Yes, the ball was offside earlier on, and that kind of gave all of us a false hope. Let's see. Still, it is a solid 50-50 for both of them. And right now, we see Beckham Putra running forward right now towards the striker on the top. Could not find the wingers on the right. Tries to intercept the ball, trying to immediately win the ball back after losing possession. And right now, Sofia Manut trying to utilize an attack from a very far position. This is the problem when it comes to diamond attacking. You're going to have an empty midfield. You're going to have an empty man in between 4 players on the top, which is going to give a lot of advantage for a player, especially Beckham Putra, who is basically playing 6 defense at the back when 2 of the midfielder drops and joins the defensive line. And right now, we see Sofia Manut running forward alone. He needs support. He needs support, but then the support did not arrive on time. And here comes Beckham Putra running on the left. 5 minutes left before we go into second half. Can we see Persib Bandung get the first goal before the second half or the stoppage time? And unfortunately, Decipher, the ball is with the likes of Sofia Manut so far. Oh no, not yet. And yes, I take it back.
Yep, we send it. Did he send it? Yep, he did send it, but we take it back. Come on, guys. Let's see in the chat group. Let's see in the comment. Keep your flag very, very high. Keep the flag flying. So proud because right now, whoever wins this game will be crowned champion. So, guys, first half 0-0. But I think second half is going to be more exciting. Because, Matt, surprisingly, we see Naga World is a very, very confident this time around, Matt.
Yeah, they are much more confident. And yeah, even in the second match, even the third match earlier on, that is Haifa. I mean, on the fourth match, we see how Sofia Manut is able to break down the defensive line. So that shows he has been working hard and he has finally, you know, successfully broken few of the defensive line. But then he needs to consistently do that to break the confidence of Sofia Manut, of Beckham Putra. But then, so far, it seems like Beckham Putra looks a little bit more comfortable on the ball when it comes to defending. And let's see if Sofia Manut is able to do something great about that, because I'm pretty sure he has his plans, and let's hope he's able to execute the plan perfectly. And right now, we see Sofia Manut at the back right now. Still has several players to go. Yes, go on there, Haifa.
No, if this go into penalty,
yeah,
I think Naga World might have an advantage. I'm not so sure why, but I have a gut feeling if we go into penalty, Naga World has an advantage. But right now we see how Naga World is trying to break the line of Team Persib Bandung. Persib Bandung need to be careful, and we see Beckham Putra was able to pick up the loose ball. But if we go into penalty, maybe Persib Bandung might in trouble, man.
Yeah, and this is going to be another pass for Beckham Putra. I'm pretty sure both of these players are quite tired. They are absolutely, you know, fatigued. You know, mental state has been absolutely at the very lowest. And right now, Beckham Putra on the right. Can Beckham Putra gets it, but no. Goalkeeper catches that easily. The long throw towards Sofia Manut. Naga World right now trying to initiate an attack. Can we see Naga World scoring first? Or it's going to be Persib Bandung. It's still 0-0, although it's been 1 hour for now. And right now, Persib Bandung gets the ball back, rolling on the top. Makes the pass towards the top again. Striker coming forward to support the attack. Here's Beckham Putra. Somehow gets the ball. Beckham Putra inside the box. Still Beckham Putra. And Beckham Putra. Oh no. Still Beckham Putra there. And another sloppy pass by Beckham Putra, that is Haifa. And that did not go anywhere.
Yep, and looking at the game right now, we see Naga World is looking for ways to send a through ball, looking for ways to get in between the two players, try to find that channel. Are you going to play central channel, or are you going to play on the wide channel? Oh, a mistake by Sofia Manut, giving way maybe to Beckham Putra. But as I saw the ball go into the penalty area, it was very, very weak. Not even the striker for Team Persib Bandung is able to pick up the loose ball. Come on, guys. Come on, my friends. Let's keep the flag flying. Let's see who is going to be the champion. Who will be crowned the champions of eFootball. Going into the penalty area, could not go through. Thus, we see Persib Bandung looking for options. Going left this time around. Nope, that did not go through. Matt, the battle of midfield is very, very real. The battle of midfield is a very, very true indeed, Matt.
Yeah, and based on my observation, that is Beckham Putra, when he plays wide, he goes a little bit clueless. But when he plays in the middle and plays for through ball, he has been spectacular. But right now, it's Sofia Manut. I do not know why he went for the other option when he had the chance to shoot. But yeah, a big chance gone back in. Yes, as what I've been talking about. Right now, it's Beckham Putra. And what a save by the goalkeeper. Still alive there. That is Naga World, not giving up. Still standing strong. And the goalkeeper has been an immense support there so far. Keeping the ball absolutely out of the goal, that is Haifa. Not letting Persib Bandung score for now.
Yep, and we see how a mistake possibly for Beckham Putra. Could it be punished? No, it will not be punished because the ball was easily collected by the goalkeeper. 82 minutes has gone. 82 minutes has gone. Now we are in our final 7 minutes. Can we see a goal scored in the most dying minute? Who will take the advantage? Both of these players are very, very tired. Very, very tired and hungry indeed. But they need that goal. Are they going into extra time? God knows. Are they going into penalty? God knows. But right now, both of these players are playing to the maximum, playing to the limit of their capability. This is the grand final for the star match, where it is being played by the real footballers. 1-2 touches in the penalty area, but this time around I pull it back. Good defending by Naga World, man.
Yeah, absolutely good one. But right now we know that Sofia Manut running forward to find some of his supporting players on the top, but no. And I guess we will be going into extra time. It's not done yet. Yes, if the extra time does not decide anything, we will be going into penalties again. So we kick off on the extra time, and let's see who is going to come out victorious, who is going to be the champion for the star category so far.
Yep, so we restart the game, guys. We restart the game where Naga World is in purple, attacking from left to right, where Persib Bandung will be attacking from right to left in the white kit. Whatever happened in this game, I can tell you I am very proud. We are very proud and honored to commentate this game of high quality between Naga World and also Persib Bandung, between Sophiat Manut and also Beckham Putra, because these are real footballers who play their life on the football field, and now they are playing for the pride of the football club and to a certain extent the pride of the country in this game, where we see Beckham Putra going forward, playing it slow and steady, but he got the ball. No, he does not get the ball. Good defending by Naga World, Sophiat Manut, man.
Yeah, it's been really good so far in this second half. But on the other side, Beckham Putra looks absolutely amazing as well. Not tired yet. He has the players running on the top. Not sure about the stamina of the players, but then they have been looking pretty good so far. Decent on the attack. And let's see who's going to make it count. And right now we see Sofia Manut on the ball. It's one player on the top. Can he get the goal from that player? Holds the ball like a target man. One player running on the left, and that's not going to make it count. And here comes Beckham Putra yet again, as usual, not keeping possession, because we know he's not known for keeping possessions. He's known for scoring goals. So let's see what's going to happen in the second half of extra time.
Yep, so second half we see Persib Bandung from Indonesia is left to right in the white kit. And while Team Naga World from Cambodia, right to left, attacking currently, try to force the ball into the penalty area, try to find options and also weakness point for the opponent. However, somebody was brought down with a shoulder. Oh man, this is dangerous. This is so dangerous. This might be a chance on goal. This could be the moment. Oh,
wow.
Nice save. Nice save by the goalkeeper.
What a save. It seems like the goalkeeper had some special glue on his gloves that is like, what a catch that was. Although the ball was going straight into the goal, but then the goalkeeper says no. And still right now, Sofia Manut not giving up yet. Trying to initiate another attack. Running on the top there. Immediately saw the danger. That is Beckham Putra right now. Sends the ball on the top again. As usual, we know this man is also known for special occasion. There is space on the right, maybe right now. Can he go through? But no, well defended. There's no way in. All that Sofia Manut needs to do right now is not to, you know, make lots of mistakes. Keep the ball and try to attack with purpose. Try to attack with proper accuracy. And that is not going to plan, that is Haifa. That is not going to plan.
Yep. Attack, as you mentioned, with purpose, with vigor, with, how should I say this, daggers between the teeth, with strong resolve to get the goal. However, Matt, I believe we are going into penalties. The referee will decide if we go into penalties. Guys, put the national flag, put the flag of your country up, because we are going into penalty. And as you know, Matt, Naga World has won 2 comebacks in penalties. So can Naga World make a comeback right now? First shot of the day for this penalty. Sophiat Manut for Team Naga World from Cambodia. Nice one.
Perfect. Absolutely really good goal. And you know, Persib Bandung a little bit unlucky when it comes to penalties, but let's see how And right now, it's going to be Beckham Putra. And Beckham Putra does it, and yes, he does.
Very powerful. And now we swap sides. It's going to be Nagawal Supriat Manut taking his shot. Is he going to go for a Panenka? Is this shot going straight to the back of the net? The number 11. Oh, nice save! Nice save from Persib Bandung. Beckham Putra in front.
Yes, Beckham Putra right now needs to score this to take the advantage. And Beckham Putra smashes in. Not to say smash, but that ball smashingly went in. What a goal.
Yep, again another Panenka, I believe. If I was Nagawal, I would be predicting, expecting for a Panenka, but this time around,
wow,
it was powerful to the top right corner, Matt.
Yeah, and it seems like everything is going in Persib Bandung's way, that is Haifa. And let's see if Beckham Putra is able to get the goal number 3, but no! Denied there by the goalkeeper.
Access denied, as you would say it. Nice save by the goalkeeper. So Nagawal will take the shot number 3 to make it count. He drives it low and safe.
Yes, and right now Persib Bandung is all needs to go in or else he's in trouble. And let's see Beckham Putra. Beautiful goal. Beautiful Panenka. It's 3-3.
Yep, I'm starting to see a pattern from a Beckham Putra. But Nagawal to make it 4. The number 20. Oh, big man save. Big punch save. Advantage for team Persib Bandung, man.
Yeah, this is the moment for Persib Bandung. If he scores, we know who's going to win this. Can Beckham Putra does it? And yes, he does. And it seems like the champion of eFootball Grand Finals for the star category has been all returned. And it's going to be none other than Beckham Putra and also his team Persib Bandung of Indonesia are crowned champions. What a game. What a penalty shootout. Not so unlucky this time. And he finally made it count when it mattered, Decipher.
Yes, and yes. So I believe we will show you the official score line. And here it is. The first game goes 2-0, going in favor of Beckham Putra. Game number 2 after penalties going in favor of Nagawal. 1-3. Game number 3, 5-6 via penalty for Team Nagawal. And for game number 4, 3-2 going in favor of Beckham Putra. And a game number 5, which also goes into penalty. 4-3 going in favor of Persib Bandung. Having said that, tahniah, congratulations kepada Persib Bandung dinobatkan selaku juara untuk Champions eFootball. Tahniah, congratulations kepada Persib Bandung. Tahniah kepada Beckham Putra selaku juara. What a game indeed, Matt.
Absolutely. Congratulations again to Beckham Putra. He has done it on the outside of virtual football, and right now he is doing it on the virtual football as well. Congratulations again for Persib Bandung and also Beckham Putra. There you go. The final standing, the champion, the trophy belongs to Persib Bandung and also Beckham Putra. First runner-up is going to be Praj Sofia Manut of Nagawal. And the second runner-up belongs to Chitipat Tangklang of Buriram United. So that sets the entire deal for the star category, Decipher.
Yep, so I believe that, hey, for Team Buriram United, for Team Nagawal, you got your placement. But guys, you guys played very, very well. And congratulations to Beckham Putra. It doesn't matter win or lose. You guys are our brothers in arms. So, Matt, I just got word that there will be a quick, how should I say, slot. I believe that Beckham Putra wants to say a few words to our viewers. Yeah, guys, don't go anywhere. Beckham Putra wants to say something. So whenever everything is ready, let's go straight with Beckham Putra.
Halo, saya Beckham Putra Nugraha, pemain Persib Bandung. Di turnamen eFootball Championship 2021. Ya perasaan Beckham sih alhamdulillah bisa baru ikut pertama dan bisa menjadi juara di eFootball ini. Ya paling strategi saya latihan di rumah dengan main PS sendiri karena Beckham juga punya PS juga, jadi sambil kalau ada waktu luang bisa main PS sebentar lah. Ya komposisi tim lawan sih pada bagus juga sih, dia pada punya strategi masing-masing juga, dan di laga final sangat seru sih, bisa kita sempat menang 1-1 game pertama, terus 1-1, terus Beckham kalah 2-1, 2-2, dan akhirnya Beckham menang adu penalti di game ketiga dan menjadi juara. Dan untuk bobotoh semua, terima kasih atas dukungannya, dan juara ini untuk kalian. Menang bersama.
Wow, guys. Wow, guys. As he mentioned, menang untuk anda semua. The win is for you guys. Yes, the supporters of team Persib Bandung. But, Matt, for team Naga World, for Sophia Manut, I mean, this is for you guys. A clap for you guys, seriously.
Well,
you guys also played well.
They fought really, really well, that is Cypher. And yeah, what a game it has been. And congratulations again to the winner, Beckham Putra, and also Persib Bandung. But then, yeah, it was a little bit of a hard luck for Sophia Manut and also Naga World. But credit goes to them as well, that is Cypher. He played absolutely beautiful game. And you know what's the best thing about both of these players? They played like it mattered. Like it's the end of the world, They gave everything that they have. And in the end of the day, we see one came victorious. And yeah, superb match so far in a grand final. Worthy grand final.
Worthy grand final, agree. So guys, we are not finished yet. We still have the grand finale for the elite battle. So let's show you what game will be shown right after this. So let's see, guys, what game is upcoming. It's going to be Persib Bandung again in the grand finals. Indra Sugandi going up against Buriram United, going up against the prodigy from Thailand itself, which is Lee Ha Antoine.
Yep, this is going to be a match that everyone has been waiting for, Decipher. Of course, Persib Bandung, we have Indra Sugandi, and on Buriram United is going to be Lee Ha Antoine. So it's going to be a special, intense, one of the best grand finals that we can ever look for. And let's see who is going to be crowned champions again.
Yes, so guys, don't go anywhere because we will take a quick break because the players right now are getting ready for the next game. We will give way for our sponsors and also commercials very, very shortly. But guys, please, don't go anywhere. Because I promise you, the next game is going to be havoc and it's going to be panic on the football field. So, Matt, we go for a short break.
Let's go.
Stay tuned, guys. Assalamualaikum. What is going on, everybody? This is your big man Decipher together with my good buddy Matthews Isaac as the official commentator for Champions E Football. Matt, we just finished one grand final and now we are in the final grand final, the final category
Yeah.
for the esports players, Matt.
Yeah, this is going to be the elite category, that is. I'm really looking forward to it because we know there's going to be amazing, absolutely one of the best players that's going to come up there. And of course, we have already seen it. We have already showed them who's going to play. So I guess it's not a crime to tell who's going to play. It's going to be Indra Sugandhi up against Liha Antoine. This is going to be a match of the decade. I do not know how to put it, man, but it's going to be a legendary match.
Yes, so for the last time, let's show all of you what match are we going to play. Because this is the grand final, best of guys, it's best of 5, yeah? So whoever wins 3 points, not 2, 3 points, win the game. So Matt, we wish you all the best. For team Persib Bandung, all the best. For Buriram United also, all the best. So let's show the last game, the grand final. Who is it going to be? Indra Sugandhi going up against Liha Antoine. Matt, what are we expecting in this game?
I'm expecting. I'm not sure that is. I'm really expecting the best out of the best because this is the grand finals, and I know that both of the players are absolutely professionals, and they have represented the country and so on, and they have also won numerous championships throughout the entire eFootball career. So yeah, they know what to do, and I'm expecting 100% out of all of them there.
Yep, 100%. So, guys, this time around, I need your guys' help while the players will show their lineup very, very shortly. For team Persib Bandung, guys, for team Persib Bandung, can you put your Indonesian flag? Yeah. Put your Indonesian flag in the comment. For team Buriram United from Thailand, put your national flag also. We want to see who is more in the comment. There you go. We see, if I'm not mistaken, Ngo Quad Dat. So putting a support for Liha Antoine. So how game for elite match? Dia said same, best of 5. So whoever wins 3 points, let's just say if Indra Sugandhi or Liha Antoine win straight 3 points, game over, finish. Khalas,
3 matches
habis.
that Decipher, yeah.
Yeah, 3 matches. Khalas, habis, game, finish. But if we go like what happened to the star match, 1 win, 1, and then we have to go for game number 5. So same is the best of 5, all the best. I heard that is more than 2,000 USD, the winners for the elite, if I'm not mistaken, Matt.
Yeah,
a lot
that
of
is
money.
the prize pool early on. So yeah, let's see who's going to bring back the best out of that.
So, yep, guys. It's, again, we have already shown just now. It's, again, just to put you all through. It's Persib Bandung going up against Buriram United. And it's going to be Indra Sugandhi going up against the little prodigy Liha Antoine. So, guys, all the best, and all the best.
Yep, so I guess we'll be going into the match real shortly, right after the final set up by the players. And the Decipher, looks like Persib Bandung will be playing 4 at the back. Same goes to Buriram United as well. So let's see what are they up to so far, because it looks pretty almost the same there, except for the attacking side, yeah.
Yep, so this time around, I'm not sure if you want to call it symmetrical or asymmetrical, if you want to point it out that way. For Indra Sugandhi, we see a standard diamond, but for team Buriram United, it's more of a symmetrical way where you see a center forward, which is a little bit back outside of the box, comparing the opponents. And we see, Matt, we see the comments inside. Everyone is ready, Matt. Everyone is ready. Guys,
awesome.
whoever wins, whoever loses, for me, the players, the viewers, you are my brothers. We share our love for football, and we wish all the best for these two teams, man. I have nothing short of praises for everyone in this tournament.
Yep, absolutely. All the best for both of them. And yeah, may the best team wins. And remember, football is for everyone.
Yep, football is for everyone. And also, if I'm not mistaken, players that you need to be careful for team Buriram United, but I'm not sure if it's in yet, is, if I'm not mistaken, is Subhanan Moenta. But I believe for Buriram United, yeah, for Moenta, I think he's a super sub for team Buriram United. So, guys, without further ado, we are now in the grand final for the elite stage, where we see Persib Bandung will be attacking from left to right in the blue kit, Maung Bandung. And while the opponent, which is Buriram United, Liha Antoine, will be attacking from right to left in the white kit. So, good game, well played, and all the best, man.
Yeah, all the best, and let's see who is going to win this. So it seems like another good start by Buriram United. It's Liha Antoine! And the first goal is drawn by the little prodigy. It's 1-0, and Buriram United had a perfect start over there.
Wow, Matt, good control by Maicon, and also we see a beautiful finishing with a right foot finesse.
Matt, can we see that the two centre backs went so high until there was a clear gap in the back line?
Can say that as well. And another take on that is that, Decipher, it was a perfect run by the striker to leave the centre back on time.
Yep, untied, and that's the first goal. So we see Subhachok Sarachat, Brian O'Neill now sends a through ball to Samuel, who scored the goal. Not to forget, number 7 is Maicon, and we see how the prodigy right now is now coming in, still in numbers, breaking this time around, but Indra Sugandi was able to clear the ball out of danger. Come on, give some comments, guys. Like for team Persib Bandung and love for team Buriram United, Matt.
Yeah, and so far we see the ball is with Persib Bandung, and let's see if he's able to do something there, which is Indra Sugandi, who needs to score an equalizer now to get back in the game, because we see an early goal being drawn there by none other than Liha Antoine, I would say the maestro so far, who also has the highest goals in this competition, alongside with amazing gameplay. And yeah, understanding of the gameplay has been absolutely special by this kid. And right now, off he comes again. And this time we see Liha Antoine inside the box, and that is a perfect catch by Persib Bandung goalkeeper, that is Hyper.
Yep, and I'm not so sure, man. In real life football, I'm seeing that these two forwards for team Buriram United is acting like a false 9. I never see a false 9, two false 9 players on the same game, but he is literally using it to full advantage. Now we see Indra Sugandi is a little bit difficult to break through the defensive line of Buriram United. 20 minutes has elapsed. Oh, nice through ball, but it was a little bit too fast. Cannot and will not stick to the striker of team Persib Bandung, man.
Yeah, it's going to be a little bit difficult, but right now we see Buriram United on the ball. Let's see if he's Liha Antoine is able to do something great, because so far I've never seen any opponents try to you know, match the same level of understanding as much as this kid. And this kid has been absolutely special from the start of the tournament, and the only best man to face him is going to be Indra Sugandi of Persib Bandung. Can we see Indra Sugandi score right now? And there's going to be double tackles coming in. Referee says play on. Nothing wrong with that, although can you know, question that tackles again. But right now we see Persib Bandung is on the attack. 28 minutes, we are closing in for an half an hour, and still it's 1-0 for Buriram United with that early goal that we have seen on the 4th minute of the match.
Yep, so at this moment in time, we see how Indra Sugandi is trying to find weakness, trying to find a way to enter the defensive line of team Buriram United. Brian O'Neill does join the attack in midfield area. He is a powerful penalty taker, as we saw throughout this tournament, when every time that Buriram United gets a penalty, it's going to be wow. That is a beautiful tackle. Maicon intercepts. However, that was a beautiful inch-perfect tackle for Buriram United. Liha Antoine is showing how to tackle, how to intercept the ball, and how to bring the ball forward. Is this going to be number 2? It's still going to be Maicon. Lays it off to Sarachat. Sarachat for Buriram United. Golasso! Goal number 2 for Subhanat Sarachat. Subhachak Sarachat, sorry. Wow, did you see how Maicon shields the ball, lays it off to the left side, and with a left foot, left foot, not a right foot, straight to the back of the net. That is insane of a timing run.
Exactly, Saif. I mean, this is what I've been seeing so far, because he knows how to pull defenders, and what he did here is absolutely incredible. One player is able to attract 3 players, and that is going to open a lot of space on the left. And one through pass on the left is going to have a lot of timing for the 3 defenders to catch up, and he easily scores because all he needs to face is the goalkeeper. And I guess that is one of the best goals we have seen so far. And tactically, that is one of the best in this 40 minutes so far, Decipher. Yeah.
Yep, well, not to forget, Matt, the highest scoring goal was 11 in 90 minutes from this kid right here, who represented Thailand at IESF 12 World Tournament. Back then, when you and me, we were commentating for Southeast Asia region, we did commentate this game, but that time around, I believe that there was a lot of more players in the pool. But this time around, we see Indra Sugandi has to defend for dear life because he had already conceded 2 goals. As you know, Matt, for Liha Antoine, the first, cheeky roulette. Yeah. But the ball does go out for a throw-in for Team Buriram United, Matt.
Yeah, it's going to be a throw-in right now, and let's see if he's able to do something great from here. He has been absolutely, one of the best in the first half. Indra Sugandi looks a little bit, trying to get the rhythm back, and it's 2-0. We are going into half-time. We'll be going into the second half right now, so it seems like it's not one of the best starts for Indra Sugandi and also Persib Bandung, but then Buriram United, Decipher, has been absolutely, look at this kid. He knows how to do all this. He knows how to pull defenders, and that is something that Persib Bandung and also Indra Sugandi needs to be careful of.
Yep, and did you see, Matt, how how easily for Liha Antoine to suddenly comes out of a La Craqueta from a drag back, is really using the game, the skills to his advantage. And Indra Sugandi right now, maybe at this time, looking for options, looking for ways to defend first. He needs to defend first. Yes, it's not fun to concede a game like this. Beautiful. Aung Tru going into the penalty area, drop, but no penalty set by the goalkeeper. The ball does clear away, but again, Indra Sugandi just needs to relax first. This is the best of 5. Whoever gets the first 3 points win the game. The 3 set matches wins. But there is still chance for Indra Sugandi to come back. But however, Matt, Liha Antoine is holding the ball like the ball is his.
Yeah, he's been absolutely like the ball is stick to his legs there. And right now, Liha Antoine not getting the final touch, but then see Indra Sugandi looks very much silent, just like in the first half. Not much of a chances for Indra Sugandi to get much attacking options set there. And maybe right now, or I take that back, and right now I take it back again. This is the beauty of the e-football, that the ball shifts absolutely at a super fast pace. And right now we see Indra Sugandi trying to get the first goal. Can we see Indra Sugandi score? But then Indra Sugandi could not get there on time. The passes were a little bit not connecting properly. And right now we see Liha Antoine could not find the space there. I mean, well closed down. Still Liha Antoine. We approach almost 1 hour right now. It's still 2-0 going in the favor for Buriram United. And still right now we see Liha Antoine running forward again. There's space. And maybe right now Liha Antoine, beautiful passes inside the box. And still Liha Antoine, the ball right now goes all the way back to the middle again, Decipher.
Yep, it goes all the way back. This may be a chance. I take it back. I believe because the striker wasn't fast enough. Now chance for Indra Sugandi, tried to break through the defensive line of Team Buriram United, could not go through. However, we see Liha Antoine taking it slow, taking it steady, taking it chill, and also not rushing the motion. We are now at the edge of the penalty area. He turns around, he has a chance. Number 3 is on the way. Goal number 3 for Buriram United. Liha Antoine makes it happen.
You see how slow this kid play. You see how slow the ball walks.
This kid is the epitome of how I say it. The Navy arrives slow, and when the Navy does arrive, it comes with a big bang. Look at that, number 91 lays it off, and it's just an easy tap-in, man. 3-0 Liha Antoine for Buriram United.
Yeah, this kid looks unstoppable so far, this Haifa, and I guess it's going to be a little bit of problem for Persib Bandung and also Indra Sugandi. As we can see, the faces there on the bottom right and left. Indra Sugandi looks a little bit spooked, looks a little bit confused there, you know. How is he going to, you know, come up with the proper strategy to win against this kid who's been absolutely at top of his game? And right now, Liha Antoine comes back again. Maybe might go for number 4, and the number 4 did not arrive. Although he had the chance, but then he took the shot from the weaker foot. And yet again, Disciple, look at that. The defensive line has been absolutely exposed.
I'm not sure if there isn't a defensive line just now. You
Can
get what
say
I
that
mean,
again?
man? Because literally, they were falling back and not looking at the ball. Having said that, Indra Sugandi does not have that option to actually turn around. But here comes Indra Sugandi for Persib Bandung. Going for the tap-in, but it just did not go through. This is, I believe, the first attack for Team Persib Bandung. Trying to get the ball into the back of the net. Indra Sugandi looking a little bit shaky right now. But, man, it's a best of 5.
Yeah, still a long way to go. And maybe Indra Sugandi has a lot of options maybe on the next match, because right now it looks a little bit tough, challenging for Indra Sugandi, because we know Buriram United and also Liha Antoine kind of dominated this match. Maybe he might get something started over here. And maybe right now it's Indra Sugandi! And he scored! It's 3-1. Not game on yet, but a little bit of a hope for the Indonesian team, Persib Bandung. And all that Indra Sugandi needs is 2 goals in 11 minutes. Is that possible? That's the question.
Wait, why did the keeper turn around? Let's look. This is good game. This is a good ball. No questions about it. But look at the keeper.
Goalkeeper was absolutely clueless there, man.
I think what happened was Liha Antoine wanted to select the defender, but without him noticing, the cursor was actually on the keeper. That's why when he turns around, he's like, oh shoots, I was on the wrong guy. But hey, 2 more goals, Indra Sugandi. 2 more goals for Indra Sugandi. Can Indra Sugandi get 2 goals, or will it be Liha Antoine for Team Buriram United?
Yep, that is the question right now. So Buriram United still trying to defend the attack again by Persib Bandung right now. Indra Sugandi. Unfortunately, that is an offside. Well called. And yeah, cannot do anything much about that, Disciple.
Yeah, you can't do anything because the offside has already been flagged. And now it's going to be a long drive. It hits the player of Buriram United. Picks up the loose ball, sends it forward, this time around to Maicon on the right flank. As we see, Liha Antoine is just playing around with the ball. He knows that he is in a good position. He knows he has the upper hand. And it's Indra Sugandi who needs to start attacking. Now he sends the ball to Muenta. Finally, my favorite boy. But in the real football, this kid, Muenta, is a speed demon and also a goal scorer for Thailand national team, man.
Yeah, Persib Bandung right now. Indra Sugandi. Indra Sugandi! And that is another good chance, but unfortunately, he had to shoot a little bit wide there. It's quite understandable with the space he had. Look at that. There's 2 defenders shutting down every space there. And he had no option. He had no other space there to find, and all he needs to go is on the right side, and that went wide. I would not question much on that, because if I was him, I would have done that the same. But right now, there's only going to be 1 minute. That is either 3 minutes extra time, and I guess we're just playing for consolation over here.
Yeah, consolation goal has been given, but however, as you see, the game does move forward. Where would the ball be? We are waiting for the next game, because it is almost impossible for you to get 2 goals in just a few seconds time. Indra Sugandi seems have to concede for a loss in this first game, but Buriram United, man, 3-1, a very stunning performance.
Absolutely amazing football shown by Buriram United. First win, and Indra Sugandi needs to have a plan B right now, Decipher. I'm pretty sure he went for a plan A over here, and the plan A did not work properly. Although there was a little bit of a results at the almost at the end, but it was just not enough to take control of the match, because this match was well dominated by this little prodigy that is Liha Antoine.
Agreed. Guys, I see a lot of comments in Facebook mentioning that it's okay, we come back for the second game. Okay, if that's the case, join. I want to see you guys help me in the comment. For team Persib Bandung, can you give like in the comment? Can you give lots of like in the comment and put the Indonesian flag in the comment? Let's see how you support Indra Sugandi. And for team Buriram United, can you give love in the comment and also put the Thailand flag in the comment for Buriram United? Let's see who is more in the comment and who will give the undivided support for their team. Because, you know, man, this is not like team versus team, man. I see this like a national versus national team. It's like Indonesia going up against Thailand, you know, man.
Yeah, definitely that is for both teams from different countries, and they all share the same passion, and that is football. And yeah, this is a game of football, and it's a beautiful game. It's the world's beautiful game, of course. And there's only going to be one winner. And right now, we see the results laying on the sides of Buriram United, that is Haifa. But Indra Sugandi has a lot of opportunities to turn things around. And I believe he is going to go a little bit more risky, taking the challenge a little bit more serious. And yeah, maybe in this first match, he tried to read the gameplay of Liha Antoine and bounce back on the next one.
Yes, so we are going into the second game very shortly. Let's look a bit on our comment section. Dandan Taufik, let's get them back in the second game. I'm Nasrullah bin Umar. Come on, Indra Sugandi. Go, Tajusa. Well, that is for team Buriram United, for Persib Bandung. But it seems like the fans from team Buriram United are very quiet, man. They are very silent in the chat group, huh?
Yeah,
I'm guessing
you
they are
guys,
waiting.
Want to support or show us your support, just like what Disciple say. Comment, like, and yeah, simple as that. And we will read it out if yeah.
Yep, so Matt, we are going into the second game whenever the game is ready. Between Persib Bandung and also Buriram United. First game, Liha Antoine was dominating. So can Persib Bandung make a comeback? Only the players know. So let's go into the next game.
Yeah, here we go. And this is game number 2 of the grand final. This is the elite category. We are done with the star category early on. And this is the elite category where we see Indra Sugandi from Persib Bandung up against Liha Antoine from Buriram United. So the first match has been played and has been won by Buriram United. So that is 4, or shall I say 5 more to go. That is Haifa.
Yes, indeed. And also shout out to one of our viewers, Gunawan with Yantara, mentioning that, oh, I'm watching this game while working. Go, Persib, go. Well, thank you, Gunawan, for joining us, watching live on Facebook. And also all of the viewers who are watching live right now, I bid you have a good day, have a safe day, and I hope you guys are protected from any types of sickness. Like right now it's COVID-19, man. I hope all of you are protected. Yeah, man.
Yeah, absolutely. Please do take care. And yeah, this is something that, you know, things has been a little bit really bad across the world for almost 2 years right now, Decipher. And hopefully everything goes back to normal again.
Yep. Hope everything goes to normal. But man, right now, what is not normal right now is the game that we have right now. What is not normal is everything is starting very, very slow. I believe they say, okay, this is best of 5. Okay, first game I lost. Okay, boy. Right now I'm gonna come back. I think that is the mentality that Indra Sugandi have right now.
Yeah, he has been a special player throughout the tournament. We have seen him going up against veterans. We have seen him going up against a few other top players from different countries, especially Ho Chi Minh City FC, Tampines Rovers. And yeah, he came out victorious. His gameplay was absolutely amazing. And right now, he also has a chance to put his name on the trophy. But on the other side, the kid, the maestro, the prodigy has been absolutely one of a kind, that is Haifa. And let's see if Indra Sugandi is able to take the win from here, because he really needs to.
Yep, so without further ado, Persib Bandung will be attacking from left to right, and while Buriram United will be attacking from right to left. And instantaneously we see a chance for Liha Antoine, trying to get into the penalty area, but the ball does clear away very, very far, giving way for Persib Bandung, Indra Sugandi, to get the first goal, to put the pressure on the young prodigy, which is Liha Antoine. Can he do it? He must do it, because he wants to get a goal as soon as possible. So guys, if you're watching, I hope you guys have a good day. And we see Indra Sugandi tries to make the final turn, but that did not go to plan, Matt.
Yeah, and here comes Liha Antoine, who usually quite deadly when he comes with absolute fast pace, speed there. But right now, the ball is well defended. It seems like Persib Bandung knows what they're doing. Indra Sugandi this time, who is on the way to find the goal. But then looking at the moment right now, Indra Sugandi has lost possession. And immediately we see Liha Antoine running forward there. And well defended, Liha Antoine. No chance there to go through. And Indra Sugandi trying to, trying to be a little bit more solid, trying to be more organized at the back, because he knows this kid is able to move defenders with the ball on his feet. And right now we see Liha Antoine again on the flanks, the right side of the flanks to be more specific. There is 4 options inside. He's not going to look for the cross, tries to go for the pass, but then it was a little too late. That is Haifa.
Yep, a little bit too late. And my suggestion and my observation, I think for Indra Sugandi, because his opponent plays a game very, very slow, I think it would be better for Indra Sugandi to play it slow and steady first for the first 30 minutes. Try to find an opening. However, Liha Antoine, he doesn't care if you play slow. He doesn't care if you play it fast, because he knows how to read the gameplay so well that he can find goals in a matter of a blinking of an eye. But right now, Indra Sugandi, 20 minutes has gone. Play slow, bro. Just play your slow. Do not make unnecessary passes. Yes, I know you want to get the goal as fast as possible, but when doing fast-paced passing, you tend to lose the ball, which what Liha Antoine really wants to see. That's what I'm talking about. Do you not see how Abel Decipher becomes the coach? Abel should become the next coach for another tournament. That's what I'm talking about. Play it slow, play it steady, and wait until your players is able to go forward. That's what I'm talking about. And Liha Antoine this time around is on the back foot. He got scored first. And look at that beautiful slow movement, man. With that slow movement, your players are ready, and now you are able to get the first goal. Listen to this guy, which is the next coach incoming. Maybe?
Yeah, if you look at the gameplay there earlier on this Haifa, look at that. We can see how Indra Sugandi is able to match the same tempo of play by Buriram United, and he went across that. He tried to, play the same style how he has been playing, which is Liha Antoine, and finally get an advantage of that. So this is something that Liha Antoine really needs to be careful of, because Indra Sugandi usually is a fast learner. He knows how to, settle in the match, read the match in a very quick sensation. He has done it again with many, many veterans and many other players throughout this tournament. So that is something Liha Antoine needs to be a little bit careful of. But on the other side, Liha Antoine is not just a kid that has one plan. He does not have one plan. He does not have plan A and plan B. This kid has a lot of plan. With one player, he can move 3 players. So that is how spectacular Liha Antoine has been. So something that Persib Bandung and also Indra Sugandi really needs to be careful of, because this kid is able to do magic, and that is why we kind of call him the magician, the little magician of this tournament. And right now we see Persib Bandung coming forward strongly, and maybe Persib Bandung right now, Indra Sugandi, and what a save, and maybe for the second one, Indra Sugandi not gonna get the second goal.
Yep, a good effort. And again, we see Indra Sugandi this time around is not playing a fast ball. He is not making those fast passes. Yes, quick pass is nice if you like to play quick transitioning from defending, going up forward. But however, Matt, if you're going to play fast ball, did you notice that every time in the first game, Indra Sugandi makes a fast ball forward, it's intercepted. It's almost like, I know where you are going. So I suggest Indra Sugandi plays it slow and steady. But however, look at that nice croqueta movement from team of Buriram United. Maybe to get one back. Instantaneous response, just like that. Like hot knife through butter. Like a hose through a wall of sand. We see how easy it was for team Buriram United. He goes La Croqueta, he goes for a fake shot, he stops the ball, and what do you know? It goes to the back of the net, man.
Let me be more specific, that is right. But if you are coming to my playground, you better be playing my way. Or shall I say, you know, if you're coming into my deep waters, you better know how to swim. That is what Liha Antoine is telling to Persib Bandung and also Indra Sugandi. You want to play my style of football, you need to know how to play just like me, and that is a perfect example. But right now, Indra Sugandi needs to bounce, needs to find the second goal, or else we see Buriram United might get a little bit more comfortable with the ball right now. And here he comes again, Liha Antoine on the ball, still trying to find the proper passes to make, clear passes there, but Indra Sugandi read that danger immediately and responds there, but then the response was not enough, and maybe it might be enough right now. Oh, that's a tactical move. That's a clever move by the Indonesian player. And here he comes, Indra Sugandi on the right. Trying to get away from the marker. Makes the pass inside, maybe for the one last final move. It's Indra Sugandi. Oh, he could not get it in again. That is Haifa. Maybe for the third time, maybe. Indra Sugandi. Still Indra Sugandi. My goodness, what is happening? It's not going in.
It ain't going in. I don't know why.
It ain't going
but
in.
That is what happened when you swarm the penalty area, man. I saw that tactic was used once by Liha Antoine, but he never used that tactics again. But if you do swarm in, there is a chance for you to overload the defender. But Matt, what a first half of this second game. 47 minutes. We see Indra Sugandi from Persib Bandung, Indonesia, from right to left. Buriram United, Liha Antoine from Thailand in the white kick from left to right. Look how smooth his movement. Look how he tries to dummy, but the dummy did not work. But still, Liha Antoine is moving the ball beautifully. He's shielding the ball. Nice back pass. Still with Liha Antoine, but the kick was pushed away by the keeper. Wow, man, this is dangerous.
Yeah, you can see that, you know, look at that. The way that he moves the ball makes the entire defense clueless. That defenders were everywhere, but none of them was able to get a touch on the ball, nor stop the ball. And right now it's going to be a corner, and let's see if he's able to defend from this corner. It's Liha Antoine, and that header went a little on the top. Look again. Oh, that is not that far, that is Haifa.
Wow. That's all I can say. Wow, I mean, that was... If that header connects, man, that is a confirmed goal. However, it was a breathing moment for Indra Sugandi. Nice through ball to the center. Is he going to get... Oh, it's a nice tackle. Nice sliding tackle, thus giving way for Liha Antoine to initiate a counter-attack. Going from central, he got pushed, no foul given, but how on earth did he get the ball back? I have no idea. But still, it's going to be Liha Antoine, maybe to add one more goal, add one more to the tally. It's open, it's wide, come inside! But he went right out, flying from the outside.
Yeah, and I guess he's going to regret that, because looking at how he built up this game, how he built up this attack, it looks absolutely promising, but then that final end at the shot there wasn't up to his plans, was not up to his expectations. and it's still 1-1. Nothing separates both of them. And Indra Sugandhi needs to be a little bit more careful because this kid is able to run past defenders like the defenders are not even there. And Persib Bandung right now keeping the ball in their feet right now, not to give the ball to Leah Antoine. Right now we see Indra Sugandhi. He's been an amazing player in this tournament. He's won many sets of matches, and early on, and here comes Indra Sugandhi inside the box, but then could not cut it on the left. It's well covered, well defended by the kid, which is from Buriram United. That's one player running on the top, that is Haifa. I'm not sure if he's able to do something incredible from this position, but this kid is capable of. Well saved, and the ball is with Indra Sugandhi.
Yep, Indra Sugandhi tried to make a counter-attack. However, the attack momentum is gone. Now we see Buriram United. Leah Antoine is playing in the middle. Quick passes. This is what you call nice tiki-taka. Oh! That tackle was so powerful. I can feel it here at my commentary table. Is it going straight for goal? Is it going to take it short? He does take it long, but hits the wall, but it's still with Buriram United. 65 minutes has gone in the penalty area. Dribble it well, dribble it nice, dribble it well, dribble it nice. Goodness gracious, OMG, oh my God. Does this kid knows how to dribble? From La Croqueta, from a fake shot, from a stop of the ball, he just turned around, spin around, look around, and what do you know? It's going to be a goal. OMG God.
Little magician, Decipher. Absolutely little magician. Look at that. That's magic. What a goal. How did he get past all the defenders there? Look at that. Pass one, pass two. And the last one to tap that in. The other twos were just basically ball watching, and the ball already landed in the back of the net. It's 2-1, and Buriram United are basically leading the match at almost after an hour right now. And right now, you see the ball again with Buriram United. Leah Antoine wants to get the goal, number 3, but then we see Persib Bandung yet again showing some optimism over here. Indra Sugandhi right now trying to find space. There's one player running on the top, but then it wasn't getting the ball in the end. Seems like too many mistakes by both sides. And Buriram United getting the ball and keeping the tempo a little bit on their side, that is Haifa right now.
Yep, I'm still amazed about the last goal, man. Can you imagine from a ball roll, suddenly a La Croqueta, and then you got a fake shot, fake stop, and again we see maybe number 3. Oh no, it's not going through this time around, but be careful, do not clear the ball in the most dangerous position. And lucky for Indra Sugandhi. Indra Sugandhi right now has one more goal. He needs one more goal. He gets one more goal, we are equal, even Stevens. He just needs to get that ball into the back of the net, possibly for Indra Sugandhi with a beautiful shot. But it was way pushed away by the goalkeeper. Goodness gracious me, man. Tonight we are having a party of a shot on goal, man.
This is blockbuster, man. And look at the shot there. Well saved, well parried away by the goalkeeper. And it's going to be a corner from here. Let's see if he's able to score from this corner. Indra Sugandhi, all he needs is just one goal that can change the entire complexity of this match. And right now, Indra Sugandhi is still on the ball, but not good enough. It seems like his own teammate became a problem there. Hitting his own teammate gave a big problem there and denied a goal scoring opportunity, but then he's going to come back again. Still right now, Indra Sugandhi did not get the ball in time, and right now we see Buriram United basically is going to start an attack from the back, playing it from the deep again. This kid is a little bit magical when it comes to passes, when it comes to dribbles, and also when it comes to scoring goals. And this time we see Buriram United yet again trying to go for the La Croqueta, was not able to execute it perfectly. And this time Indra Sugandhi is on the ball, that is Haifa.
Matt, you spot the La Croqueta, that was clear. But did you realize even before that La Croqueta was a vertical heel to heel? This kid has so much skills. Literally even you and me could not even see what skills is he doing. Oh my goodness, this kid, this young prodigy, he turns around. Okay, that time around, he turns around so much that he lost where the ball is. But right now we see Buriram United, Indra Sugandi, one more goal, bro, one more goal to bring this game into extra time. Can Liha Antoine defend? Indra Sugandi breaks the goal block. Finds one. Did he send it? He sent it to the back of the net. We are going into extra time, man. What a goal indeed.
Perfect goal at the perfect time, and that is Indra Sugandi. Like I said earlier on, all he needs is one goal. The pressure is not with Indra Sugandi. The pressure is all on for Liha Antoine, and it's game on. Persib Bandung are well alive in this match, and we will be going into the second half. We will be going into extra time real shortly, and there's only 2 minutes. It's going to be added on, and I believe they're just going to play possession football here to run the time down. And there you go, it's 2-2, and we are going into extra time.
So guys, if you're watching live right now, where is the support, guys? Where is the support for your team? Come on, for Team Persib Bandung, Indra Sugandi, give some like in the comment. For Team Buriram United, give some love in the comment. Let's see, give some support. Now is the time for you to give support for your favorite team right now, because you see Indra Sugandi work very hard to get the equalizer. But now we see the ball possession is with Liha Antoine, the Buriram United international, the Thailand international player, going central. Drop. Play on, says the referee. See, this kid, Liha Antoine, he's just, it may sound wrong, but he's just holding the ball, waiting for that final moment. Then he sends it. He does sends it. He fully sends it to the back of the net. Goodness gracious me. He was holding the ball like it was a hot potato. He passed left, he passed right, he hold left, he go right, and he sees an opening. It seems like the castle of glass has been broken, and there you go, the goal that puts Buriram United in front.
But did you notice that it's like how composed he was in this stressful situation? Look at that. 3 defenders, 2 defenders, 4 defenders. You can put how many defenders you want, and he can score a very composed goal. And it's 3-2, and Buriram United are leading right now. And Indra Sugandi really needs a goal, or else things are going to be a little bit tough, because Buriram United might go for the second win. But right now, Indra Sugandi could not find the last man inside the box. And immediately we see Buriram United running forward again. That's a beautiful 10, leaving the defender behind. Still Buriram United, still Liha Antoine, who is on the lead so far. And right now, still keeping the ball in the middle. There's 3 to 4 options on the top. One player on the left again. This is another pass. Maybe he might go for the goal, number 4. Fortunately, it was well defended by Indra Sugandi, but it's not over yet. It's going to be another one last attempt before we go into the second half of extra time. Here comes Buriram United. Oh, that's a good pass. A little bit wide. It's not inside the box. A beautiful pass. And that's a goal. That is the goal number 4. The Fantastic 4 has arrived for Buriram United. And there is nothing Indra Sugandi, nor the goalkeeper, nor anyone in the defensive line can do about that header. Perfect goal, perfect cross, and a dashing header puts the Thailand team way a little bit far ahead.
Wow, this type of goal. In fact, Matt, this is the type of movement that you and me saw when we were at IESF International, the 12th World Tournament. Liha Antoine is really turning up in style. It goes from the from the left flank. He chips it in, and it was Samuel, for crying out loud. It was Samuel who gets the goal, and it's 4-2. We are going into second half of extra time. So at this situation, Matt, Indra Sugandi needs to just calm down, play the game that he used to. He knows he can get the goal. However, he do not fall into the trap which is being made by this young prodigy player, Liha Antoine.
Absolutely, that is Iper. This is going to be a big problem for him. The other side. Oh, look at this pass. Here comes Liha Antoine in the second half of extra time. Might go for the goal number 5. And the pass was not connecting absolutely well for him. But right now, Persib Bandung and also Indra Sugandi looks a little bit lost. And Indra Sugandi, as usual, he does not give up till the final whistle. And he's going to put on a fight against this Maestro kid. And right now, we see Indra Sugandhi on the ball in the dangerous area, but then he could not get past him. That's going to be a free kick. I believe it's going to go in the way for Indra Sugandhi there.
Wait,
Ooh, almost
isn't
inside the box.
Isn't that inside the box?
No, the player, the opposition player was outside the box, Decipher.
I thought it was in the box, but hey, we'll take it. It's going to be a direct hit to the wall. Could not go through. Now we see Buriram United is attacking, is fast attacking, is turning on his jets, he's turning on his engine. He pulls it back because he knows not many of his players in white are in the most efficient area. I'm not so sure what was that. Oh, that was a corner kick. Hey, I was surprised. How can a card? And that was surprising.
Yeah, that's quite surprising. I'm not sure what was the offense over there. It's a little bit of a push. And because of the push, we kind of see a yellow card there. I guess the referee's going a little bit aggressive on the cards right now. And still right now, Persib Bandung could not hold the ball. And immediately we see the attack is on for Buriram United. There's one player running on the top. He does not want to go for the offside option. And right now we see Buriram United for Lia Antoine right now. Still Lia Antoine inside the box. And that pass is not finding anyone. And I guess Decipher, it is another win for Buriram United. They are getting closer and closer towards the trophy.
Yep, closer and closer. But Matt, this is the first time, we saw it close up, how skillful Liha Antoine, from a drag back, suddenly La Croqueta, suddenly heel to heel, vertical heel to heel, ball roll, and next thing you know, it's a goal. Next thing you know, it's a goal. Oh my God, I'm spooked beyond belief. So guys, right now the score is 2-0. 2-0 going in favor of Buriram United. If Indra Sugandhi wins the next game, we go into game number 4. But if the game number 3, oh, look at that, heel to heel. And then, oof, that is just, my God, man. That is just so special, man.
Absolutely amazing. Real good goals there. And I guess we'll be going into game number 3 really shortly. But then, Decipher, it is getting a little bit stressed for Persib Bandung and their fans because Indra Sugandhi is yet to win a game.
Yep, not yet winning a game, but this time around we see Indra Sugandhi is able to get 2 goals. So that is a good sign. Maybe for the next one, this one, from the side. 1 ball roll, but we never got to see others see the replay, but that was it. The ball roll, and then La Croqueta, heel to heel, name whatever you want, but it ends up in a goal. So Matt, game number 2 going in favor of Buriram United. Is this the sign that Buriram United is going all through? Because I think Indra Sugandhi can make a comeback. What do you guys think?
He can.
Watching.
You can. He has the capabilities, that is, he really does has the capabilities. We saw him because, most of the players that went up against Lia Antoine did not stand a chance for each half. But this kid kind of feels stressed going up against Indra Sugandhi because he knows Indra Sugandhi is a skillful player and a very intelligent player at the same time. But when it comes to decision making and also creating opportunities, Lia Antoine and Buriram United has been having a little edge, a little bit advantage on that. If we see, Indra Sugandhi is able to, match the same momentum, same way of style, and same way of scoring goals, and then I guess it's going to be a little bit of a changeover in the third match right now.
All right, so I just got word, Matt, that the players have already reset their game. So they are entering the lobby as we speak. So guys, this is going to be game number 3. Game number 3, if Liha Antoine wins, that means the end. But if Indra Sugandhi wins, we are going into game number 4. So without further ado, let's go straight into the game number 3. Which is, as you can see, Persib Bandung going up against Buriram United. Indra Sugandhi going up against Liha Antoine, the young prodigy. Let's see, can a miracle happen? Can a comeback happen?
best man win, Matt.
Yeah, may the best man win. And yep, a last look on the lineup again. Another sets of the same players, the same strategy, but then it's all the idea of how they're going to play. There, you can see one team is going to go with a 4-2-1-3 formation. The other one has another opportunity and another chance of with their 4-2-2 formation and stuff. So it's down to them to decipher. But Indra Sugandhi came closer, but he was a little bit unlucky. And Buriram United took every advantage there was. And yeah, we can see that was all going for Leah Antoine. But I cannot say it's over yet. I cannot say, because nothing is over so far.
Yes, indeed. So nothing is over, like you said, Matt, until that referee in the middle of the field blow the whistle for the last time. But the score right now is obviously in favor of Buriram United. But, can Persib Bandung, can Indra Sugandhi makes a comeback, make a dramatic comeback in dragging this game to game number 4? I can only say all the best to both players, all the best to the both team, Persib Bandung and Buriram United. And the best part is, Matt, for Buriram United, they are playing their official team. For example, we see Sarachat, we see Chitipat Tangklang is also there. Chitipat Tangklang is the center back. So, yeah, all the best, Matt.
Yeah, all the best to the players. And let's see who's going to win this. And again, hopefully the Persib Bandung fans looks a little bit disappointing. But then what I like about the fans is that they have been very optimistic. That is, they still believe they can make a comeback. And that is what you can expect from any football club fans. And we are going into the match. I can say this is the third match. And this will be a decider. If Buriram United wins this, they will be crowned as champions of eFootball for the elite category. But if Indra Sugandhi turns this around, we will be going into match number 4.
Yep, so we kick off with Indonesia, Persib Bandung attacking from left to right. And while Thailand, Buriram United, Leha Antoine will be attacking from right to left. Let's go. Who will become the champion for this tournament? And instantaneously, we see the ball has been stolen by Indra Sugandhi. He does not want to waste time. He wants to get the game rolling. He wants to get the ball scoring. But however, in doing so, he has lost possession. On through ball to Maicon. Beautiful control. Samuel, he's passed, he's through, he shoots, he scores! Goal number 1. It only takes 6 minutes for Leha Antoine to send it and fully sends the ball to the back of the net, Matt.
Oh, man. I guess so many fast goals has been coming from this kid, this Decipher, and what a goal that was. Instant impact, instant start. And that's a perfect start that anyone would want. And Leha Antoine took proper advantage. Look at that. He sent 2 defenders clueless, going on a vacation, and he scores and sets the deal so far. But quite a long time, quite a long way to go. And let's see if Indra Sugandhi is able to bounce back from this.
Yep, I totally agree with that one. There's still a lot more game to play. There's a lot more time to play. We will restart the game where we see Indra Sugandhi will be attacking from left to right. And while Buriram United, Leha Antoine will be attacking from that right to left in that white kit. I believe that this kit is literally something special. You know, Matt, we commentated his game at IESF Worlds Tournament for ASEAN region. This kid played very, very well, even though he concedes a defeat. But in this tournament, man, he is literally owning the tournament. He is literally getting that momentum. He is really, really on the upper foot, in my point of view, man.
Yeah, he's been absolutely a maestro in this tournament, that is Cypher. He's won against every opponent. And right now, he's looking forward to set another another checklist over here. And right now we see Leha Antoine not find space. That is a double man shutting down 1 man on attack. And something Indra Sugandhi did not do in the first 2 matches. Right now he's executing it. And let's see if that is going to bring a little bit more success right now. Still, Indra Sugandhi goes for the final pass. It was not on point there. And right now we see Leha Antoine makes the ball moving absolutely fast right now. Still, Leah Antoine, 2 to 3 players. Still Leah Antoine on the left. There is 3 players on the front again. What his choice is going to be. Still Leah Antoine. It's Leah Antoine. It's still Leah Antoine. Oh, hits the post. And that denies the goal number 2. Going to be a corner now. But look at the display again there, Disciple. Look at how this attack came. Nobody could stop him. Look at that.
I mean, Matt, did you see that Samuel, if not mistaken, body shield? Sorry, not Samuel. Maicon literally stopped 2 players. Body shielding, body blocking with 2 players. That is absolutely mental in my book. So Leah Antoine is playing it very aggressive. But yet again, Matt, Leah Antoine is not giving the ball away very cheaply. That is the thing, man. Because if you see for Indra Sugandi, when he played a very slow ball, do not want to lose the ball very, very easily, he can make magic. He can find a way. However, looking at your opponent, he does not even care if you play slow ball, if he play fast ball, because he's coming for more and more and more. That is in my point of view, Matt.
Yeah, he's doing absolutely amazing job there, Disciple. But right now we see Leah Antoine comes again, and it's Leah Antoine reached the post for the 2nd time, and that is going to be not going to be any fall or anything there. But then looking at the opportunity, the replay going on with that effort. Look at that. Ooh, almost that was going in, and it seems like situation is getting much problematic and also critical for Persib Bandung, Disciple.
Matt, are you sure that Leah Antoine did not make a target for himself that I want to score a chip goal in this tournament?
Yeah,
I mean, did
he's
you
been
notice
trying that many times.
He tries that almost every game. Almost every time we see him play, he wants to do a chip goal. I mean, if that goal does go through, that's a foul. Wow, that is not a foul, says the referee. Clean tackle. If that goal does go in, right, I mean, that is just utterly beautiful goal by our young prodigy. Oh, but chance maybe for Indra Sugandi. Tries to go close, but not go through. Well defended by the outfield player. Indra Sugandi needs to pick up the loose end. 35 minutes has gone. We still have another 10 minutes left. Indra Sugandi still have time. In the meantime, we see how good of a player Leah Antoine is blocking, closing, not giving room at all for Persib Bandung to come into the D-box.
Yeah, it's going to take a little bit of a time there for Indra Sugandi to, try to break down the defense. But he has done it again. He has done it before. And right now it's Indra Sugandi. And the ball straight lands in the hands of the goalkeeper. Wasn't threatening the goalkeeper much, but I guess he's going to call back. That's Chitipat Tangklang, by the way. Hey, man. He's on a virtual team this time. Earlier on, he was on the actual pitch. But right now, let's see.
There it is.
Yep. And this is a long effort. Gone begging again. And it was not on target, that is Haifa.
Yep, a little bit off target, but again, if memory serves me correctly, Chitipat Tangklang got 3rd place for the star category. So he controlled himself in the game and he managed to win well. But let's see how Buriram United for this game. Will we see a comeback for Persib Bandung? Persib Bandung right now have not win a game. But it is not impossible because in the last game, Indra Sugandi did score a last-minute goal to go into extra time. So Indra Sugandi just need to focus, trust himself, percaya pada diri, and he might be in the running to get a goal in this game. However, the ball is not with Indra Sugandi. Yes, he does get the ball back. Last attack before the referee blows the whistle. But the referee said, no more. Blows the whistle. Only 1-0, man.
Yeah, only 1-0. And I believe the next goal by Indra Sugandi, if he scores there, can turn things around. But right now, I'm not sure how is Buriram United are going to play, because I'm pretty sure that he's on the verge of ending this once and for all. He's going to go a little bit more risky. He's going to go a little bit more aggressive compared to how he's been playing in the past 2 matches. And right now, we see which is Buriram United on the attack. Leah Antoine running forward, and the goalkeeper came in time And right now we see the ball is with the likes of Persib Bandung, could not contain the ball for long. And maybe Maicon was just right there to intercept the ball, to press the ball at the most, I wouldn't say not the most dangerous area, but then can bring opportunities to score. And right now the ball immediately changes direction toward Buriram United and also Liha Antoine that is like.
Wow, Liha Antoine is literally holding the ball, is making the ball his own, is going for the right side, waiting for a chance. Well, he did try to float to the far post, but nobody was there to pick up the loose ball. At this time, we see situation is shifting, the momentum is moving around, going in favor of Buriram United, but Indra Sugandi just needs to calm down. Oh, it's a corner kick, just calm down. He may make a comeback if this corner does go through. Wow, the kick to oblivion.
I'm telling you, man, this kid is like, he has a goal right now. Either he's trying to score a chip goal or he's going to score an overhead kick goal, because he's either one of these. He's been trying so hard for that, and I'm not sure if he's going to get that. But on the other side, Indra Sugandi really needs to be careful of this kid's efforts there. It's been quite threatening, if you ask me. And right now, Indra Sugandi on the ball for Persib Bandung. Could not find space, immediately goes down. Still, Indra Sugandi could not hold the ball for longer. And maybe Indra Sugandi can get an advantage of that. But then the space was immediately closed down. And here comes Buriram United, Liha Antoine, who does not even look much stressed in his cameras there, Isaifa. And on the other right side, we can see Persib Bandung and also Indra Sugandi looks absolutely stressed. And yeah, this is quite natural to feel, especially when you are down in 2 games and this is a deciding match and it's going on the way for Buriram United. And Liha Antoine right now comes in a little bit strongly and he's on position, if I'm not mistaken. It's Liha Antoine! Fans it wide. Oh no.
Huh?
Don't tell me that's the penalty. Oh
Ouch,
no, that's
ouch,
not going
my
to be a penalty.
ankles. Ouch, that ankle. Ow,
Yeah.
ow. You step on an ankle, that is no fun joke way. You step on an ankle, that's major injuries if not taken care. But the referee, yep, I believe that is a warranted yellow card. And now we see Indra Sugandi is working very, very hard, guys. I can see Indra Sugandi is working very, very hard, trying to get the ball back. Try to put the ball at the back of the net. That is beautiful control of the ball. But Maicon knows that he ain't going to get the ball because it was so far away. And we see Indra Sugandi again cannot hold the... Oh! Red card.
Oh no.
Red card.
Is that going to be a red? Because we saw him having a yellow earlier on. Wait a second.
What happened?
Is it a red? Not sure.
Wait,
There's
no card.
nothing. Oh, wait. Maybe I'm getting too excited for that, but then. All right, maybe a warning there. Maybe one last warning. Yep, that is one last warning by the referee this time. And right now, we see Indra Sugandi is controlling the gameplay so far. The sliding tackle comes in, nothing much to do, and that's a clever run. And maybe Indra Sugandi can get the equalizer. It's still Indra Sugandi. And that final pass, final moment did not arrive. Then recover the ball, maybe for one last chance. Indra Sugandi, and the pass was a little bit too much at the end.
Wah, Chitipat Tangklang with 7 interception throughout this game. A good defending effort showed by the centre back. Now we see how for Liha Antoine to pull number 2, Nice blocking, but it just did not bounce in. Oh my goodness, man. T-Mac with one attack, it's almost a goal for Buriram United. Skip past 1, skip past 2, but this time around, it did not go through, man.
He looks too dangerous this time, absolutely dangerous. This kid is a phenomenal, and he has been a little bit, you know, off the edge over here. And Indra Sugandi really needs to be careful with this corner. And the ball goes out this time, but still Indra Sugandi gets the ball, immediately launches an attack. And right now, I'm not sure if he's able to do much from that because the sliding tackle comes in. And look at the way he won the ball back. And right now, maybe it's going to be a little bit of a problem for Indra Sugandi, but finish the ball off. That's the best choice he can do. maybe for the last 10 minutes. Might see an equalizer, might not. Might just go 1-0 all the way, Decipher, because looking at the gameplay, Indra Sugandhi kind of struggled to get past the defensive line, but right now it's Indra Sugandhi. It's still Indra Sugandhi and could not get the final pass inside the box.
Yep, could not get the final pass. Is this going to be it? Is this going to be where our love story going to end for Indra Sugandhi? Indra Sugandhi just need one more touch. Come on, bro, one more goal. You did this before. You got that equalizer on the last minute, and maybe Indra Sugandhi will work very, very hard, will work his best to get the equalizing goal. But however, the touch did not go through. Subhanat Moenta, one of my favorite players, is 2v2, is 2v1. I think he overstepped Moenta just now, and he slides, and the ball is in the other side of the field. I take it back, man.
Oh, yeah. And right now, maybe one last attack. Or he might not go for it because he knows he's going to win this. And there's only 2 minutes left. And all he needs to do is keep the ball on his possession to run down the time. And still the ball lands in the legs of Buriram United. And maybe for one last attack to set the deal off, it is Buriram United. It's Liha Antoine. That's the deal. That ends it once and for all. And there you go. The hopes of Persib Bandung to come back has ended right there. And I can safely say it is all returned for the Thailand team. It is all returned for the little maestro that will basically run the entire show of this tournament on his own.
Wow. Having said that, Matt, we are now just waiting for the referee to confirm to end the game, because looking in time is, there you go, ladies and gentlemen, congratulations for Liha Antoine becoming the champion for Champions eFootball. Oh my goodness, the unbeaten player, the little maestro, the prodigy from Thailand has struck gold in this tournament, unbeaten. The most goals scored in a tournament, the total most scored in a game is none other than Liha Antoine from Buriram United, man. What a kid, what a prodigy, and what an honor for you and me to watch this kid in action, man.
We can safely say, you know, we are one of the pioneers to see this kid growing into an incredible player. Maybe one day he will be world known, that Decipher, but man, what a start. What a way of how to win this tournament. It's like this show, I mean, this entire tournament was his own show. He made sure it was running on his control, and he absolutely nailed it. What a performance by this kid. And I mean, Decipher, there's no chance. Nobody came closer to win against him. Indra Sugandhi, hats off to him. He played his best at Decipher. But me and you, for a fact, knows that this kid is quite untouchable from the match day one.
Oh my goodness, what a game. Again, man, I'm speechless, I'm clueless. Look at this. Look at this. He tried his level best. Every time when this kid is live, this kid tried it all. And also, Matt, I believe there was a comment from the champion himself. Liha Antoine was in our comment section. He mentioned GG Indra right after the game itself.
Awesome. That's awesome, a great sportsmanship, bro. Right there.
Awesome, awesome, awesome sportsmanship. Oh my goodness. Again, for me, right? This kid showed that age is just a number. Yes, we have one of the oldest players who is going to retire in the form of Akanichi. And we also have the youngest of player, which is Liha Antoine from Buriram United, who make history in this tournament. Congratulations, congratulations, congratulations. I don't even have words to describe what that I just saw in this tournament, man.
Yeah, it is basically speechless. We basically ran out of words from the start of the entire tournament. commentating this kid's goals after goals. I believe that he has the highest goals, and all of his goals has been absolutely bomb in my eye. And Decipher, I guess it's a privilege to see this kid going to the very top level someday.
Yep, we are waiting how this kid developed, because if you guys know, but again, I just want to take a pause for a moment just to show you the official result. A clean sweep for the elite match result, best of 5. The first game was 3-1 going in favor of Buriram United. Game number 2 was 4-2 going in favor of Buriram United in extra time. And in the third game, it was a 2-0. Having said that, with official confirmation, congratulations to Buriram United. Congratulations for Liha Antoine for becoming the champion, elite champion for Champions eFootball Tournament. You deserve all the praises for the most goal in a game, which was 11. For not even losing a game in this tournament. And also for the most goals scored in this tournament, as in total, the Golden Boot, yep, goes to this kid right here, the 13-year-old Liha Antoine, Matt.
He has already won the Golden Boot in the quarterfinals, Decipher. It was that much that me and Decipher were like, wow, that Golden Boot race ends over there. But again, congratulations to the champion, none other than Liha Antoine from Buriram United. And this is just the start. I can safely say again that, Decipher.
It's just a start. I'm speechless because, Matt, I'm trying to bring back memories when we were at IESF World Tournament, the 12th World Tournament for PES. We saw this kid. He had so much promise. But however, at that time, we saw players like Red Cards, I believe that the eventual champion was from Iran, if I'm not mistaken. Another kid prodigy. But wow, Liha Antoine, you are the man of the tournament. What a game, Matt.
Yep, absolutely well deserved again, and congratulations again, I would say. But man, Decipher, what a tournament it has been, especially for this kid, and also players that is going to retire, and all the other promising players that is going to come up in this tournament. I mean, I had fun, you had fun, I'm sure everyone had fun that has been watching this live stream from the start. But again, I would say this is one of the best grand finals we have ever commentated so far, Decipher.
Yes, but Matt, even though the night is Liha Antoine's night as the champion, but Indra Sugandi, guys, Indra Sugandi never give up. He never give up. He fight until the end. That is the spirit we want to see from all of our players. And I believe, Matt, if information is correct, I believe we are going to have a few words with the champion, if I'm not mistaken. Yes, we are. So, guys, let's go have a quick discussion, chat with the champion, Liha Antoine. Let's go.
Here we go.
Hi everyone, I'm Liha Antoine, representing Buriram United in Champions eFootball in the elite category. I'm so happy to be champion in the first season of Champions eFootball. My strategy is play for fun, and my search always thinking everyone better than me. I think all of participants are strong. It makes me funny and exciting in every matches. Thank you, Buriram United, fans to support me. I will try my best next tournament. See you.
That's lovely, that is Hyper.
I don't know if I should cry or not. I mean, did you see that kid?
That's absolutely lovely. Absolutely lovely.
I want to cry. Oh my God. I want to cry. I mean, did you see that kid that literally said, I played for fun? And he literally tear everyone into pieces. I'm crying already, bro. I'm crying already. My God. So go ahead, Matt, with the final standing while I cry for a moment.
All right, so there you go. A final look on the final standing of the elite category. The trophy, the champion is going to be Buriram United from Thailand. The first runner-up goes to Persib Bandung of Indonesia. And second runner-up is going to be Chonburi FC of Thailand as well. So these are the final standings, and these are your winners of this tournament, especially in this elite category, Decipher.
My God. I mean, this kid, from when we were casting for IESF, when we were going into the World's tournament was in this year or last year, if memory serves me correct. I'm lost. I can't believe that we see this kid again, Liha Antoine, back in his prime year. So, guys, that kid has potential, but for all of the other players, Indra Sugandi played well, guys. Do not think Indra Sugandi did not play well. He played so well into the grand final, but however, it just did not go to plan. And again, as you mentioned, Chonburi FC, Akanichi, what a way to end your career as a player, man.
Yeah, what a way to end your career is what Decipher says. Yes, it's been an incredible journey for him. And this is going to be his start of coaching career, full-time coaching career. And that is going to be a good moment for him to cherish, especially. So all the best to him. So there you go. A look on all the match day 5 final score. We see the first match, Woracit up against Chitipat Tangklang, where we see Chitipat Tangklang came out victorious. And on the second match, we see JDT up against Chonburi FC. This is the third placings, by the way. As we see, Chonburi FC came out victorious up against JDT. And the two finals, where we see Beckham Putra of Indonesia up against Praj Sofia Manut of Nagawal. As we see, Beckham Putra won that match 3-2. And the last match, Decipher, I have no words to describe, but it was a perfect, phenomenal match from the maestro himself, which is Liha Antoine up against Persib Bandung and also Indra Sugandi.
I don't know, man. I'm like literally wanted to cry, you know. I mean, have you seen me ever cried at a commentary table? This kid almost made me cry. In fact, I did cry because it's just OMG. So I believe this is the lineup. I'm not the lineup, the full result for today. I believe we are going into the prize pool very, very shortly. As you can see, congratulations for the first place. 5,000 USD for team Buriram United. For second place, it's Indra Sugandi will take home 2,000 US dollars. And the third place, Akanichi will be taking back a 500 US dollar. For the first place for the star category, I believe it's Persib Bandung, which is a Beckham Putra. Second place is Sofia Manut taking 500 US dollar, and the third place, which is Chitipat Tangklang, will be taking home 250 US dollar, Matt.
Yeah, so there you go, the entire prize pool and whoever's going to win. There you go, another look on the entire bracket, or shall I say the journey towards the champion. And yeah, it's been a long way, where we see Persib Bandung up against Buriram United. We see Buriram United became the champion, and the third and fourth place goes to Chonburi and also JDT at the bottom there, Decipher.
Yep, and this is for the star category, where we see the champion Persib Bandung, Beckham Putra, defeated Muhammadu Sumareh from JDT 2-0, defeated Woracit from Team Chonburi FC 2-0, and then winning the grand finals 3-2, guys. For me, Nagawal deserve to be the champion, same as Persib Bandung, but Beckham Putra gets the last minute win. Now Beckham Putra is the champion, second place is Nagawal, third place is Buriram United. Oh my god. But Matt, I think we are not finished yet, because there are something special we want to share with our viewers.
Yes, we always have something special at the start, at the beginning, or wherever we may be, you know? Yeah. We always have something special. So, Decipher,
we have
something special. You want to tell it?
Okay, so I believe before we announce our winners, we still want to give a chance for our fans from one last chance for Persib Bandung viewers. So, guys, I'm giving you the last chance to win. Let's show what are we going to win. Boom.
Let's do it. Let's do it. There you go.
Yeah.
Whoever wants to win a signed Persib Bandung jersey, all you need to do is follow these 3 simple steps. This is for the last time, by the way. So step number 1, all you need to do is like and follow Champions eFootball on Facebook, Instagram, and YouTube. Step number 2 is going to be tagging 3 of your friends on the giveaway post. Step number 3 is to make sure you post it on your social media, especially Facebook or Instagram, with the hashtag Champions eFootball. So that's where we will be able to find you. So this is the one last chance. It's what Decipher said. That's what I'm saying right now. So it's now or never.
So guys, I'm talking very, very slowly so you guys have the time to join this signed jersey giveaway. So whoever wins and join will be announced on Friday the 8th of October. I gave you so much time and the time is over. Okay, next. Okay, that's it. That's it. No more. So Matt, I just got word also that that is the last call for our Persib Bandung jersey giveaway. So shall we announce the winner for the jersey? I'm not sure if you have it on you, but I'm wearing it for now.
Of course I have
this
it.
is
Of course I have it.
Let me show
There you
my mic. This is the official Champions eFootball jersey. Matt gets number 16 and I got number 7. So now, do you want to announce or you want me to do the honors, bro?
You can do the first announcement. Maybe you can go for the next one there, Decipher.
Go ahead, take number 1.
All right, so the winner for this jersey is Reza Kartiwa TB Rangin. Yes, you are the winner. Let me announce it again. Reza Kartiwa TB Rangin. You are the winner. Yeah.
Wah, mantap, tahniah for our first winner, which is Reza Kartiwa TB Rangin. So please contact the admin on duty to get your jersey. But usually there's only one winner. But this time around there will be the second winner. Tak habis lagi, still got number 2 jersey.
Belum lagi. Yeah, there's another one.
There's another one. So guys, the second winner for the official CEF Champions eFootball jersey. No number 7 because I have wearing number 7. Haha. It will be Galih Surya Amit Jaya. Pemenangnya adalah Galih Surya Amit Jaya. So for the 2 winners, please contact our admin on duty. And also we will announce it on a post lah. So you can contact the admin on duty to collect your prizes. So again, congratulations to all of the winners. So Matt, I know it's a bit saddening, but we are now at the end of the tournament. What is overall that we can give about our tournament, Matt?
All I want to say is it's been an absolutely amazing tournament from the start till the end. It's a league. We went from league, we went to a knockout stage, and here we are in the finals. And it's been an amazing tournament, Decipher, from the start till the end. And firstly, I want to thank all the supporters, all the viewers that stayed with us from match day 1 all the way here. They have been absolutely consistent, showing support for their team, for their nationality, for the players. This is what eFootball is all about. This is what the community is all about. Support and also always behind all of these players and teams to make sure they are moving forward in the community and also in all the championships, tournaments that has been organized. And again, I want to say thank you so much to the organizers, the people that has been working so hard behind this to make it a big success, and also everyone that is involved on the studios as well, trying to make sure, ensuring that this broadcast is going smooth and steady. And yeah, that is all my last words. Thank you so much, and hopefully we will be able to see you again for the season number 2. This is season 1, by the way. Yeah.
Yes. And if you want to follow us, on our social media, jika anda ingin mengikuti kami di dalam social media, you can find us below. For my good self is Decipher, ding ding ding, and for Matthews Isaac as per shown at the screen right now. So guys, having said that, we would like to request our leave, and as I mentioned, guys, for the Persib Bandung giveaway, it will be announced tomorrow ya. Esok akan diberitahu kelak. So guys, hope to see you next season. Wait, is that a secret? Shh, I'm not so sure, but if you guys want to see us again, follow our social media, and hopefully we can see you again. And for the last time, you are with me, Decipher, and also Matthew Isaac as your official commentator for Champions eFootball, where this tournament is brought to you, sanctioned by ASEAN Electronic Sports Federation, AESF, and our official broadcast partner, EGG Network. Signing off. Selamat malam. Assalamualaikum. Jumpa. See you in the next season. #Kasih Gegar.